That cannot be accounted for.
We cannot track $2.3 trillion in transactions.
To understand how the Pentagon can lose track of trillions.
From my close-up inspection, there's no evidence of a plane having crashed anywhere near the Pentagon.
Oh my goodness, there is smoke pouring out of the Pentagon.
There's still a line at the Exxon here. They still have regular unleaded. The backup is going through the intersection.
Terror will not stand, and the United States is ready to lead that coalition.
I'm not the type to toss and turn worrying about something. If I'm not sleeping, it's because I'm plotting how to do it.
Put your fucking hands up to the sky.
Might as well go.
Let's go,
makes you wanna hustle. Change, nothing stays the same. Change, makes you wanna hustle. Change, things just rearrange. Pretty baby, dry your eyes, don't you know it can't be that bad? How it hurts me, pretty baby, when I see you sitting there, so sad. Don't need to worry about tomorrow, and yesterday is gone. So raise your chin up, girl, and we will work our problems out one by one. Hold me tight, don't let go. Turn me loose, never no, no, no. We'll stand our problems all in a row. Watch them fall like dominoes, falling like dominoes. Oh, pretty baby, dry your eyes, don't you know it can't be that bad? But how it hurts me, pretty baby, when I see you sitting there, so sad. One day we'll laugh and sing and say that everything's alright. So let's not worry about tomorrow while we got each other here tonight. Hold me tight, don't let go. Turn me loose, never no, no, no. We'll stand our problems all in a row. Watch them fall like dominoes, falling like dominoes. Dominoes. places and spaces I've been. All the places and spaces I've been. All the places and spaces I've been. All the places and spaces I've been. Takes a little while, can you understand? Sing a la la. Takes a little while, can you understand? Sing a la la. Takes a little while, can you understand? Sing a la la. Takes a little while, can you understand? You and me. Swear the moon turned fire red. Yeah, the night I was born, swear the moon turned fire red. Heard my mother cry out, Lord, the gypsy was right. And I swear she fell down right dead. She said, fly on, fly on, oh my child. Well, I'm making love to you, and I swear you feel no pain. Yeah, I'm making love to you. Swear to God you feel no pain. 'Cause I'm a million miles away, but at the same time I'm right here in your picture frame. I'm a fool child. Oh Lord, yeah, I'm a fool child. Well, the lions found me there. Set me on an eagle's wing. Yeah, the lions found me there. Picked me up, set me on eagle's wing. And it took me on to outskirts of infinity. When I got back, he gave me witch's ring. He said goodbye, oh, my where she felt down there.
basically the source of all matter. And they now say, modern science says, all matter, everything that is a thing emerges from this field. And this field has qualities like bliss, intelligence, creativity, universal love, energy, peace. communications, and change. When do they begin? Well, when something is born or built, the second it appears, it begins to communicate and to change. And today, we must speed up our recognition of change. For even as you watch this, the pace grows swifter, the minutes crowd more closely. Change jostles change. This is a man talking to another man. Man to man, man to machine, machine to machine. In a short time, we've come a long way. And this, already hanging around in the heavens, this is change. You've seen the change shining in the night.
if I get drunk, well, I'll pass out on the floor now, baby. You won't bother me no more. If you're drinking, well, you know that you're my friend, and I'll say, I think I'll have myself a beer. 1, 2, 3, go! It's all over when I go out drinking. 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 It was Friday night and I was feeling aight. Yep, downtown Atlanta, big city, bright lights. Mixing Henny with the Sprite while I'm drinking and driving. No police lights, no police sirens. I'm headed to the club, looking for a freak. Spread a little love and spread a couple cheeks. Pull up to the spot, 26 is like, bam. Eyes on me like, bitch, do you see him? Strolled through the front door, headed to the VIP. Bought a couple bottles and I took a couple sips. Scoping out the room and what do I see? A nice round butt and a pair of double D's. So I crept up like, shawty, what's happening? You killing that dress and I love it with a passion. Then she turned around and her face was aight. She had a gap tooth and a mean overbite. But I was like, And if I get drunk, well, I'll pass out on the floor now, baby. You won't bother me no more. If you're drinking, well, you know that you're my friend, and I'll say, I think I'll have myself a beer. 1, 2, 3, woke up the next morning and all I can remember was taking shots and tipping the bartender. Surrender to the woman and her bringing me home, cause she started looking better every shot of Patron. Yep, I jumped up with a devilish grin, cause tonight, damn right, I might do it again. So I called up the homies. Let's ride, we can hit the sports bar over on the south side. Get a couple of Coronas, couple of limes. Yep, went up to the bar and saw a couple of dimes. So I slowly walked up and said, my name's Ludacris and I'm a hell of a guy. One said, I know who you are, I'm your #1 fan. And right now it's too bad I got a man, and I said, I understand. But where the hell is he at? Cause in a minute if he don't show up, then man. If I get drunk, well, I'll pass out on the floor now, baby. You won't bother me no more. If you're drinking, well, you know that you're my friend, and I'll say, I think I'll have myself a beer. I think I'll have myself a
so much controversy behind the guy. Look on Twitter. There's tweets about the guy. Go on Instagram. There's posts about the guy. Go on Facebook. There's statuses about the guy. Wonder how he feels.
I'm not impressed with all this sucker shit the niggas speaking. Niggas be acting like they know me and we really beefing. Without no reason, I knock a nigga top in. Send 100 shots to whoever else try to hop in. Look, I ain't got no block, nigga. I'm on the run right now. I ain't no motherfucking cop, nigga. Look, all day I'm in my spot, nigga. And all this pillow talking niggas doing on me got me hot, nigga. Listen, I'ma fuck around and spaz out. And you gon' fuck around and be and I see you, nigga, assed out. Look, I'm so sick of all this weak shit. And I got standards, motherfucker, I can't settle for no weak bitch. That's all these niggas do is gossip. But then they see me out in traffic and don't never get it poppin'. But they on Twitter making tweets though. I ain't gonna lie, I feel comfy when the cannon in my reach, bro. Yeah, these niggas got me fucked up. And I ain't antisocial, I just really don't even trust nothing. Yeah, these niggas always speaking on me. And dry snitches at an all-time high, and they got them people on me. I get my money and get out the way. Bitches be scared to fuck with me from the type of shit the niggas say. I hold the K until I fall asleep. I check my rear view every turn in case niggas try and follow me. You think I'm tripping off these niggas, huh? You think I'm tripping off these niggas, huh? I ain't tripping, cuz. You think I'm tripping off these bitches, huh? You think I'm tripping off these bitches, huh? I ain't tripping, cuz. You think I'm tripping off these niggas, huh? You think I'm tripping off these niggas, huh? I ain't tripping, cuz. You think I'm tripping off these bitches, huh? You think I'm tripping off these bitches, huh? I ain't tripping, cuz. You wanna kill me, nigga, sign up. Are you a gangster or a bitch, little nigga, make your mind up. My competition is myself. And if this rapping was a sport, I got the trophies in the belt, yeah. They always got me in some bullshit. And I don't even know half of these niggas I'm in tour with. I ain't gonna change, I'm the same bird. And every time one of these suckers go to jail, niggas blame Bird. A sucker shot, niggas blame Bird. Hold on, I thought he was a bitch. Is we talking about the same bird? Look, I go anywhere I wanna go. Bitches be wanna tell me shit that niggas say, but I don't wanna know. I'm finna snap cause I'm sick of this shit. My baby mama still tripping, boy, I'm sick of this bitch. Can somebody call a doc? Cause I'm sick of this sick. And I ain't met another rap nigga sicker than this. Yeah, and word is I got them packs in. And yeah, I'm paranoid as fuck, so I don't park, nigga, I bag in. And they on Instagram lurking. And they be watching every post, so I be posting shit on purpose. You think I'm tripping off these niggas, huh? You think I'm tripping off these niggas, huh? I ain't tripping, cuz. You think I'm tripping off these bitches, huh? You think I'm tripping off these bitches, huh? I ain't tripping, cuz. You think I'm tripping off these niggas, huh? You think I'm tripping off these niggas, huh? I ain't tripping, cuz. You think I'm tripping off these bitches, huh? You think I'm tripping off these bitches, huh? I ain't tripping, cuz.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Welcome to the Tyrant Bird Show. Yes, that's me. Well, I guess it's just Tyrant Bird now, isn't it? Well, welcome to YouTube Wars nonetheless. Don't get mad. You asked for it. You got to appreciate PSYOPs. Do you know how you know when a real PSYOP's actually working? You will hear people constantly talking about you. Now, to a narcissist, this is a living dream. But for me, well, let's just be honest. For me, it's just mild entertainment. See, I've held myself back for quite some time from getting involved in this fuck shit. I was going to continue to bite my tongue, but then the problem is that they didn't want to target me. Like, that's the real problem. Like, you don't want to target me, right? Like, I was all good, bro, letting you guys talk that shit. I mean, listen, like, as weird as it is and how, like, creeped out some people, especially, you know, if you're close to the dude, must be right now to hear ASMR constantly talk about me. I mean, this motherfucker can't even go fucking minutes without me on his mind. I mean, they'll be talking about something completely unrelated, like, yeah, so, yep, Chargers beat the fucking piss out of those fuckers, didn't they? Oh, yeah, Bird. Like, did I tell you about Bird? It's fucking amazing, actually. You know what's crazy, though, is again, they don't want none of me, right? They know that there's nothing they can do. There's nothing that they're going to be able to say or change. So what do they do? Like what do they do when all that pops off? You guys know what they do, right? Right? Well, we all do, right? We all do. We all know exactly what they do. This is what they do. What kind of shit is that? I don't like birds, so I'm gonna attack Katie and her business. She's gonna lose everything the way Bird is going. Like, think about the fucking logic, you dumb fucks. And of course, that ain't good enough, right? Like, you gotta target her family, put out all their information, phone numbers and deets, and then pretend like because you didn't make the call, because you didn't physically do it, you just urge everybody else to do your dirty work. Because see, I mean, I'm trying to comprehend this like bitch shit these motherfuckers are on to a certain degree. Because here's the thing, like when I fuck with you fucks, and this is probably why you say my name all the time, right? Like you're always talking about my name. But it's because I do the dirt. And when I do the dirt, I do it very publicly, have from the get-go. I mean, check the status, review the history. This whole like guilt by association thing that you guys are playing, you suddenly don't like it now, right? Like when it's their families' tragedies and traumas being discussed, they don't like it now. Like, fuck, you can fully focus on the fact that, you know, some really shitty parents were the reason that a babysitter failed to do her job. Right? And people will still be like, oh, he's targeting the children. He's targeting the tragedy of a child. It's unfortunate that a child was involved in that tragedy, but the tragedy isn't in the child for, you know, commentary. Like, I'm not here to talk about that part of it, right? Just the other parts of it. But here's the thing. I'm not really here to talk about it at all. I think it just needs to be made very clear that when it's reciprocated, when you experience what you set into action, what you do to other people, suddenly it's not so fun anymore, is it? It seems, seems like it's unfair, doesn't it? Especially when you claim or at least pretend that you have no responsibility, no involvement, nothing to be accountable for. See, for me, I've always been able to take accountability, right? Like, I've done the most ridiculous shit that you could ever imagine. Just you know, please don't send me that kind of shit. And I appreciate it and all, but yeah, inappropriate. All right. I mean, when you start evaluating it, the hypocrisy is beyond distasteful at this point, right? And not just that, but the narratives. Like, Britt's going to claim because I was given a story about when he was 19 getting a broomstick up his ass that suddenly I support the fact that he was molested as a 12 or 14-year-old child. Maybe it happened twice, or maybe he just doesn't know which age he was when it happened. I get really confused. I think to some degree, like, you have to start evaluating this shit for what it is. And that is a bunch of miserable people to say the most disgusting and foul things and have no disregard. And it's sad because you should take into consideration other people. And not just, I mean, listen, I'm not talking about me, right? Like, come on, I'll stay hated. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. But you should have some empathy. Like, seriously, like, why did you decide to target an innocent woman in the first place? It wasn't because you disliked her commentary. I mean, fuck, you all loved her except for Brett. Now she's despised because she's exposed you for your fuck shit. See, this is the same thing that ultimately I've seen play out time and time again, right? Happen to Amanda. And I'm not saying that Amanda don't have her own fucking shit. Like, Amanda's got her own fucking issues, you know, she's not fucking, you know, a perfect person by no means. She's been involved in the fuck shit. At the same time, if she dared speak the truth, I mean, look at how it went down for her. Look at what happened when I spoke the truth. God forbid there be a dissenting opinion. I mean, seriously, like, God forbid that you disagree with somebody or point out their fuck shit. Nope. I mean, I'm still waiting for things like the protection order. Like, come on, guys. Like, you're paying me out to be such a bad guy. Like, where's the protection order? I'm told that I can't go to my family's house, that I can't see my children, that I can't see my ex-wife. Like, I mean, like, these are crazy fucking things. I mean, this is crazy shit. Hey, thanks for that. I appreciate the person that sent me that. Like, fucking, listen, you gotta be fucking smart. You can't be a fucking ignorant piece of shit all your life. You can't just sit around and play that fuck shit and think that you're gonna get away with it. Like, let me explain something to you, Brett, before we finish this intro. This is gonna be an interesting show, to say the least. But I want you to think about this. When you do the kind of shit that you just did, you cause yourself more trauma than you're willing to take credit for. I want you to think about this. This isn't the first time that my baby mom or my children's address has been doxxed. I mean, Theresa did it. We the People did it. Huck's done it. I mean, come on, right? Like, this is nothing new, right? This isn't like this massive, like, I'm being victimized. What this is the level of disrespect and the fact that you just signed up on the same level as the people that have been trying to find a way to harass me by harassing my family. And being from a viewpoint that is different than just the spectators, right? Because I was right there with you fucks, all of you. I rode with you guys for a long time, loyal as fuck. Did things on your behalf that you wish that you had somebody to actually do, right? Or maybe you do at this point because you guys are doing it for each other, right? Like, maybe it's interesting, like, to think about this. I know the lessons that each and every one of you have taught me. And I can be honest about those lessons. But I also gotta, like, present the question, can you be honest about what I've taught you? Because, see, you won't, right? Like, you're gonna continue to try to create narrative. You're gonna continue to lie. You're gonna continue to try to paint me out to be so much more than what I truly am. See, here's the thing. And let me explain it to you on this level. From 303 to anybody else that I have dealt with in real life, not just YouTube, but real life. People that have kicked it with me, people that have, you know, ventured into, you know, fuck shit with me, or, you know, I mean, anybody that I've seen in person. There's a reason why they love me. There's a reason why they respect me. There's a reason why I'm not just some weirdo fuck on the internet like you fucks. Like, and maybe it's because I'm a lot more real than you fucks are. At the end of the day, like, I mean, say what you want, but I know this to be fact. I have done the things that you guys talk about doing. But back to perspective. Your actions, to be willing to take it there, have done nothing more than put you in a situation to where now your own family, like your daughters, being adults as they may, your parents being adults as they may, are now subject to the same fuck shit. And to some degree, I don't think that you really realize how dangerous of a game that can be. I think the one that taught me that the most was We the People Tyrant War, when he was soliciting all of that information about my children and so on to beware a mouse. When he was trying to give that dude information on where my kid might go to school or whatever the fuck they were getting into. I'm not gonna, speculate too much more than what I already have. But I also have enough that I've seen, the videos. I have the evidence of the videos of his own statements of him advertising this shit to a fucking pedophile. See, the thing is, Brett, like what you did the other day is the same thing that We the People did. Tried to incite bad characters to do bad things. And so while you claim that, you just put the information out there and, you have no responsibility because you didn't do it, I think that that's where we're going to disagree. But look how upset they are. I mean, as bird-brained and fucked up as they are at this point. Like, think about how fucked up they are right now. To be complaining and crying about something that they have spent the last 3 to 4 months doing to other people. Right? Nobody was doing that fuck shit to you. Nobody was fucking handing it back to you. No, they weren't. But now they are. And how's it feel? Well, my guess is that you all are too stupid to realize what you have actually done. Like, how safe is it when suddenly people are armed with enough information to touch your family members and you have no ability? Like Brett, what's your blicky gonna do if someone pops up at your fucking daughter's house? Like, what's that blicky gonna do? A blicky gonna help you out? No, I mean, I'm sure they got blickies. It'll be fine. Don't worry. They're all adults. They can handle themselves. But you know who can't handle themselves? Toddlers. 3, 5, 6-year-olds. 7, 8, 9, 10-year-olds. Like, I mean, Brett, were you able to protect yourself during what you claim to have experienced in your victimization? So why would, I mean, especially knowing that you got like all these Jimbos and weirdo fucking Steve .8s and all these other fucks watching this shit, why would you arm them with information on people's children and their whereabouts? Like, that's on another level. But you have the audacity to talk shit about what I say? You have the audacity to be upset that I just simply wanted to walk away from you fucks? Like, oh, was it so hard that I actually fucking spoke the truth about a few things? Yep. Well, it's enough now to where, thanks to you, Brett, your children are now in jeopardy. My children are now in jeopardy. Steve's children are now in jeopardy. AC's children are now in jeopardy. I mean, let's go down the fucking list. Let's go down the list. Right? Like, everybody's families now are being more and more susceptible. And here's the interesting part. Now, because your escalations and my escalations and everybody else's escalations are failing to have any weight or bear any fruit because people are so desensitized to it that they no longer think that it matters. The escalation now falls into the laps of family that we, being each and every single one of us, are not present to protect at all times. That's, I mean, hey, if that is not the fucking constellation of constellation prizes, I don't know. I mean, literally, you had Chicky today. Fucking Chicky. Come on. Like, how sad. What a fucking sad story. What a fucking fail. And listen, I'm sure Chickie's dad was a great dad. She says he was. Personally, I don't give a fuck. Listen, Chickie, I'm not playing your dad's obituary tonight. Just like, even though I have the ability, I'm not going to, go over the fucking location history and information of someone's fucking, military career or where they were located when they lost their child. Right? I took a couple of fucking jabs just to give you a taste. I can stop there. And you know why? Because I have some type of fucking ethic where you guys seem to lack it. To me, it feels wrong to proceed, to go down that road. Now, does that mean that there's not other avenues to take? Well, I assure you, there are plenty of fucking avenues to take. There's no shortage. None. But again, I think unfortunately as it breaks down to escalation of force, it breaks down to experiencing new and innovative things that people don't like experiencing that change the level of their discomfort to intolerable versus, being able just to slough it off like it, doesn't matter. Treat it like another one of fucking Brett's work days where he spends all goddamn day on a computer making memes and intros instead of doing something to provide for the people he claims he loves. Like, this is crazy to me too, because you guys are all like, I didn't do it. I ain't co-signing on it. Like, he did it. She did it. Wasn't me. Like, listen. Like, you're up there laughing about it. You're up there yucking it up, thinking it's fucking hilarious. Like, you guys are fucking literally, like, one at a time endorsing different lies, right? Different lies that each and every one of you get to point the finger at. And, like, this guilt by association thing is interesting because it still comes with, some relevance in the sense that people that are co-signing this shit are also doing shit, right? Like, ASMR can't say that he's not responsible for narratives that he's making up. Again, she's like, where's this protection order? Can we see the protection order already? Like, I would love to see some type of protection order. I was never served one. So where's that at? Where are these narratives coming from? Well, I'll tell you where they're coming from. They're stemming from very, very irate, hurt, emotional, and unpredictable, dysfunctional degenerates. And to think that, to some degree, like, and I really didn't see this coming, because I'm gonna have to fucking eat it pretty hard here. I had this epiphany just the other day. Like, I always thought because we the people Tyrant Wars had so many things wrong about me, that he was wrong about so many other people. And I say he because that's the respective pronoun that I believe that Shim likes to use. Actually, her. All right, let me be a little more, a little less disrespectful to a sense, because you got to have some respect for your enemies when you realize that they weren't completely wrong. Now, mind you, like, this individual has done the most disgusting shit, and the most, to a certain degree, I would say, is absolutely, it's despicable, disgusting, like rotten fucking hell for the shit that you've done. You know what I mean? At least fucking try to get your soul right, because that's on you. But to see that they had it right about so many people, and to turn a blind eye to it, because again, I'm like, motherfucker lying about me, I ain't hacking nobody's computer. Like, you just upset that I got your IP address, like, but at the same time, like, it's whatever. Like, oh, we're gonna tell everybody that you cheated on your wife. Like, dude, she knew since the thing happened when I pulled out the whole fucking shot with Beanie, right? Like, that's whatever. Like, it's whatever. Like, it's not like I was going to be hiding from the truth, but it was funny to me because the amount of lies, the embellishments, the slander that ensues, it's all cute and funny, right? It's all satire until it's really not. Until it's really not. I mean, is it satire to give someone's children's address to the entire fucking public internet for no other reason than you're upset? That you're in your feelings that somebody showed a little video of you fucking jerking your gherkin behind your wife's back? I mean, again, this is all par for the course, fuckers. Y'all wanted the smoke. Like, y'all wanted to experience the embarrassment. I mean, can you imagine what it's like to be AC with the information that's been presented about his little sexcapades and weird things that he's got going on in life? I mean, like, talk about a shock and awe. And he can act like he's not embarrassed, and maybe he really isn't, but to me it sounds like he is. It sounds like he's defeated. He's not the same dude he used to be. And that's sad, but it's true. Like Brett, like, supposedly never went real life on anybody, and, you know, didn't pull that fuck shit. You know, now we knew better because we'd watched him dox Connie. But again, you know, fuck Connie. We all think it's funny, right? And mind you, it's just him and Ellen. But again, to some degree, you got to realize that by fucking with Connie, you're doing way too much. Now, I noticed a corrosive commentary actually mentioned this the other day. He's like, well, Bird did that. Yes, I did. I did. It's also why I apologized to Corrosive. Now, I'm sure that he never accepted that apology. In fact, I'm pretty sure his exact words when I gave it to him were, "Get fucked, Bird." And justifiably so. Right? And that's some fuck shit. Like, here's a thought, Brett. Right now, I have all of your family's information. Your kids, Patricia's, you know, real file, like, all of it. Like, I have it all. I have it all. Do you see me up here fucking spouting off the addresses of your children right now? No, I'm not. And they're adults. They're adults. People talk all this shit like, you became them. I mean, if this is becoming them, winning. Because I'm telling you this much, I don't want to be nothing like you. I don't want to be nothing like you. Like, dude, will I fucking box with you, bro? Like, absolutely. Like, straight up, Brett. Like, I'll tell you what. Let's make this fun, okay? Because you deserve all of it. Like, you deserve a good old Christian beating, bro. Right? But I'm gonna give you a shot, old man, right? Like, start getting ready. Start preparing. Don't just be lazy and get all gummied up. This is your shot. Take it. Your chance for fame. Your chance for, like, YouTube success. You're gonna be able to say that you stood up to the Tyrant Bird. You're gonna be that guy. And you're gonna get into a ring. And you're gonna throw your fist up. And we're gonna see what happens. I'm sure that you're down for this. Like, if I know you, like, you should be down for this. Right, gangster, right? All right, so now that we've gotten that squared away, I'll wait for your rebuttal or your reply or your commentary. But this is what I know. I'll be there for you. Are you actually going to show up? And then when you do actually show up, how shocked are you going to be when you realize that I'm not actually 4'3"? Y'all motherfuckers ain't hard. You're not smart. You're disgusting. Like, even you, chickie. Like, that, it's disgusting. Like, I don't even give a fuck if you're on some, like, don't do that, Brett. Don't do that. No, I mean, yo, this is what I know. This is what I know. If I were to turn around at this point in time and dox the fuck out of some fucking little kid's address and throw all that shit out there, y'all motherfuckers would lose it. lose it. You'd lose your ever-loving fucking minds. Let me see what I got here. You would lose your ever-fucking mind. You think you're getting away with something, but you're not. Again, all you've done is you've changed the standards. You've changed the game. You've changed the progression, the escalation. You've changed the dynamic of this environment. And you've done it for no other reason than you're fucking selfish and attention hungry. I can't think of any other good reason why Brett has chosen to take the path that he has taken and how he's decided to take so many with him. Like, listen, Brett, one thing we always knew is that once you turned on me, there would be no shortage of support against me. I mean, listen, I've done the most. I've done things that you couldn't even fucking imagine. That's my guess. Both on the fucking internet and in real life. Like, if you knew my fucking history, like if you really knew my history, if you really knew my life, I don't think that you'd be as bold as you really have chosen to be at this point. But I think the misconception that because it's on the internet, it doesn't have real life consequences. I think that misconception has left you feeling way too fucking confident. That's brutal. But again, I mean, don't think it through. No one gives a fuck, right? It's all good in the hood. I mean, listen. How do you know that dude wasn't there for you today? Like, how do you know that that wasn't supposed to be you? All right, let me see this. Oof. Just a bunch of confused little birds out there. Look at you, confused little birds. So sad. Like, I kind of feel bad for you. Like, I know what it's like to have this kind of fret. You know what I mean? Like, that's probably why Chicky called the cops about her butthurt feelings. Like, oh my God, he said that he was going to announce the fact that I was stalking a woman's child. And that my boyfriend sexually assaulted a woman by his own admission and then provide them with the receipts. Oh my God, officer. Oh my goodness, officer. I mean, come on, we've been through this shit before. And Tonic, really, I'm not going to go fucking FOIA the documents. Really?
All right, folks, thank you all for sticking around. I just...
Got that one from Brett, right? Right? Got that one from Brett. I didn't have to FOIA it, he did. You're right, like, people hand me shit all the time. But don't think that I'm not gonna FOIA it, dude. Come on. Like, you've heard the Theresa calls, you heard the We the People calls here. I mean, do you all not remember this? Like, I literally go down to the police station at least twice a year to collect all of the 911 dispatch calls that come in about me and my YouTubing. You realize that, right? Like, twice a year. And there's always stuff to purchase. Like, you should see the overabundance of reports I have. Like, you should see how many times the mouse has tried to call the cops on me. Dude, you can try to get a fucking restraining order against me. Yeah, but they claim we're friends. Make it make sense. Well, there's your half an hour intro, motherfuckers. Enjoy the second song.
Silverback Gorilla Music.
Double hard bastard. Double hard bastard. Dojo magic. Go gadget. Liddy, try and get litty. Holler me and we can let the devil off. Hating, keep hating. All you motherfuckers need to simmer down. Yo. Blind men want to see my vision, and the commented women want to ask permission. I'm driven, I'm getting down to business. I expect you to understand my ambition, but that's a sick opinion, bro. Thanks. I'ma get to swimming, no chase. I need a woman that can lift up the car, help me with an alibi when I get home from the bar. Double hard bastard, climbing out the casket. If you gotta know I'm doing great, fantastic. 8 straight jackets, hate jazz classics, skate right past it. Thanks for asking. From the wall to the window, hit the crescendo. If you trying to blast, yeah. Cup of clock at the thought, take a shot of the bro, say less. Liddy, try and get litty. Holler me a week, let the devil off. Hating, keep hating. All you motherfuckers need to simmer down. Look out below. There's leeches down there. I see blood in the snow. When you sitting at the top, you won't talk, that's how it goes. Any other human would have stumbled down there with a slow. Raise your glass if you're invincible, made out of gold. I'm alive, I'm a diehard. My God, high tide in my pie chart. From side eyes getting high in a dive bar to 5 cars on the line in my side yard. From the wall to the window, hit the crescendo. You're trying to flex. Cup of clock in the thought, take a shot of a bro, say less. Lady, try and get litty. Holler me and we can let the devil out. Hating, keep hating. All you motherfuckers need to simmer down. You want to level up in life, all you need to do is listen to my music. I'll grab your hand, we can go do some colorful, vibrant shit. Bookie Baby, a.k.a. Prof, a.k.a. Kaiser von Potterhorn, a.k.a. King Gampo. I don't know how many words you fucking need to describe that are more fun than a crackhead with a squirrel on a leash. Break down the music, one time. I like that. I'm stealing your fucking shoes. Prof, a.k.a. that's my fucking cousin's bike. You should leave now. I'm gonna leave now. Give me this. Can I take this home? We got one more song to do.
And that's how you shake a bunch of people right there. That's how you fucking shake them. You know, here, give me a second here. Let's see. We're not going to be taking any donations tonight, just so you know. I do appreciate the ones that I got in, but listen, like, there's no need. No need. Like I'm all caught the fuck up. We got Starlink coming. There's going to be a live fucking unboxing. That's just about to happen. All right. Let me catch up on comments, chat for a second, and then we're going to start getting into some content tonight. And we're going to just take a look at, you know, what truth looks like. Maybe some people's embarrassing moments. I mean, like, why not? It's what we're doing now, right? I mean, wow. They're not doxing everybody's family members. Like, do you realize that I could fucking dox almost every single one of your fucking family members? Like, you realize that, right? Like, I have the ability. But see, here's the thing. Me trying to attack them for becoming them would only make me them. There's no elevation in that. And now that people know that I'm not going to fucking, you know, dig into these obituaries and follow suit and rather just give everybody a fucking little tiny perspective. Like, you know how much fear or, you know, discomfort, disgust that they've had thinking that I was going to go over all the obituaries tonight? Like, do you know how fucking nasty that taste was in their mouth? I want you to think about that. I want you to think about how they were so disrespected, they were victimized by things that I haven't even really done, right? Like, I mean, I haven't even come close to doing what the fuck you guys have done up to this point. But that doesn't mean that I'm not going to do something even worse. I hope you understand that. Like, what's coming to you is much, much worse than anything that you have done to me. Let's see here. What was I going to get into? Comments. Here we go. What's up, everybody? Here. I guess no point fucking hiding behind a goddamn screen. Here's something else, Brett. Right? I want you to pay real close attention to this. See that? It's called teeth, motherfucker. It's called teeth. .303 in the house. Manda, what up? Yo, we got squids. Like, dude, yo, squid should fucking run a fucking show. That's my opinion. I think we're past psyops at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like, what can I say? Like, we're past psyops. We are. We're past psyops. All right, let's see here. What up, Lee? Holly Dolly in the house. Just made April. BS. What up, Toots, Kimmikins, JP, Virgo, randomly Ash. Gotta say, since all this kind of been going down, I think to myself sometimes, what should I really expect out of others? And something I started like really evaluating lately is that people use their words. They make claim. They will pretend that they believe what they say. But truth be told is a lot of them don't. Like, a lot of them don't have any fucking follow through. Like, it blows my mind how many fucking people actually don't have fucking follow through, right? Like, here's the thing. A lot of you talk a big fucking game. A lot of you talk a big game. Very few of you have follow through. And maybe that's, you know, why you got bird brain, right? Like, you know I got follow through. You know I'm that dude. Is what it is. Like, listen, I'm a fucking goddamn mountain man. Like, not the most intelligent dude in the world, but I'll tell you this much. I can build fucking anything. All right? Like, half of y'all motherfuckers can't even read a tape measure. So, like, get out of here with that shit. You know, to have the ability to do so much and choosing not to, it's an expression of a level of humility that I would say a year ago I would never be willing to tolerate. I think to even a more interesting point is that I struggle sometimes between just a desire just to delete the overabundance of shit that I have. I mean, seriously, like I could just work down this fucking download section of these files that I'm looking at right now and do the worst of the worst to people. I mean, like, just think about, like, think about how uncomfortable the unsuspecting people that are in your immediate families would feel, like the level of discomfort that they would feel to have to be desensitized to the levels that we have all chosen to be, right? Like I'm desensitized, like a motherfucker. Like this shit has like, I mean, like people think that I'm tripping. I ain't tripping. All right. So I think to some degree what I'm getting at is people aren't built like us. They're really not. They're not. They're much more fragile. But what blows me away is that like there's this like routine, right? This escalation that continues to happen, and then people getting called out for their shit. Like, how bad was it when ASMR called Ruru's parents? Like, how bad was it when that happened? How bad was it when Nick did it? How bad was it when I did it? How bad is it going to be when I do it? How bad is it going to be when you do it? So again, the unsuspecting. Just normal, regular, reasonable people. I think that's something that you need to start thinking about. Like, serious. Like, start trying to figure it out. I mean, or not. Be selfish. Be self-centered. Be that piece of shit that does nothing but create more, like, ruckus, drama for those that you claim that you love, right? And people can use this argument against me, like, Bert, if you weren't such a prick. Well, here's the truth. Other than the fact that I busted out a lot of truths about these people, why they've been actively lying about me in response. I have a level of responsibility I have to take for the fact that they decided to take it there, right? Because my information is already out there. Like, listen, like to some degree, like it's a little bit selfish. So I can evaluate it for what it actually is. And that's greed. But see, the difference is that what I'm doing isn't malicious. Like, I've abstained from a whole lot. I try to prevent this from taking the direction that it's taken. And to some degree, it's sad because it was such a waste of energy and effort to avoid letting it just get to where it's at now. So why fight it? Right? Like, why fight it at this point? Just let it happen. Let it have its organic, you know, let it have its fucking way with the way that the world works. I mean, I'm not one to fucking be like, yeah, let's get into a bunch of fuck shit, but listen, if the fuck shit's hitting your doorstep, you might as well embrace it, right? Like, if people are gonna get all weird and fucking try to weaponize other people by proxy, then, you know, I guess it's just something to fucking dish right back out. Let them experience it the same way. I mean, or don't. But I can tell you this much. Chicky was so upset that she thought that I was going to play her dad's obituary in tonight's session that she called 911. Yes, she called in a goddamn emergency to have me arrested for her butthurt feelings. And y'all been doing the most. Like, y'all been doing the most. And don't act like you don't friend troll. I mean, I don't care how you cut and slice it. If you take almost all of your messages between you and one other person that you're buttering up to send to somebody else because you've been spying on them the whole time, like, that's friend trolling. And that's happened provably. She'll be like, Kelly's receipts of the Ken Corso stuff aren't real. Yeah, they were. I'm sure, though, that Chicky is absolutely 100% thrilled to think that somehow, some way, all that content's gone, right? Well, bad news for you, Chicky. It's not. In fact, actually, I think since you guys are so eager to get into all my replays and all of my content, I think instead of focusing on the things that I act completely ridiculous and go full fucking retard, which I often do, okay, we're going to focus on your retardations. We're going to focus in on the streams where you guys are getting called out for your fuck shit, and we're going to take a little look back at the legacy of what it was to what it is now. I think that's a smart move. It's intelligent. Let's see here. Yo, Squiz, I'm up for a new phone. I'm up for a fucking new phone. You know, I gotta say, like, goddamn. So, don't be surprised when those that you love the most disappoint you. It's a brutal life we live, but it's gonna happen. Like, I assure you that to some degree, like, Brett's family, I'm sure love him to death, but I'm pretty sure when his mom gets all of that evidence along with the statements about his interactions, like, they're going to be disappointed in him. You know, people that I love tremendously, like, disappointment. I myself, I've disappointed people that I love. It's part of life, but running from it, pretending that it didn't happen, trying to evade the truth, well, that doesn't seem to work out very well. And I think that it only leads to more disappointment. Like, can you imagine, like, how Brett's daughters are going to feel? Like, I'll tell you this much. After they hear the shit that's come out of your mouth, I highly doubt they're going to want their grandchildren anywhere around you, especially knowing the level of danger that you welcome to your home. That's insanity. I mean, and if the neighborhood's as violent as you say it is, I mean, probably not that great of parenting to be leaving, you know, your children with someone that lives in that area. You know, maybe grandpa should be going and visiting. But, you know, hey, again, none of my business. That's your family dynamic. But again, I mean, now that you were kind enough to share with the world things about my children and where they live and make up lies about them, I, in turn, am going to just escalate, right? I'm going to escalate. Take it a little higher. And at the same time, I'm going to try to do it in such a way to where I'm not compromising myself. At least, I mean, in my opinion, I'm not going to compromise myself the way that you guys have been compromising yourselves. Because I'm not going to base it on deceit. I'm not basing it on lies. I'm basing it on truth. And that's something you can't say. Like, y'all are full of shit. Like, it's crazy to me how full of shit you are. Let's see here. Let's see what we're gonna get into. I got some content here. Maybe we should take a listen in on the fuck shit. Should we? You guys want to check in on the fuck shit? Like, how much you want to bet that right now these people are so upset that they're talking about me right now as we speak? How much you want to bet? Let's find out. Oh, older by a year. All right, time out, bro. You're the one that is the strawless. You don't see me up here begging for drug money and cigarettes, bro. Come on. I gotta say, to some degree, I don't understand the projection, the overabundance of projection that we get out of these fucks. But that's cute. Like, listen, I ain't Connie. You're Connie. 2.0, in fact. It's wow. Is my face sunk in? Do I look like I got jaundice? Maybe I should change the lighting in here. Maybe that'll help. Fanboy! Oh my God! That's so funny. Brett's like, finally, someone can say her name on my channel. Wow. How many months you want to give it before he threatens to rape her again? Anybody? Anybody want to take the challenge? Let's get our bets in. Like, someone create a fucking pool. Like, give it like 2025. How long is it going to take before Brett claims that he's going to take it by force once again? Or compare it to a 12-year-old. Just saying. Like, listen, again, like, y'all fucks can try to make this shit up as you go about me. You could try to, like, twist it as you want to. I give a fuck. Okay? It's going to continue to happen. What I am going to continue to get real upset about is what you're doing to innocent people. And not just Katie. Y'all been doing shit to more than just them, right? Like, more than just my chat, more than the Cougs, more than Katie, more than my kids. But it also shows me that y'all are doing the most. The most. And you're going to cry. Like, it's crazy, like, the overabundance of crying. Like, for you to be able to go live for 7 hours at a time and keep me in the conversation somehow the entire time is beyond me. I mean, maybe I am the locale that just keeps on milking. You know, maybe that's what I am. Hey, if that's the case, like, I'll take it, because it's a step up from where the fuck you guys sit, right? Like, you're literally, like, in large groups complaining and crying about me while I sit here and I bust you out for all your fuck shit. That's entertainment. I mean, that is true entertainment. I like that. So, I mean, hey, whatever it is. Oh, there's no audio. Well, I guess we're gonna have to fix this. Well, I got you. It's all right. They turn on the DVR anyways because they're like, Bird's gonna strike me. Like, you'd be surprised about some things. Yep, I caught it. See what happens? I read the chat and they're like, you got no audio. All right. Let me fix this.
Definitely a fucking ankle breaker.
Wait, is one federal and one state? Like, what the fuck?
So right now, these faggots are reviewing some of the Eric Brandt content, which is funny too, because didn't they claim, if I'm not mistaken, they made the claim that I was running around with mouse that entire day. I tried to explain it, a few times, but obviously no one wants to listen. That Beware Mouse decided to interject himself, right? Just came down the street because he was close by and decided that he was going to make him part of the show. Right when we're dealing with cops and nobody can go anywhere. Closest thing that I could do to actually walk away from that situation at that present moment was just to go to the other corner. But it's crazy to me because these guys said that we were running around with Beware Mouse all day. Like, so where's Mouse in the several hours of footage leading up to when he showed up? Like, that's weird to me. Maybe that's not weird to anybody else, but I'll tell you this much. That shit's weird to me. It's weird that, like, you're saying one thing and then proving yourself to be a fucking liar at the same time. It seems a little counterproductive. But, I mean, hey, at least we see the truth working itself out. Like, there goes your fucking narrative. Oof. That's brutal.
funny. Totally not funny. Yeah.
I'm filming a flower. You know, it's funny. It's been
Hi,
long since
like,
I've actually seen this video.
Ooh-wee.
Oh,
Rugged,
no.
son.
Damn.
See what he
That's
did
cool.
to his
That's
bird.
good.
Bring the worst out of us.
Yes. Yes,
I really
but-
hope.
Terry, you're right. I do. I bring the worst out of you. I do. And that's, I guess, to a certain degree, kind of good, because now you're exposed for being what you are. Like, for any of you to even be cool with what's been happening, or be willing to like endorse the fuck shit that's been playing out on this channel, I would say that, I mean, I feel comfortable saying that y'all are a bunch of fucking Satanist fucking weirdo fucks. You're a bunch of fucking weirdo fucks. Hands down. Like, no doubt. Like, you are by far incredibly disappointing. And again, like, what did any of this earn you? Like, what did all of this amount to so far? Right? Because I mean, all this banter and shit, like, this doesn't even matter. Like, who gives a fuck? Like, oh no, you're trying to hurt my feelings? Yo, I've done the most ridiculous shit. The most. I think the point that you need to pay attention to is that all this banter is for naught at this point, because you've already crossed the line that is now set in motion the effects of those that are around you, those that are in your, you know, real fucking lives. Like, all that shit is happening regardless if you like it or not. Like, people will know this side of you. And I think to some degree, like Tonic and so many more, like, I don't care. I don't care. Like, you say that. You say that until, you know, the words coming out of your mouth is admitting that you fucking forced yourself on another woman against her will. And then because she wasn't cool with it, you snatched her up by the hair. Like, those are your statements. Like, these are things that come out of your mouth. Right? Didn't deny any of it, did you? I mean, you do now, but it's funny because, you know, we have the commentary of you fucking admitting to it. We have the fucking accusations that have been waged against you. But again, Chicky and many, many others want to pretend that none of those things exist. And if you dare try to point those things out, or to, you know, let the world know that that actually happened, yeah. Shadow ban him. Everybody, like, block him. Ice him out. Nobody listen to it. He's a liar. They're lying because they were on Rick Crudes. I mean, oh, goddamn. Where's the logic? Where's the fucking logic? Right? Like, listen, Rick Crudes is a foul piece of shit. You know, Brett, like, not far off from the shit that you just pulled. Rick Crude has taken it to the extremes with my children. In fact, actually, he took it to such an extreme that he threatened to rape my children. Like, don't worry. Like, that dude ever tries, it's, you know what I mean? Like, endgame. But to my point, despite Rick Crude being the most disgusting and foul individual that you could probably think about, you know, endorsing or putting into the content, he has no fucking effect on what those other people, right? Those people, your sister, Sarah, and so forth. Like, he didn't control them. He didn't tell them what to say. He didn't create it to be something outside of what they said. He asked a lot of questions. He clarified stuff. And all in all, I would say, despite the fact that that dude has zero credibility, there's nothing out of that interview that I think is discrediting or shows the people making the statements about Tonic to be false. I mean, it's not fabricated. It's not fucking bullshit. But we're supposed to believe that it is, because Rick Crude was the one that made the calls. I mean, goddamn. Like, make it make sense. Make it fucking make sense. Because it don't make fucking sense to me at all. Like, what the fuck happened to you guys? And this is why I spoke earlier. It was on some, like, We the People Tyrant Wars. Actually, they were right about so many of you. And to think about all the fuck shit that I did. Like, I mean, the IP grab is great. Like, right, like me and them are on a level, like they know that I know things. Okay. At the same time, they also know that I withheld a lot of things that I chose not to, broadcast, play, and again, I think it was me actually showing a level of morality that I wasn't being shown, and that my two little girls weren't shown. Again, like, I'm no victim here. Now, can I say the same thing about my children? Absolutely. I've watched them victimized 5 times over right here on this platform. I've watched Ghost and Peachy's kids be victimized right here on this platform. And then I'm watching them being re-victimized by all of these lies and narratives that they decide to push about their parents. It's disgusting. Like, listen, I get it. You have no shame. It's normality to you. Here's the truth. It's not normality to me. Not anymore. Like, that's not normality. It's not okay. And that's why I'm not doing it. Again, what I'm doing is much worse. Much, much worse. I think when I really try to evaluate my options, because I mean this is a balancing act for me not to go nuclear still at this point. And here's the truth. It is only because I value the relationships of my real life that I don't do what I want to do right now. Like, I hope you understand that. Like, the level, like the level of anger that I have towards what I've seen play out over the last week. But again, I mean, hey, Brett, we can get those aggressions out, can't we? Mm-hmm. Yeah, me and you. We can get those aggressions out.
First song was The Sound of Madness, wrote the book on pain, blah, blah, blah. That was good. But the next one, Enemies, that the chorus, you're like the burden we bear, you love the hate that we share, you want more. Wait, like the burden we share, you want more, blah, blah, but you'll get nothing from me but enemies. Like, he wants the attention, he wants all that, but look what you've done. No one else has done this. No one can take credit but him.
So that's an interesting statement. Do I love all the hatred and the enemies? Well, here's the thought. Those that hate me, typically, I mean, mind you, I'm sure there's a few strays out there, but typically, those that hate me the most have done the most, have done the like foulest of shit. They've taken it to the extremes. They've been trendsetters for the desensitization of this platform. I'm cool with that. Like, if those are the kind of people that hate me, I'm good with that. Like, there's no fucking, like, there's no burden on my soul. It's good, bro. It's good. It's good with my soul. I'm all right with that. So, again, they play this whole video, right? Or at least they skim through it. But now it goes against the narratives that they just pushed, right? So now you just validate everything that I said about this dude fucking rapist bombing a goddamn live stream. And in addition to that truth being exposed, you prove yourself to be a liar, making claims that we were running around with this dude all day. Well, thank you for that. I appreciate it. Like, I mean, good work, guys. Like, that works for me. Like, at least now we know what the truth looks like, right? Right? I mean, I wasn't going to waste my time digging for this shit. But they'll obsess on it. They will continue to obsess on it. And not just that, but they're going to continue to obsess on everything else, including making up crazy fucking narratives and lies. And, they're going to try to create their own stories. Now, here's something that's going to be interesting. Okay, this is today. I want to take you guys into just last night. Sound fair? Like we're gonna jump into last night. Do you think it's any different? I mean, for ASMR or Tonic, Brett, so on. Like, do you think it's any different for them last night? And then I'm gonna look at the night before that, and then we'll take a look at the night before that, and then the night before that. I mean, we could just keep working our way backwards, or we could just keep up with the current content. I think either way, what's obvious at this point is that for every half an hour of content that I produce about them, even with my music fillers, with every half an hour that I produce a contact or some type of content with their bullshit, they are almost guaranteed to produce up to 2 hours of content on me. I mean, you got Jamie streaming, like Fox will go live, and then ASMR will go live. You get fucking AC going live, Brett going live. Like, they're all over the top of each other. Like, hoping, I mean, I'm assuming here, hoping that if they fill enough of the air with, their repeated lies and narratives, that somehow their evil deeds and the truth won't be exposed. I don't know how that's helping you, homie. I mean, if that's your fucking game plan, it seems like a pretty piss poor one. I mean, I got 156 people in here watching, and for what reason? I mean, for what reason? Like, I'm not doing anything super vicious. I haven't just gone ham and fucking, gone and done the most. I want to. And trust me, like what I'm getting into and what I'm doing is going to be quite enough. And plus, we got the YouTube Fight of the Year coming up, right? Right. All right. So now that we know this, now that we know these things to be factual, we're going to take a look at this. I thought this was pretty fucking interesting. Let me scroll up here. You know what's really interesting is that AC. Oh, AC. Oh, Jesus, bro. Like that. This. I can't unsee it. I can't fucking unsee it. It's there forever. And now it's there forever for you guys too. Oh my God. Like, stop that, bro. Like, stop that. Stop that! Sad. Damn, AC. Damn, bro. I don't even know what to say. Nope. Nope, not down. That's just horrific. I think at this point, we're just not playing the same game. Like, you guys are still playing the games that we were playing last year. I think eventually, when you realize what game we're actually playing now, you're going to be really disappointed in yourselves. I mean, just my personal opinion. You don't see it now. Just like I didn't see it when, fucking We the People Tyrant Wars was fucking telling me that y'all were pieces of shit and that I was fucking with the wrong people and doing the most. And now I see that they weren't completely wrong. They weren't completely wrong. That's a hard fucking pill for me to swallow. That is a hard fucking pill for me to swallow. But that's reality. That's the truth. At least I guess I'm comfortable enough to live in it. What else I got in here? Oh, these are cute. Here, let's grab a couple of these ones. I got so many of these. Oh my God. Oh shit. Never mind. I can't play because I didn't edit it yet. That's disappointing. That's super disappointing. Ugh. Bro, you got the most fucking, like, crappy fucking tattoos. Oh, man. I don't even want to know about this one. Like, Brett. Like, really, bro? Really, bro? Talk about cringe. This is cringe as fuck. This, wow. Wow. Nope. How come I'm not seeing this on my Chrome tab? Oh, that's why. Do I even want to show this? Like, oof. Oh, there you have it. Bro, those are garbage tattoos. And why do your fucking arms look so fucking frail? Like, you look frail as fuck, bro. I'm assuming this was probably a moment where Brett was having a bird bath. We all know what that is. Yeah. That's the thing. That's the thing. Damn, dude. Like, yo, some of these audio recordings are fucking vicious. What is this one? Holy shit. All right, listen. I assure you a couple of things, okay? We're not just taking this sitting down, okay? This shit's gonna get bad. Forgive me. Like, this shit is gonna get bad, okay? I'm probably gonna do some things that are gonna leave people shocked and upset. But at the same time, Scout's honor, I will not be breaking any laws. And just saying, I'm not going to do anything by proxy. I am going to ensure you, though, that you get to feel the same discomfort that you have now left my ex-wife in. That you have left my unsuspecting children in without their knowledge. Like, you guys are definitely going to get a taste of that. Just like the whole, like, I'm going to fucking rub everybody's trauma in their face. I'm going to read these obituaries. Like, you know how easy that shit would be? And again, like, we don't even have to talk about, like, you know, details of the dead. We just talk about the failures of the living. Well, I think I've said what I had to say. I got to say one other thing. Like, there's a lot of you out here. I respect you. I appreciate your support. Some of you, I'm very, very proud of. Others of you, I'm very disappointed in. I'm not going to get into that too much. But at the same time, we all got to live our own lives. We'll all learn at our own rate. And I think, unfortunately, my former friends are learning the hard way. The hard way, right? Like, I mean, imagine how hard it was for Chicky today, who will be hearing this call very soon, in fact. How distraught do you think that Chicky pretended to be? Do you think that she went, like, full on, I'm a victim, like Theresa did when she called? That's my guess. That's personally, that's my guess. I'm gathering the evidence, but my guess, my presumption, that she was crying is probably reality. And because your feelings are so hurt, because you're so worried about someone finding out the dirty truths about you and those that you fucking do this fuck shit with online, suddenly I should be arrested. All right, well, I guess we're playing the arrest game. Like, we all know how I do it, reporting. In fact, actually, I think that was the one thing that probably pissed we the people off a little bit, was that I was better at actually getting results than he was. Yeah. That's it. And you guys are welcome, because you guys still get to, like, ride the success of what happened to Yoda Doug, right? Right? Let's see here. So something we will do here in the near future is we're going to be reviewing some old content. we're going to review some of the old interactions between Brett and myself. And then you guys are going to get a real kick out of how much this dude tried to constantly give me reach arounds. You're going to get a kick out of it. You're going to get a kick out of how this dude was literally riding my goddamn coattails for years. I mean, at least 2 years that I know of. That's going to be interesting, right? Because he's not going to say that he didn't say it. He's going to have to convince you that he was fooled. Yes, indeed. Well, here's the truth of it. I got real life things to do. I'm going to continue to handle my business, and I'm going to start preparing for the upcoming fuck shit. The fuck fest. Okay? Sounds entertaining, right? Right. So, again, 155 of you watching. Brett's probably upset because, again, it's all about the numbers for these guys. They're sitting with 112, which I'm sure many of you will migrate, and someone will find some way to prevent this from getting released, because nobody wants to hear me being a good guy, right? Yeah. No one wants to see me actually having some level of compassion for the innocent. Yep. I don't know what to tell you. Guess it's par for the fucking course, faggots. Let's see here. I've been digging this song. Like, don't ask me where I found it, but it's like, just kind of came across my shit. Been around for a little while. Listen, we ain't the same kind of people. And maybe that's because somewhere in the back of my dome, there's actually a conscience that tells me, little Jimmy, the motherfucker, telling me, you're either going to have to fucking balance this motherfucker out real good, or you're actually going to have to change your ways. I ain't going to let you guys bait me into fucking doing shit that's going to get me wrecked. Instead, I'm going to show you how badly you've just wrecked yourselves. So there's that. I hope you guys enjoy the fucking attention. You're definitely on your way of getting everything that you have asked me to proceed to give you. Hey, Rankin, if you're watching, disappointed, man. I thought we were friends. Rankin's a really good cop, man. He does not like my internet fuck shit. You got to realize, like, these guys have gotten reports on so many occasions about my internet fuck shit that they probably don't appreciate the paperwork. That's my guess. Like, they have to listen to these live streams every time someone like Chicky with hurt feelings, calls them up and says, he's harassing me. He's upsetting me. Call me crazy. Like, here's a word of advice, Chicky. If you're going to call the cops on someone and say that they're harassing you, it's probably not the smartest move to later on the same day or the day after, or however that went down, to start interacting with those people, trying to poke and prod, or, where you're still, being to poke and prod, or, where you're still, being to poke and prod, or, where you're still, being. Call me crazy. Like, here's a word of advice, Chicky. If you're going to call the cops on someone and say that they're harassing you, it's probably not the smartest move to later on the same day or the day after, or however that went down, to start interacting with those people, trying to poke and prod, or, where you're still, being sly, right? Get fucked, bitch. You fucking fat neg, fucking hag. All right, let's see here. This fucking cigarette is out. I keep trying to suck it down. Well, however it goes, may somebody have mercy on your souls, because it's not going to be me. Not for a fucking second. Nope. You're fucked. Like, you're fucked. Straight up, super fucked. Tell you what, we'll play this on our way out. I know you guys love this shit. think it's this one. Yay, nay? There it is. Well, next time, motherfuckers. Get ready, bitches.
Get wetted and beheaded by the Outback Boys. No one gives a fuck about the background noise. They get wetted and beheaded by the Outback Boys. Brett's mom's meat flaps look really thick, so I got her in my PMs and showed her my dick. AC live streams riding the plug, and Hep C buys Legos instead of his drugs. They all be grifting, moral grounds drifting, fake chains broke, lames you really ain't pimping. Jamie on his knees, sucking off a disease. No one gives a fuck about the background noise. Get wetted and beheaded by the Outback Boys. No one gives a fuck about the background noise. Get wetted and beheaded by the Outback Boys. Brett's mom's meat flaps look really thick, so I got her in my PMs and showed her my dick. AC live streams riding the plug, and Hep C buys Legos instead of his drugs. They all be grifting, moral grounds drifting, fake chains broke, lames you really ain't pimping. Jamie on his knees sucking off a disease. No one gives a fuck about the background noise. Get wetted and beheaded by the Outback Boys. No one gives a fuck about the background noise. Get wetted and beheaded by the Outback Boys.
I wish I could even begin to explain how I really feel about you. I wish I could even begin to explain how I feel about you. I wish I could explain how I'm really feeling about you. But you've heard it all before. What's the point in talking about it once more? Oh, I know that you heard it all before. Most of it said while you was walking out the front door. Oh. Now you've left, and now you're left. Oh, no more tears in my eyes. I won't cry no more. No more tears in my eyes. Not gonna say goodbye no more. No more tears in my eyes. Why should I cry anymore?
Oh, born mush. I don't care about all that bullshit. I really don't. Let them team up. They're not doing nothing. They're not gonna do nothing. You know, they're still addicted to stalking people. That's what they are. They're not going to do anything new to Mark Connors. He don't give a fly fuck. They're not going to bring him down in any kind of way. All of that shit's written out in contract. Mark's going to do what he's going to do, and that other jerk off is going to do what he's going to do. He wrote music. Some of those songs he has, you know, rights to. So they need to fucking iron that shit out in court, and that's just going to be it. It don't make a fuck what that serial killer Harry Brogan has to say. Or that illegal pill-popping couple the Taylor's got to say. I don't think Kelly realizes how old she is. I mean, there's not a guy on the planet that wants to have sex with her, including her husband. She's too fucking old, man. She's like 69 fucking years old. Could you imagine being 69 years old and getting online and stalking somebody online? Or going after them because you're just that bad of a fucking drunk, you got nothing else to do? Or you're so fucking ugly, nobody wants anything to do with your ugly fucking ass? That your only fun in life is getting online fucking with people. Wow. That's how I want to retire. Not. That bitch ain't ate a good omelet unless it's fucking come out of the back end of a fucking goat. In years. And now I know she can't cook. You know what they do? They get online and they hire some bisexual boy to come have sex with them. And then when that gets old and wears out, they get online and want to go fuck with people online. That's how pathetic their life is. Hold on a minute. My belly's saying thank you. Oh, yeah. I'd rather get online and fart than to have to live one day like the fucking Taylors. But no, Bournemouth, they are not going to.
I told you this is a secure government building. You cannot film here.
I disagree.
I don't care. Well,
what if I don't leave?
If you don't leave, I'll make you leave. Now, are you going to leave or not? I told you this is a secure government building. You cannot film here.
I disagree.
I don't care. Well,
what if I don't leave?
If you don't leave, I'll make you leave. Now, are you going to leave or not?
I was going to do a record request and I wasn't here early enough the other day.
A record request?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it an accident?
It's like, I got like 5 of them.
Accident reports?
No. Just like basic stuff. Like a list of all employees and hire date and salary, and then like which.
Like a background check on them, or
just like their media. I got a YouTube channel. Like a personnel file of each officer, or just like,
Of the officers?
yeah. I mean, not their actual like complaints and stuff like that, just their hire date, their name, salary.
Well, they can't release the salary.
Oh yeah, they will. That's absolutely public record.
You can ask them, not unless you work here, they can't.
Well, just take my request and send it to your clerk, and they'll deny it.
I am the clerk, honey. I'm trying to figure it out, but you can lose that attitude. You don't have to be rude and towards me.
I ain't got an attitude.
You sound very hateful. You really do.
Sorry you feel that way.
I'm trying to help you, but I'm not understanding what you're saying.
I know.
I can't give you information on the officers. Now, I can give you a list with their name on it and their badge number.
Yeah.
Like, I can't give you, like, their pay and stuff like that.
You fill out a records request.
There's not.
Y'all got a form?
I don't know.
You're the records clerk? She's the records clerk?
Yeah, but I don't do, like, it's like I do accident reports, honey. Like, you know, like if you get in a wreck and you need to come get that accident report, take it to court or CAD, is mainly what I'm for.
Right.
Not like the payroll clerk and stuff like that. They're hiring someone else to do that. But I, you know, what am I looking for? A request form? I think I have it. This is a dispatch request form. That's not what he has, is it? I don't think that girl is here before me. Before we get everything I filled out. I've got the information request form still. Dispatch is that would be. I don't know.
They just put it in writing that you're requesting records and put down what you want.
Yeah, that's all you got. You can fill it out on a blank sheet. The law says you can fill it out on a blank sheet of paper. Anything. You can fill it out on anything, a records request. I already got it if y'all want to give me a stamped copy. Huh?
Are you filming us right now?
Huh?
Are you filming us right now?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, you can't do that.
that's illegal in the police station.
I don't think it is.
He's the chief of police, sir.
This is a secure government building. You can't film it. Your police turn it off.
I ain't gonna turn it off.
Beat it.
Huh?
Beat it.
Beat it.
Beat it. You can't film it here. I told you it's illegal. You can't.
What's the law?
Wait just a minute, I'll show you.
We'll do print you off the list. It's, I know it's a little harder to
Turn your camera off or leave.
What law will I break?
I told you this is a secure government building. You cannot film here.
I disagree.
I don't care. Well,
What if I don't leave?
if you don't leave, I'll make you leave. Now, are you gonna leave or not? Comments about him in here, raise this guy. Why are we doing this?
Because the media should have a right to that information.
So you should have a right to come in here and argue with the police chief about whether or not you can film here. I'm telling you, turn your camera off, leave, give you one more chance. And you're gonna turn your camera off, leave.
Don't touch my camera.
Because I can't, unless I'm about to get sick of you.
Just arrest me.
I am, damn, I'm waiting on somebody to come down here and arrest me. Don't put my hands on, let me tell you something, bud. You don't come in here and tell me what to do. This is my police station.
You work for the people, though.
I work for the city of Hazard. I don't work for you. You don't come in here and tell me what to do. You don't come in here and tell me what I have to do and say. You understand that?
I hear you.
You sit down. Sit down right here. absolutely ridiculous to come in here and have yourself put in jail for no reason. But turn that back on, I'm telling you.
The Lexington Herald-Leader reported that on July 29, 2024, Campbell arrived at the Hazard Police Station in an effort to submit an open records request for the names of police officers, their hire dates, and their salaries. The lawsuit says he wanted the information for his own investigation about alleged abuse of overtime hours and excessive ticketing. These items are all subject to open records laws and public documents according to Kentucky law. Despite this, the clerk in the lobby, Amber Hensley, told Campbell he could not have the records and the salaries were not subject to public inspection. Williams was standing behind Hensley in the reception area behind a glass window. Both refused to give the records he sought, and when they discovered he was recording, they told Campbell it was illegal to record in the police station. Mike Abbate, an attorney for the Kentucky Press Association, said recording the police in a public-facing part of the police station is protected by the First Amendment. Based on the facts of the complaint, he said the inclination that Campbell couldn't record was, quote, completely false. Williams arrested Campbell for menacing and disorderly conduct. While he was waiting to be transported to jail, Hensley approached Campbell, took his phone, and deleted video on his phone with Williams standing nearby. Campbell did not give Hensley permission to delete the video or to seize his property. Campbell's attorney argued in the complaint that since Campbell had been arrested and would be imminently charged with a crime, the deletion of the video on his phone constituted tampering with evidence of a crime. Although Campbell's footage was thought to be deleted, it was recovered. In order to corroborate the footage, Campbell's attorney, Joshua Harp, and Rex Kilburn requested camera footage from the station lobby. The county attorney responded to the request and said the police did not have the lobby footage. They claimed that the footage was purged and recorded over before it could be preserved. If Darren Williams and the Hazard County Police Department actually believed that Dallas Campbell committed any crimes in their own lobby on July 29th, then surely they would have wanted to preserve all evidence of those crimes, including the video footage from their own lobby and video recorded by Mr. Campbell himself. Hart told the Herald-Leader their failure to preserve and produce the lobby video, especially after it was requested by Campbell, not only implies that they knew it was not evidence of any crimes, but suggests also that someone willfully allowed it to be lost because they knew it tended to prove Mr. Campbell was innocent. The criminal charges against Campbell were dismissed on November 4th, 2024 by the county attorney after she viewed Campbell's video footage. Until that time, Campbell was barred from the police station and not allowed to have contact with the clerk or the chief. Abbate said, based on the facts alleged in the complaint, the police clerk and the chief had, quote, no appreciation of their obligation to open records law. They should have taken the request and responded in the appropriate amount of time. Abbate told the Herald-Leader it's extremely troubling if true and a serious abuse of police power trying to silence someone who's seeking transparency. Kentucky law requires public agencies to respond to records requests within 5 business days. His attorneys wrote in a letter that there can be no legitimate excuse for the city's outright disregard for the requirements of the law. The provisions in the act are not merely suggestions. They are, in fact, actual laws. Campbell is seeking a ruling which would entitle him to the documents he requested in the first place, $25 per day that his records were withheld, and punitive damages. Campbell encourages citizens to know their rights when seeking government documents and to ask questions of government leaders. Campbell is quoted as saying, nothing is wrong with asking questions of public officials. This is the second lawsuit filed against Chief Campbell this month, the first one being from his former deputy chief, who alleges that he retaliated against her when he demoted and then fired her for reporting him for excessive use of force in another incident. A link to Dallas Campbell's YouTube channel, Appalachian News First, is in the description and the pinned comment below, as well as a link to the story from the Herald-Leader. There's also contact information for the police department in case you wanted to voice your concerns. I would imagine that since the police chief doesn't think he has to obey the law to fill open records requests, he probably won't take kindly to being criticized by all of you either. But I think it's necessary.
the jazz club after filming and recording at Berkeley, and I went back with Frankie to his private studio, and he put that on, and I told him, turn on the mic. And that's what happened. That's my life. A lot of liars do a lot of lying on me. I just always find it so interesting when the liars get to keep lying and nobody questions them about it. You know, if you really want to know the truth of me, all you have to do is listen to the music. Welcome to all 705 people in the room. We only have 139 likes. Thank you for the super chats and the super stickers. I just want you to see what the truth is, because see, the truth is my music. Welcome to Fisa. Welcome to the channel. About you blaming me for you being you. Wish I had all the power you're trying to give. Instead I live with the fact knowing I can't make you do a thing. Wish I had the power to make it do right, power to make it come home at night. 6 in the morning, you coming yawning. Y'all should hear the finished version of this. Man, you ain't gotta lie. Y'all should really hear my catalog. It is this one. Everything I touch is going to fail. Astaghfirullah, that's a lie. Please, someone get rid of that person. I hope you're proud of me. When I was single, I could do what I want, stay out all night, as long as I like, at times until daylight. But when I woke up, I was all alone. Even when I wasn't alone, worked so hard to make sure my house was in a home. Then you came into my life, familiar stranger, took away all the anger I never knew I had. You stood beside me, walked down the road, came around the bend, and now I know this beginning has no end. You make me, you make me, you make me what I am. That's how I feel about Odell now. The morning isn't morning until I feel your breath on my face. Roll, roll. Now breakfast isn't the same until I smell your coffee sitting at your place. Next to my scrambled eggs, my favorite thing on Sunday is doing your laundry, getting you ready for the week. You don't know what it means. Best thing on Friday, meeting you for happy hour, laughing and dancing until we break a sweat, and then go home. I said you make me. Yeah. I'm saying you make me. You make what I am. Before you came, I was just a girl twisting in this crazy world. And then you came, and it all came clear. All I gotta be is what keeps you here. Now I'm your best friend. I'm your girlfriend. Your best friend. Look at what you made. This is what God made. I said you make me, yeah. Thank you, Nick, for the super chat.
Hope you're proud of me.
Look at what you made.
Hope you're proud of me. Pinstripe suits.
That project was the last project that I wrote and produced and recorded in Philadelphia before I realized that Philly was totally sold out to New York, and they were not going to let the world have that project. For all of those who were just gifted memberships, make sure you say thank you to the person that did it. To be what I am, to be able to do all that I can do, that God endowed me with. You want to know how hard it was to walk away? I was born for the stage. Walking away? That was not easy. Singing in front of thousands of people and bringing God's love to them. Walking away from that is not easy. And sitting back and watching people who do not deserve stand in that place and try to fill your shoes. See, that's what this is really all about. I would not let them have God's gift. But the attack on my life, because I said no. See, everything that you guys watch happen in social media is staged for you, so you can't see what's really happening in the backdrop. We got 1,200 people here and less than 1,000 likes. That's crazy. There can't possibly be like 800 trolls in here. But when I think about all of the nothings that they've banded together to try to come and take away my something, and how many people are willing to believe it? Truth is the people that are willing to believe it are the people that are jealous of what God gave me and what they didn't get. Anyone who's willing to sit and listen to liars lie and not ask them for verifiable data, facts, receipts, or anything, it's preposterous. It's absolutely insane. And now that we're about 15 minutes into this live, I think it's safe enough for me to play you this receipt You know, I'm monetized now, so you got to be careful with your language. Now, my language, I was able to control, but the person that's speaking, oh, they have no control at all. So you know what? Let's take a little listen to what the liars sound like in real time when they talk to me. Essie.
Yes.
Let's have a little chat this morning. I'll cam back up when we've crossed 1,000 likes.
Yeah, I can talk to you later. I don't think it's nothing to talk about.
No, there's plenty to talk about. Why are you acting like a coward?
You better get the fuck off my phone with that bullshit. I said what I said.
You're being what you're being, and there's no reason to do that.
Greg, you know what? When you want to come for me, you come for me.
Understand this.
I said what I said.
Understand this.
I don't want to hear what you're talking about.
You are sitting here acting like a coward.
You are a coward.
How?
You are a liar. You are fake. You are
How did I lie? How did I lie? What did I lie about?
All I'm saying, Jack, stop lying about the damn tape.
What tape? What tape am I lying about? Essie, you do realize I'm about to have that video struck because it was AI manipulated. I have the proof.
Liar.
I have the proof. You realize once that video is struck and taken down, that gives me cause to come after you for defamation. Is that what you want?
I don't give a fuck because you ain't going to win against me.
Oh, yes, I am. Oh, yes, I am going to win against you.
You're not going to win.
You want to know why? You want to know why? Because I actually reached out to somebody in Steve Harvey's camp, and they are willing to work with me against you. Do you understand that? You've made so many enemies.
I don't give a
Do you realize?
Or enemies.
Do you realize? Why are you cursing at me? I'm not cursing at you.
What do you want, though, Jack? Why did you call me? Because
I'm calling you because I'm trying to offer you. I just want you guys to pay attention to the fact that I'm 47 and a half years old and this woman is older than me. She is older than me. Put a 1 in the chat if she sounds like an adult with an AARP card, or if she sounds like a raving lunatic child who got busted. Oh, we're listening to the phone call I just had with Essie Berry before we did this live, before we started today. Do you realize?
Or enemies.
Do you realize? Why are you cursing at me? I'm not cursing at you.
What do you want, though, Jack? Why did you call me? Because
I'm calling you because I'm trying to offer you.
Tone your voice down. Tone your voice down, talking to me because you act like
Are you talking about tone? You're telling me to tone my voice down. You're sitting here yelling. You're yelling, you're cursing, and you're hollering.
Like you got an attitude.
No, what I am is frustrated with you.
Okay, because I'm finna come for you, so let's do it.
Come for me how?
Yeah, you gonna talk about my dead husband. I could talk about your dead son. I could have talked about your dead mother. I could have talked about a lot of things.
Once again,
I don't care.
Why are you doing this? If you're an intelligent woman, you should be able to have an intelligent conversation without retreating.
On the line. Why did you get on the line? Stop talking over me. I'm not the blogger. You can do it with people. I want to ask you a question. Why did you get online and lie and say I work for JV? Why did you say I sent my husband demise? Why did you lie and do that?
Oh, that's not a lie.
Bitch, get the fuck off this phone and have a
all
good
true.
Dad, come on for me so I can show you how to get served.
I don't have to come for you. She hung up.
Coward.
Total coward. Exactly. Tone your voice down while I yell at you like a screaming banshee. You see what she just did?
You're not going to be talking over me. You're not going to have a conversation by yourself, and you sit up here trying to dominate the conversation. We're not doing that. I am not the blogger. So if you want to have a conversation, you're not just going to get on here and talk smack to me and I don't say anything back.
Who's talked smack to you? You've done nothing but be disrespectful to me.
You know what? And I'm going to continue to be disrespectful to you. Well, why did you lie about Jay-Z? Why did you lie about Fred? You want somebody to sit up here?
I never lied about Sean Carter.
Bring the smoke.
I never lied about Sean Carter.
That you want. Okay, whatever.
See how you're playing? Do you see the game you're playing?
Jag, I don't know who you're trying to impress,
Do
but
you
I'm not
see the
one.
game? I don't need you to be impressed.
What do you want, Jag? What do you want? You said all you had to say. We ain't friends. We ain't nothing. You ain't got to.
It's clear we're not friends because you sat there and issued a coup against me.
You know what? You issued a coup against yourself.
No, I
because you wanted
didn't.
me to help you lie.
No, I
You wanted me
didn't.
to help you lie. You
How
lied.
did I ask you to lie for me? When did that happen?
You said you saw the video that I said. What are we doing, Jag?
I haven't seen any of your videos. People have told me what you said. I don't. Number one, why would you accuse me of watching what no one else did? No one's paying attention to your content.
Okay, then good, Jag.
That's why you have to sit with Storm to try to push it through. That's why you need Storm to share it. No one gives a fuck about your channel. You know that.
I don't give a fuck about you. Bring
Nobody.
That shit, Jag.
Nobody.
You are not a motherfucking gangster in this house.
Sweetheart, what I am, trust me.
Don't you shut the fuck up, because what you're not going to do, you ain't going to keep talking over me.
Why are you cursing at me and you're the one that's over talking?
Okay, but Jag, you done sat up here and you're trying to accuse me. You said you want to have a conversation.
I'm not accusing you.
Let me finish. And every time you get on a mic with someone, you dominate the conversation. This is not a one-way conversation. If you want to talk to me,
one way to me, and you're doing all the talking.
Because you're lopsided, Jag, and you want me to say
lopsided. Please remove Tony Alexander
See what you're
immediately. You keep making all of these wild accusations, and they're totally unfounded. You have no receipts, you have no facts, you have no evidence. Matter of fact, the only thing you're standing on are the words of other liars who are all about to find themselves in huge trouble. The question is, do you really want to go down with them? And this is the purpose of this call. There's some trolls in this house. There's some trolls in this house. If you see one, point it out. And then take your wrench, bust them in the head, and get them the hell up out of here. The video was AI'd. There's breakdown videos that apparently nobody wants to see. And it's encouraged other people who do this for a living to go and check it. And guess what? All of them are willing to testify. Yeah, we need Trunk Monkey. Child, we need that Trunk Monkey. And like I said, after we cross 1,000 likes, we're still under 800. I'll cam back up. But let me give you a little, let's just.
Jag, and you want me to say
lopsided. See what you're doing? You keep making all of these wild accusations, and they're totally unfounded. You have no receipts, you have no facts, you have no evidence. Matter of fact, the only thing you're standing on are the words of other liars who are all about to find themselves in huge trouble. The question is, do you really want to go down with them? And this is the purpose of this call. I take no pleasure in putting a woman heading into her elderly years into legal trouble when she already has plenty enough. I'm not like y'all. I'm not the kind of person that's literally going after people that I don't know to tear them down. But I promise you this, if you think Storm Monroe can do anything to stop what's going to happen to you because of what you've chosen to do, you're wrong. He don't give a fuck about you. At all. You know what he gives a fuck about? Using your dead husband's name. And you've been lovely. You've just been so lovely helping him do it. You know, if you really cared about your late husband, you would be spending all of your time worrying about getting his documentary out so people could learn about all of the great things he did for the culture, rather than sitting with people and gossiping and giving unfounded lies about him and homosexuality. Do you know you have called that man a homosexual and you have shown no receipt at all? And that's what you did to him.
Jag,
that's on you.
You told me to say what you want to say.
No, I'm asking you. I'm asking you, where are the receipts that Fred Berry was homosexual? Of what you've chosen to do, you're wrong. He don't give a fuck about you. At all. You know what he gives a fuck about? Using your dead husband's name. And you've been lovely. You've just been so lovely helping him do it. You know, if you really cared about your late husband, you would be spending all of your time worrying about getting his documentary out so people could learn about all of the great things he did for the culture, rather than sitting with people and gossiping and giving unfounded lies about him and homosexuality. Do you know you have called that man a homosexual and you have shown no receipt at all? And that's what you did to him.
Jag,
that's on you.
You told me to say what you want to say.
No, I'm asking you. I'm asking you, where are the receipts that Fred Berry was homosexual?
Basically, I'm not like you.
No, where are the receipts?
This ain't about my motherfucking husband. I got receipts on it.
Understand this. We're talking about her late husband, Fred Berry, who played Rerun on What's Happening. There were never any rumors about him being homosexual until after he passed away, and she started confirming it, and yet she's shown no receipt. She hasn't pointed out any of the lovers, nothing. How is it that this woman gets to sit online and lie about that man and nobody asks for not one receipt? Not one. But I'm a liar? Now, she accused me of lying on Mr. Carter. And yet, she's running around telling everyone that her late husband was homosexual with no receipts. So we're supposed to believe her when she says that I'm lying about Sean Carter. But nobody's asked her to produce any receipts to verify what she has said. We're still under 1,000 likes. Let's continue. Show no receipt at all. And that's what you did to him.
Jag,
that's on you. Yeah, Fafane Colon is a troll. Please remove them. No, I'm asking you. I'm asking you, where are the receipts that Fred Berry was homosexual?
Basically, I'm not like you.
No, where are the receipts?
Listen, this ain't about my motherfucking husband. I got receipts on anything I said. We talking about you. What do you want, Jag? Because what you talk about now, I don't give a fuck who you go get, baby doll. I don't care about no lawyers. I don't care what you off a storm. You coming from me. Just do what you got to do.
I don't have to.
Where are your receipts? Where are your receipts?
Once again,
where are your receipts?
Do you see what you're doing? You're ramping yourself up again. You're becoming manic.
And you're becoming a dominatrix. Ain't that what you do?
I'm not becoming anything.
Ain't that what we do?
I am. See, that's the difference between you and me. I am. And you are trying to be something. I don't have to try to be anything. I am.
You made it yourself of trying to be a liar.
Once again.
No, listen, what you ain't gonna do. I just let you roll and I shut up.
No, you didn't let me do anything. You can't let me do anything. You have nothing. You are nothing. Do you realize that? You are nothing. And if I find out that girl Quay was related to your former husband, your dead husband, and you had something to do? Do you know that girl had been up for 72 hours trolling?
You mustn't see my video. I was the only one she prayed for.
No. I did not see your video. I did not. Who are you cursing at? Who are you cursing at?
Stop fucking lying.
Who are you cursing at? You realize, once again,
Who you threatening?
once again,
Who you threatening, Butch? Stop threatening me then.
Go ahead, keep doing it. Now you're calling me a butch.
Stop, you acting, that's what you acting like. You acting like you some kind of nigga.
Well then let me keep it. If I'm a butch, if I'm a butch, let me keep it all the way a buck.
I don't want to hear it.
I would never fuck you. So I know you're lying about Steve saying that he wanted to.
Butch.
Yeah, and guess what? As a butch, I would never fuck you, bitch. That part. We're almost to 100 likes. I you know what? I'm gonna, cause I know that the people are just filing in. Let me rewind that back a little bit. Isn't it funny how she tried to come from a sexuality and call me a butch? You want to know what? If I ever saw her in a strip club, I'd look for my change bag and I'd hum quarters, nickels, and dimes at her. Bet you they'd stick with her greasy ass.
You heated a nice bitch.
That part. It's just so funny. It's so funny. You're absolutely right. I am bisexual and I have very discriminating taste. Y'all have no idea what it took to have to survive being around that drug addict con artist that they put on my bond. And if I wouldn't fuck your Essie, I definitely know Steve would. I'm sorry, for the cheap seats. If you think Storm Monroe can do anything to stop what's going to happen to you because of what you've chosen to do, you're wrong. He don't give a fuck about you. At all. You know what he gives a fuck about? Using your dead husband's name. And you've been lovely. You've just been so lovely helping him do it. You know, if you really cared about your late husband, you would be spending all of your time worrying about getting his documentary out so people could learn about all of the great things he did for the culture, rather than sitting with people and gossiping and giving unfounded lies about him and homosexuality. Do you know you have called that man a homosexual and you have shown no receipt at all? And that's what you did to him.
Jack,
that's on you.
Like you told me, all the moms to say what you want to say.
No, I'm asking you, where are the receipts that Fred Berry was homosexual?
Basically, I'm not like you.
No, where are the receipts?
Listen, this ain't about my motherfucking husband. I got receipts on any day. I said we talking about you. What do you want, Jack? Because what you talking about now, I don't give a fuck who you go get, baby doll. I don't care about no lawyers. I don't care what you talk for Storm. You coming from me. Just do what you got to do.
I don't have to.
Where are your receipts? Where are your receipts?
Once again,
where are your receipts?
Do you see what you're doing? You're ramping yourself up again. You're becoming manic.
And you're becoming a dominatrix. Ain't that what you do?
I'm not becoming anything.
Ain't that what we do?
I am. See, that's the difference between you and me. I am. And you are trying to be something. I don't have to try. Let me pause, because if I see Fafane in here again, Fafane, I do believe, is Danny Robertson. Fafane, it is time for you to be hidden from this channel. You doing too much. You doing way too much. You should give the trolling a break, Danny, with all 100 different personalities. The audacity of someone who pretends to be multiple people a day saying that I'm insane. You know, people who keep up multiple characters and live them out daily, that's called schizophrenia. That's what that's called.
Trying to be a liar.
Once again.
No, listen, what you ain't gonna do. I just let you roll and I shut up.
No, you didn't let me do anything. You can't let me do anything. You have nothing. You are nothing. Do you realize that? You are nothing. And if I find out that girl Quay was related to your former husband, your dead husband, and you had something to do you know that girl had been up for 72 hours trolling?
You mustn't see my video. I was the only one she prayed for.
No. I did not see your video. I did not. Who are you cursing at? Who are you cursing at?
Stop fucking lying.
Who are you cursing at? You realize, once again,
Who you threatening?
Who
you threatening, Butch? Stop threatening me then.
Go ahead, keep doing it. Now you're calling me a butch.
Stop, you acting like you some kind of nigga.
Well then let me keep it. If I'm a butch, if I'm a butch, let me keep it all the way a buck.
I don't want to hear it.
I would never fuck you. So I know you're lying about Steve saying that he wanted to.
Butch.
Yeah, and guess what? As a butch, I would never fuck you, bitch. Put a 3 in the chat if you now think you can believe anything that Essie Berry says. Put a 4 in the chat if she just sounds like a stone cold liar and a troll. 3 in the chat if you can believe Essie. 4 in the chat if you know she's just a troll. 3 for believing Essie. 4 for that bitch is out of her fucking mind. She's insane. Now, considering that Storm Monroe has been allowing that person to sit on his channel and disgrace Fred Berry's name without any real receipts, it's kind of weird. These are the people y'all want to believe? You want to believe a raving lunatic like her? And be mindful, everybody who puts 3 in this chat, people see you. She's beyond a non-factor. So the question is, why are people giving anything that she says credibility? She wants to talk about my receipts. Let's talk about hers. How about she proves to us that she's not lying about her dead husband? I want y'all to think about how disgusting that is. Now, allegedly, she was a prostitute. And then she got lucky and married someone from Hollywood, from Black Hollywood. And he wasn't around much longer after they got married. She married him at the right time. She married him in just enough time to claim access to his name. You know, it kind of reminds me of another weirdo Hollywood wife, Omarosa. Do y'all remember when she married the guy, Michael Clark Duncan, from the Green Mile? Nobody understood that relationship either. Nobody even knew they were together. They were married and he was dead in less than 6 months. And guess what? After only being his wife for less than a quarter of a fiscal calendar, She literally fought his will. So his family, his real family, couldn't get anything. That's what she wanted to do. Omarosa. The former Donald Trump groupie who got drug out of the White House from the White House residence in the middle of the night, like a $2 hoe. Donald Trump threw her ass out like the trash she is. And now she's down with the demonic National Convention. They take women and put them into people's lives. They take men and put them into people's lives so that they can have somebody there to discredit them. I'm gonna play something for y'all. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. I gotta calm down, I gotta grab my other device. There's something I wanna share with you guys, because I really don't think y'all understand how this game works. They find people that are willing to handle up on you. They put them into your life, they create a bunch of circumstances, and that's what they do. But let's take a quick musical break. I'd like to share this one with you. What I Wouldn't Do for Love. I fucks with Dallas too. And we're gonna talk about Dallas in a second. Hey, come on. Oh, what I wouldn't do for love, what I wouldn't do for love. What I wouldn't do for love, what I wouldn't do. For you take my hand and I simply wanna fly away from here, away from the noise and distractions of this life. At times chaotic, until I meet your eyes. Oh, the love we make is so, ever so beautifully so. And so I know that there's no reason for me to let this go. Could I find better? Probably no. What I wouldn't do for love, what I wouldn't do for love, what I wouldn't do for love, what I wouldn't do, what I wouldn't do for love, what I wouldn't do for love. What I wouldn't do for love, what I wouldn't do for love. What I wouldn't do for love, what I wouldn't do. Hey! I mean, that's really how I know. I'm in love with you. I'm in love with you. love. Anything. Do for love. Can Essie Berry do that? Can Cheryl and Pearl do that? Can AT2 Next do that? Can Stormisha Mokashay Alizé Jenkins Monroe do that? Can the official King Primate do that? Can Sean Monkeyway do that? Can Tasha K do that? Can a Love Jones do that? Can a voodoo doll do that? You know, when you see all of these failed wannabe somethings coming after something as big as me, with my God-endowed gifts, you need to ask yourself, could it just be jealousy? You know, you gotta consider the source, people. You gotta consider the source. Strangers come into your life that don't know you. Meanwhile, the people that do know you have been bought and paid for to disgrace you, to gaslight you. People put into your life for the purposes of derailing you from your purpose. Okay, is the fact that I could sit here and just try to have a basic conversation with you, and instantly you're all puffed up and throwing shit by me, sticking your finger in my face, smacking my finger away. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. And still, we're at this impasse. Because I've acknowledged that our
I don't know what you want me to do, baby.
Our intimacy.
I don't know what you want me to do about our intimacy. What do you want us to do? What do you want to do about that? What do you want to get tired of trying to get back on track? I'm tired of fucking waking up arguing every goddamn morning. I don't wake up to argue. I don't say nothing.
That's not true.
I always get woke up out my fucking sleep because you're mad because you went to sleep mad. You went to sleep mad, then you wake up mad.
You know what?
I'm trying not to talk over you. I'm not trying to talk over you.
The way you're talking over.
Okay, I'm gonna calm down first. Let me calm down and let me come back to this conversation.
See, everything has
but
to
then
stop.
Now that's a problem. Because I'm trying to fix myself, and now it's a problem for me to step to the side, correct myself so I can come back to the table correctly. No, it's a problem.
No.
Yes, it is a problem.
No,
it's a problem. Your face is telling me it's a problem. Your huffing and puffing is a problem. I'm sorry, not your huffing and puffing. Your sighing is a problem.
My sighing. My second husband, this is who we're listening to. You want it to be all about you.
I don't want it to be all about, what the fuck? All right, yeah, I want it to be all about me.
Because
it's gotta go my way or the motherfucking highway. That's all. My way or the motherfucking highway. That's what you want, right? That's what you're incenting, right? That is my way of the fucking.
I've been sitting here trying to have a basic conversation and get to the root of the problem between us. And you make
it to the fucking root. Because every time you go this, you got. Oh my God! It's like,
I don't know what the root of the problem is, and the only way we're going to figure it out.
And I told you the root of the problem in my eyes, and you don't consider that, do you? Do you?
Like I was trying to say before you cut me off for the 8th time.
Yeah.
The only way we're going to get to the root of the problem in our intimacy is if we hash it out, is if we talk it out. You know, but if every time we try to talk, all you do is get upset and then find a reason to run out of the room and go smoke a cigarette, then yeah, we're never going to.
What the fuck you want me to do? You want to smoke in the goddamn room?
Actually, no. I don't understand why you have to smoke at all.
My nerves are getting bad.
Well, why?
Because
I'm just trying to talk
because it seems like
you. That's all I'm trying to do is have a conversation with you about an issue that we're having in our marriage. That if you find that upsetting, then there's a much bigger problem. A much bigger problem. Because I'm going to tell you what. Every time that little voice creeps up in my head, get out now before it gets real bad. Every time that voice pops up in my head, and it pops up more and more often now. You know, a couple weeks ago, I would only hear it maybe once or twice. But lately, especially ever since I got back from Canada, because I really expected our relationship to be a whole lot different after I got back home.
Shit, me too. Me too. Me fucking too. Me fucking too, but you didn't come home. You didn't come fucking straight home like you're supposed to.
Okay. I came home as soon as I could.
Okay.
You act like I didn't come home on purpose. That's what you act like.
Okay.
Like I intentionally got thrown off the plane.
No fucking cigarettes, bro.
You know what? See?
I'm listening. I'm listening to you. But I just haven't just looked at that shit and it got to me.
What got to you?
I don't have a cigarette. So therefore, I'm gonna have to try to punch some and go buy some. Shit.
Here. Hey, BS. Close, but it's not my last.
Thanks.
He had just got finished hitting me. I had just gotten back from Canada. He was supposed to go with me, but the money that I gave him to get his passport, he spent on drugs that he bought from Legends Barbershop, which I now believe is being, or was being, supplied by Yellow Beezy's trap house that Lamisha Fuller is associated with. We had only been married for about a month and a half. They put him on me. And he was working with YouTube. It's crazy. The things that people will do for money. I have many recordings that I recorded secretly, documenting the gaslighting, the hurt and the pain, the abuse. That was 2019, before I started my exposure campaign. Now this was right before I was arrested in Bossier when I was about to move my family into a home, beautiful home, Shreveport. This was when I was getting rid of him. The reason why I allowed the apartment at Legacy to go away and for the eviction to go through was to separate me and my family's name from his. I was trying to get away with him, or should I say get away from him, without him really understanding what I was doing. He had just become so dangerous. And then they lied and said I was squatting in the house. They said I was financially abusing my mother. They said that I kidnapped my son, who was going on 21 years old. They spread that all over Facebook in Shreveport to try to discredit me. This was the last walkthrough before we moved in.
You would treat this place like shit. You wouldn't treat this place with respect. You treat it like trash, dirty clothes everywhere. I probably found cigarette butts all over the place. You don't even deserve this thing. Or that tub. Or this fireplace. Or any of that. You don't deserve any of it. You chose what you wanted. And now you can have it. But you won't have this. Can you hear that music? From my speaker, my JBL. You can hear it all the way through the house. Brilliant. Shame you won't be able to move in. You made your choice. No one did this to you. You did this to yourself. We're gonna move in. We're stepping into the light.
Please, somebody hide Will Camp from the channel. That is a troll.
Big money coming. You're so busy. You're so busy. You're so busy fighting for chump change. This kitchen. You're never going to know what it's like to eat a meal in this kitchen. You even lost Sam. He was Sam ready to give up on you after that girlfriend shit. Gina! Gina! Oh, hey, sweetie. Say hi to Gerald.
That's LaGina.
Oh, you're in your room. Say hi to Gerald. You really let him down. Even the car looks good. Like it was made for that little driveway. And this is what we're doing while you're running scared from arson charges. Where's your choice? But that one flip of table, keep that evil away. And not with that fentanyl weed that you're getting from Bobby.
Please, someone get rid of Cheryl Arlay. That is one of Danny Robertson's people.
Would have been nice.
Cheryl Arlay, understand this. You are a liar. You have been running around from platform to platform with your dissertations. Honey, can you please hide that crazy bitch from the channel? Get rid of this bitch now. Cheryl Arlay must go. She also doxed Odell. Cheryl Arlay doxed me and doxed Odell. Oh, I'm sorry. 86,000 seconds is not good enough.
No, she's kicked out.
Oh, okay. Okay, good, good.
Natania's here.
Hey, Natanya. That last video I will be uploading to this channel publicly because it's evidence I've been holding. I was unable to move into that house. That was right before Legina went full troll. She broke my bond after that. But she said she didn't do it. She said Genesis did. Monica Lockett. Failed DJ and baby mom of a great MC who was a friend of mine. Slum Village. By 10. The objective was to get away from the stalking that was stalking me and my family, harassing me and my family, and that includes King World 2020, Kulu live stream, Monica Lockett, my sister Lachelle Wright, Nicole Allen. See, they were trying to keep Gerald there so he could continue to keep feeding them information and gaslight me. And with him being my legal husband, it gave him the ability to put a white warrant on me. But all of the evidence that he showed the police to do that came from YouTubers who troll and stalk me. We went to the truck. We drove to Shreveport. Checked into the hotel so I could gather up the rest of my money and cut the check to move in. See, the reason why the charge about me stealing a Penske truck is bullshit is because I didn't steal anything. Then they're trying to say that it was a one-day rental. Anybody who knows Dallas Shreveport line on I-20 and to move with an elderly mother, it's going to take more than one day. I had to get my stuff into the storage unit so that I could bring the truck back. And I rented that storage unit the day before I was arrested. We were moving everything in the day I was booked, the day before, you know, because I was live and me and Sam were going to go unload the truck with some of my friends and family there in Shreveport. And then we were going to leave because I had a scheduled interview with Tasha K to go head to head in Dallas. Now, Tasha K sat online and talked about how my arrest messed her up because she had booked a studio for the interview and she spent all of this money, and yet Latasha Transrena Kibi has never shown any facts or receipts that she ever did any of that. Instead, I was arrested as a fugitive, put in jail, when it wasn't true. Everyone knew I was moving my family out because we were being stalked and harassed by YouTubers, including the DeSoto police. See how that works? It's amazing how quickly people forget what actually happened right before their very eyes. I was set up. And they used my second husband to do it. Why is nobody asking Dallas County why they are wasting good taxpayer dollars on trying to convict me of things I did not do? Maybe it's because YouTube has been their confidential informants and sources. Since when do legitimate law enforcement agencies base charges on stalker trolls on YouTube? And it's taken seriously. Oh, absolutely. My first and my second husband betrayed me. They were both paid off by Rock Nation to do so. After he sat down with that witch, Qtita Dean. Psst. She talked to dead people, man. I wonder if she still talks to Mo3. Did you guys know that the men who were jailed for unaliving Mo3 in broad daylight on a highway powed him in the back? They have release dates. How does first degree anything, even if it was just manslaughter? That's at least 7 years. It ain't been 7 years and they got release dates. And what happened to Mo3 wasn't manslaughter. It was red rum, period. The facts and the evidence prove it. So, why are they getting released? Spirit put something on my heart, and I'm about to say it right now. I believe Mo3 found out what was going on down there at Yellow Beezy's trap house. And I now believe he was unalived. Because just like Lamisha Fuller said to Adria English, they're trafficking heavy out of there. And allegedly they're trafficking little people out of there. It's funny, around the same time, back in 2023, CPS, or should I say fake Mexican CPS agents, were doing takeaway orders for children. And they took children out of their homes. And when the families went to CPS to go get their kids back, they found out no order existed. Yellow Beezy's trap house is not that far from DeSoto. It would be a good place to stash stolen children. Yellow Beezy was also questioned for the unalivement of Mo3. Then all of a sudden the feds got involved. Desiree Perez got involved allegedly, and then everything was okay. Now, you could say that I'm tripping, but in Sean Carter's statements before he started lying to the world, saying that him and Diddy were never friends, Sean Carter started talking about Yellow Beezy. Why? And why is nobody talking about it now? Why is it that Lamisha Fuller has been live day for day for day, hours and hours at a time, lying, slandering me, Natanya Rubin, and anyone else she can think of? But when I posted that video and I hashtag Yellow Beezy, next thing you know, that video was no longer available. When is Dallas going to start demanding that real questions be answered regarding the unalivement of Mo3 and why Yellow Beezy is being covered so heavily? And now all of a sudden, a Rock Nation affiliated rapper with known ties to trafficking on multiple levels has someone that consorts with that house sitting online, trying to derail investigations. Don't get me wrong. I know that what I'm saying is about to hurt a lot of people. But if Yellow Beezy is helping Mr. Carter destroy communities and families in Dallas, he should be held into account. And unfortunately for my second husband, he told me all about Yellow Beezy's trap house and how allegedly Bobby from Legends got supplied from that very trap house. This is so much bigger than YouTube gossip. Now Dallas County is trying to force me to plead guilty to charges that were trumped up and all started with YouTube involvement in meddling. I'm telling y'all now, I ain't taking no deal for anything. They just want me on paper. Probation, or to say that I'm convicted or guilty of something, to continue to keep trying to discredit me. All of the real crimes that are going on in Dallas County, and Dallas County is only interested in trying to force me into taking a misdemeanor plea for crimes I did not commit, that were staged and were setups by YouTubers. I want my trial. Period. See, two things happen if they drop the charges. Not only will I have the right to sue them, but I get to add malicious intent. I was forced to be hospitalized by an unstable man's opinion who has been in a straitjacket 5 times during the course of the 5 years we were married. Tasha K herself got online and vowed to defend him against me for what? That man blew up my car. And nobody thinks he should be held into account for staging that public display of God knows. It was on the news. When I was watching the news that morning, I didn't even know that that was my car burning on I-10 West. It was my car. I didn't know. He did it to scare me. After that, he convinced me that it was King World 2020 that did it and that I needed to get offline and stop talking. Why are none of these YouTubers being investigated by law enforcement? Why is YouTube so involved in legal government matters? Plants. They put plants into your life. Oh, somebody's streaming my live right now?
Well, I was asking for the link. It's a TikTok, I guess. Trying to see. Let me see if I can find
Put a
it.
6 in the chat if you think I should take a deal. Put a 7 in the chat if you think I deserve a trial. Why don't they want to take me to trial? They either want me to be on probation, so I'm not allowed to carry firearms, which was my Second Amendment right. But as long as I'm on bond, I am not legally allowed to carry firearm to defend my life when people are actively working to take it. If I accept a plea, people will believe I'm guilty. And they use this fake mental health crap to try to push off having to take me to trial. And Sean Davy Way, Adrian Deontay Lewis, I'm coming for your Discord and your coffee because I know you're streaming me right now. Because I have recordings of you, Sean Davy Way, bragging about how you were the one that got rid of the truck to make sure that I could never get my things, and how you displaced me from my family, and how you destroyed my life. You took credit for that in your coffee and on your live shows. Why is it that all of these YouTubers know so much and have so much involvement in matters with someone who they have bragged that they don't have any real connection to? Yes, Adrian Deontay Lewis. Yeah. Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, so his last name is Arnold. That's Adam, Robert, Mary, Ocean, Lincoln, David. First initial is B as in boy. And his badge
Oh,
number
King
is
World, you know what you done.
168.
You know what you done, King World.
Alrighty?
All right, thank you so much. You and your so-called Beam team tried to stalk me within an inch of my life. And Gerald was the one that blamed you.
Now I remember him. Yep. Thank you, QH. You see that?
I bet all of those trolls are streaming my live in their Discords right now because they're trying to figure out exactly.
Check this out. This is Danny Robertson failing at life, worrying about mine.
108 likes. Thank y'all so much. So let's go.
Oh, let me pause because her little copywritten music is in there. I'm going to have to figure out, another plant.
Hello?
Taisha Renee Johnson.
Hello? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm on the Wi-Fi, so my phone keep dropping.
Well, we're here. What do you need? What is it that you need help with?
Yeah, hey, what's up, man?
Hello?
Yeah, can you go somewhere where your signal is more stable? I gotta get ready to go.
Hello?
Yeah, can you go somewhere where the internet is more stable? Because I gotta get ready to go. I'm going live.
On TikTok.
Hello?
Who's on TikTok?
This is Atlas.
Who is Atlas?
You follow him? Reach out to us.
Fucking annoying.
No, go ahead. That's why stuff needs to be members only. Yeah. The card is like offline. And I reached back out to Pauline. left a message for her to call me. Let me call her again because for whatever reason she's not responding to me. I'm gonna be
The text now subscriber you were trying to reach.
This is Tysha Renee Johnson, who YouTubers hired to go on my bond to try to handle up on me and gaslight me into doing something to her so I could go back to jail.
That's the situation at hand. I was able to order something out for the meetup.
Hello.
Yeah, did you find a more stable signal?
Yeah, I'm standing right here. Hopefully it's working better.
You sound awful.
I feel awful. I don't feel good.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Hello? Hello? Yeah, I said, what's wrong with you?
I said, I guess just being outside, just not really having nowhere to go. And just being crazy, I guess,
What do you mean?
Jack, oh my God. Do you know this lady told me I could come stay right to stay? The lady told me I could stay there 2 weeks. Do you know I lost all my stuff?
No, I don't know what's going on with you.
You don't. Well, you don't know, yeah.
How would I know? Hello? Hello?
This is the woman they hired to be on my bond.
Hello? Oh my gosh, this is driving me crazy.
You said a woman took you somewhere and what?
She said I could stay with her, right? Like, so there, she told me that she was leaving it, but then I could come back. And then when it was time for me to come back, she told me that I couldn't come back. Like, all of my things are there.
And they keeping all your things? They keeping all your things? Hello? Hello?
This is Tysha Renee Johnson, who they lied to everyone on YouTube and said was a former police officer who was supposed to be helping me. And the only thing she did was help me into hell, being a handler for Danny Robertson.
Right now? When can we go live?
What she is a drug addict and a scam artist.
I know, but I need your attention.
They used her to raise money for the bond.
Okay, well then do whatever I'm just
to get me out.
The time, so I know how to budget my time, honey. I gotta put clothes in the wash, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm also.
The text now
Good afternoon. How can I help you?
Okay, this may not be used for phone. Hello, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. My bad.
I don't have a lot of time.
Okay. I was just saying that the lady who let me stay with her, she told me I couldn't stay with her no more. Basically, like, tap all my shit.
Why couldn't you stay with her anymore if she invited you to stay with her?
Because she said that, I don't know, originally she told me that she was going to California to bury her auntie or whatever. So she was like, she was going to go somewhere for 4 days, you know what I mean? Which I understood because she really don't know me or whatever. So then when it was time for me to go back, she told me, oh, like, you know, I was out there fighting, and now my brother here, and you get what I'm saying, like, I missed my flight, so I had to wind up walking all the way from Duncanville to Cedar Hill, or whatever, to find me a room, and then, so she was like, I'll let you know when you can come back or whatever. So I had hit her up like, can I come get my stuff? She is not responding or anything, but it's not like I can really take fucking all that shit with me.
She does everything.
Anyway, you know what I mean? So then I was sitting in the room or whatever, and so then I don't want to sleep outside in the park. In the park, that shit crazy.
Up under the tree, huh?
Yes, we are doing the Atwood show tonight.
So the bitch.
Where did you meet this person?
Oh, the one who told me that I could stay with her?
Yeah, the one that won't give you your things.
Online.
Online where? On YouTube?
Online.
On
Is
YouTube.
somebody that came up in your channel offered to help you and then screwed you over and kept all your shit in Duncanville? Duncanville, like Duncanville, Dallas, like not far from the Soap House?
No, like where we was at, where we used to go hiking at.
Oh, over by Cedar Ridge.
I know exactly where we were. We've been all, you took me all through there.
Where?
At the damn Starbucks, near that Starbucks.
Indeed, she is high AF.
Yeah.
Go to the police station to file a report so you can get your things.
Because I was just trying to survive.
What do you mean? That woman is holding your stuff unlawfully.
Well, where else am I? Because where else am I going to put it? I mean,
where
like...
else you going to put it? Go get a storage unit.
Jack, I can't even afford a fucking $15 phone bill. Phone bill.
Why not?
Why not? My phone is off.
Yeah, I heard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's been a year since you got that phone. You got that phone with me.
I know.
Thank you, Dory, for the gifted memberships.
Alright.
The thing is, everything has changed now, you understand?
Yes.
The truth is finally coming to the front. You know that, right? You know who my bondholder is, right? Odell.
Oh, okay.
You didn't know that?
No, I have not been online. I've been living.
That's funny. You called me while I was filming.
I didn't know you were filming.
Yeah, and when I called back, you didn't answer. Why not?
You called me back?
Yeah. It's on camera. Actually, you can go see it on YouTube right now.
Well, not anymore. Danny Robertson deleted the channel so there'd be no evidence.
My ringer was with the name.
I didn't
My
call
ringer
from
was
a
there.
private number. I called.
Well, then I didn't get it.
That's interesting.
But honestly, I didn't get it.
It's all right. Your voicemail was clear it was you. Maybe that's why you're experiencing.
Yes, they set me up.
Experiencing.
Why?
Because you told everybody that I was hateful, horrible, the worst, most terrible thing, and then you called me.
Jack, I did not.
Yeah, you did.
Jack, I've always, hold on, Jack. I took a lot of L's in honor and defense of you, but a lot.
For me.
Because I have, Jack. It don't sit here.
What else did you take for me?
All right, I ain't take none.
No, just tell me one.
No, I ain't take none, Jack.
What do you mean?
I ain't say none at all. And I ain't even, a lot of shit people want to be
this way?
Am I I thought of being what?
Living like you're living.
Mm-hmm.
This is the thing. I don't do anything anymore without Odell's consent or his knowledge.
Okay, but you've always been like that. That ain't nothing new.
What do you mean? I've always been like that.
You've always been like that with whoever you with, upfront, honest, and truthful. So that's nothing new.
No, I mean,
you're not telling me anything.
Yes,
nothing,
but
anything
you have to
new.
understand that there's a new structure in my life now, and Odell is managing things, running things, and Angelo is here.
Okay.
God rest his. I told you about Angelo. Angelo Minerci.
Really?
He's here.
Really?
Yeah, his interview is about to debut on Real Life Street Stars.
Oh, yeah.
So you know what that means then?
I did.
So you understand that everything is now changed.
Mm-hmm.
Because the old man is with me.
Mm-hmm.
Period. Now, Taisha. You know, I'm a true born believer. But the only way I could even think about giving any help would be if Odell agreed, and I already know what he's going to want. He's going to want the truth about everything.
But Jack, I've always been truthful to you. That's the thing, though. I hear
what you're saying, but you know, at the end of the day, these troll farm people shouldn't be interested in you anymore. And yet, your life is still in upheaval over you two people.
That shit is weird to me.
No, it's not. Because you were working for them in one capacity or another. Now, whether or not you're willing to tell the truth about everything.
Yeah, but I have been very truthful from you from the beginning. No, you choose not to believe that. Yes, I have. No, I did not. And Jack, when they offered me money to do a whole bunch of fuck shit to you, Jack, I did not even take
What
it.
did they offer you money to do?
Oh, my God. You know what? All right, Jack.
No, what did they offer you money to do?
It's cool. No, because it's cool.
No, because that testimony would be great for my lawyer.
But, Jack, but I've been trying to tell you this from the whole...
Yeah, but you haven't given any details of who said...
Because then I told you that I wanted to get out of that room before I said who it was. I told you I was afraid. I told you all that shit, Jack. And you ignored it because you thought I was lying to you. Your true enemies was the one who fucking bailed you out, the one who got your car, so took your son, took your mama. Don't sit here and act like it was me. All right, Jack.
Hold on.
And yet you cooperated with them.
Hold on. What did she just say?
Why would you cooperate with them if they were so terrible?
All that shit, Jack. And you ignored it because you thought I was lying to you. Your true enemies was the one who fucking bailed you out, the one who got your car, so took your son, took your mama. Don't sit here and act like it was me.
Did y'all hear that? My true enemies are the people who bonded me out of jail. My true enemies are the people who took my car, the truck, my mother, and my son.
Because you thought I was lying to you. Your true enemies was the one who fucking bailed you out, the one who got your car, so took your son, took your mama. Don't sit here and act like it was me. All right, Jack.
And yet you cooperated with them. Why would you cooperate with them if they were so terrible? Honey, are you done? Okay. Because I really can't do this.
Okay, thank you. I got it.
Okay.
I gotta go.
Well, I thought you said you wanted help.
I gotta help myself. I gotta go.
Why do you have to go? I thought you said you wanted help.
I gotta go, Jay.
Why are you crying? If you want help, you can get help. But it's going to require honesty, and you're going to have to do it in the manner in which Odell feels it's best. That's what I'm telling you.
Okay, Jack, and that's fine, but I hate that you keep trying to say like I was being dishonest or something, or like I was out to get
You're
you.
still
like,
not telling me the truth.
Tell you the truth about what I did.
Who offered to pay you money to harm me or to do trouble to me or to gaslight me? How much money did they offer you? The truth, you know? Simple truth.
Alright.
Who did it?
A couple people have done it, and I've been
Okay,
offered
what
money.
are their names? And how much money did they offer you?
I got offered by different people over $5,000, over $10,000.
Okay, got it. Who are the different people? Because we got it. Who are the different people? Because without names, what you're saying holds no validity. Who offered you $5,000? Who offered you $10,000? Why are you not willing to just say who offered you the money?
Why, Jay? Because look what have already happened to my life, just trying to help. Look at my fucking life. All I try to do is just help.
And I'm telling you, if you're willing to tell the truth, I'll ask Odell. He's a very good man. We'll help. But this is information that my lawyer needs.
Hey, Jay.
Who offered you $5,000 to hurt me? Who offered? Why can't you just tell me? If you need help, I'm telling you help is available. But I'm telling you Odell's not going to help you unless you tell him the truth.
And that's the same thing everybody else has said. And like I told you, I said, Jack, I would sleep outside before I betrayed you. And look at my fucking life. I never betrayed you, ever.
Yet you won't tell me who offered you money to do so. Why can't you just tell me the name? She's terrified. She's terrified. That was the last time that Odell and I spoke with Tysha Renee Johnson. Tysha Renee Johnson was stalked and harassed. She did all that she did to me for a YouTube channel and wish lists and Cash App. And then when she couldn't reel me back in like they wanted her to, so they could try to discredit me by linking me to a known drug addict and scam artist to defame me and discredit me so people wouldn't believe me. Once they couldn't get anything out of her, everything they gave her, they took back. Go over to her channel, Ty's Journey.
Okay.
Sean Davy Way and King Payne were all behind it.
Let's do it.
Go and look, because everything they're doing to Lamisha Fuller right now, they did to her.
Let's do a deeper dive on Ask Me Anything for later, because that's what we got. So
Okay, well, we're going to do a Ask Me Anything later on Set in the West after we're finished with Sean Atwood.
That's all that needs to be explained.
They got this person. They put that person in my life. When Gerald Lahoskin Johnson Jr. was of no more use, they found another one. I've been living like this for 15 years. And in all honesty, if I was to be truly honest, I've been living like this for longer than that. They put people in your life. And then they make content out of what they create. They set me up. And now they don't want to let me go to trial. They want me to plead guilty to what they did to my life. They want me to plead guilty to what I did not do. Meanwhile, they sit there and they pretend like they're not doing it. They impersonate me, they harass me, they put plants into my life. And nobody is acknowledging that law enforcement is working hand in hand with YouTube. I tell you what I know. The almighty living God has placed a hedge over my life to do his work. They've all been playing in your faces. Now it's time for me to play in theirs.
I don't know what kind of this stuff.
Fuck Dallas! I ain't fucking taking no deal! Take me to trial, G! To be lonely. I got plenty of it. To be basic. More than I'm worried about my own shit. I don't know what it's like to give 2 fucks. And I don't know what it's like to give 1 fuck. You sing for me, let's take it slowly. Lay it down before me. I'ma suck so loud, I'ma do it slowly. And play in your face, bitch. Fuck YouTube. What's it gonna take to get y'all to see? YouTube is working with law enforcement. Put a 7 in the chat if you think I need to go to trial. The second verse I wrote in my cell when I was in NPC. It's a phase, I'm amazed. It's on the blaze. I got hands, I got feet, I got tricks, I got treats, I got you under my feet. Believe it or not, this is the real me, pure and transparent, terrifying, baby. And I don't give no fuck. You sent for me? Let's take it slowly, G. And play in your face. Y'all wanna play in people's face? I'ma show y'all how to play in people's face. Do you know how much evidence I got in these phones? Receipts I've been holding, G. I
Holy shit.
Let me ask you this about
It's
January
amazing.
6th.
I wish you could be if you know, you have such potential. If you could be just non-biased, you hurt yourself so badly. I'm telling you, they deleted and destroyed all the evidence. Everyone knows it. And you slough it off like it doesn't mean anything.
No, I'm
If
just
I
saying
did
they
it-
deny it. That's all I'm saying.
Kristen, if I did it, you would be standing up in that chair shouting at me. And you know what I'd do? I'd say, you got me.
I don't have to tell you this because you've talked about it. It comes at a time when the country is deeply divided. And now you're going to be leading this country for the next 4 years. For the sake of unifying this country, will you concede the 2020 election and turn the page on that chapter?
No. No, why would I do that? But let me just tell you, when you say the country is deeply divided, I'm not the president. Joe Biden's the president.
But you're going to be the president.
No. I'm not the president. So when you say it's deeply divided, I agree. But Biden's the president, I'm not. And he has been a divider. I have the right to do that, but I'm not interested in that.
Oh, you're not. You're not going to do that.
I'm not interested. I have
Okay.
the absolute right. I'm the chief law enforcement officer. You do know that. I'm the president. But I'm not interested in that. You know what I'm interested in? Drilling and getting prices down and stopping people from pouring into our border that come from prisons and mental institutions.
Meanwhile, 12 minutes after the hour, Donald Trump sat down and chose Meet the Press for his first interview. And one of the questions was about retribution. Everyone's so concerned about retribution. But by asking that question, do you realize you're saying that he was attacked for no reason? You don't want to punch back, do you?
Right.
So he said, listen, success will be my best retribution, but watch.
I'm really looking to make our country successful. I'm not looking to go back into the past. I'm looking to make our country successful. Retribution will be through success. If we can make this country successful, that would be my greatest. That would be such a great achievement.
You wrote on Truth Social in 2023 that you're going to appoint a real special prosecutor to go after Joe Biden. Now you're saying you're not going to do that.
I will say this. No, I'm not doing that unless I find something that I think is reasonable. But that's not going to be my decision. That's going to be Pam Bondi's decision and, to a different extent, Kash Patel. Assuming they're both there, and I think they're both going to get approved.
What do you want to say to Americans who didn't support you in this campaign?
I'm going to treat you every bit as well as I have treated the greatest MAGA supporters. There's never been anything like MAGA in the history of this country. These people are so dedicated to making America great again. It's very simple. And I'm going to treat them just the same as I treat MAGA. We're going to treat everybody good. We want success for our country. We want safety for our country.
Now, Donald Trump's handshake with French President Emmanuel Macron at their meeting in Paris at the weekend, it's really been, I've got to say, the talk of social media. Have a look at this. That's one firm grip, but I'm going to say it reminded us of this handshake with Vladimir Putin back in 2019. He pulled him in there, Alex. But I've got to say, Trump's a strong businessman. People say he is dominating world leaders. But after America's weak leadership, is this what they need to do to gain respect on the global stage again?
Let me ask you about some of this new reporting. NBC News is reporting that President Biden is considering giving preemptive pardons to the likes of Liz Cheney, Adam Schiff, and Anthony Fauci. If President Biden doesn't issue those pardons, do you think they are going to wish that he had? Are they going to be pursued?
I can tell you this about Cheney, and she's a so-called Republican. I think she hurt the Democrats terribly. When I saw that Kamala put Cheney out on the campaign trail, I said, that's the end of Kamala. I really did. I thought it was a terrible move, especially if you're a Democrat. But Cheney did something that's inexcusable, along with Thompson and the people on the Unselect Committee of political thugs and, creeps. So the Unselect Committee went through a year and a half of testimony. Wait. They deleted and destroyed all evidence of that they found. You know why? Because Nancy Pelosi was guilty. Nancy Pelosi turned down 10,000 troops. You wouldn't have had a J6 because other people were guilty. The people that said that I attacked 2 Secret Service agents in a car. I grabbed one around the neck. I was then rebuffed, and I grabbed the other one. These are 2 of the toughest men anywhere on the planet. They happen to be slightly younger than me, maybe, just a little bit. Let me just tell you. They testified. They said it was total. And all of this stuff came out. People lied so badly. Now, listen, this was a committee, a big deal. They lied. And what did they do? They deleted and destroyed a whole year and a half worth of testimony. Do you know that I think those people committed a major crime.
Sir.
And Cheney was behind it.
Well,
and so was Benny Thompson and everybody on that committee. For what they did, honestly, they should go to jail.
So you think Liz Cheney should go to jail?
For what they did.
Everyone on the committee, you think
I think
should
everybody anybody that voted in favor.
Are you going to direct your FBI director and your attorney general to send them to jail?
No, not at all. I think that they'll have to look at that, but I'm going to focus on drill, baby, drill.
When you say that,
On
it carries
strengthening the
weight, though. You've tapped these people to lead the Justice Department and FBI.
They can do whatever they want.
Okay.
Biden can give him a pardon if he wants to, and maybe he should. Just remember, Unselect Committee, a year and a half of sworn testimony, and after getting all of the testimony, they deleted it, and they destroyed almost everything. There's nothing left. It's unprecedented.
And they deny
If you
doing
do that in a civil case, you go to jail.
They deny doing that. And officials say that the order never came in for the National Guard.
They put out a statement.
On January 6th, let me ask you this about January 6th. I think
Benny
you're going to want to
Thompson
answer
wrote
this.
in a statement that he has destroyed all evidence. They have done something so illegal. They have a committee sworn to, and because it was so bad, the only reason they did it is because the testimony turned out to be in favor of me. Like Secret Service testified and disputed everything. It made them into a bunch of liars. Not Secret Service, it made the people. They got rid of it because it made Nancy Pelosi, the mayor of D.C., so many people look like criminals. And I will tell you, it's illegal for them to delete and to destroy that evidence.
Barack Obama.
The election proved that democracy is pretty far down on people's priority list. Pluralism is not about holding hands and singing Kumbaya. It is not about abandoning your convictions. It is about recognizing that in a democracy, power comes from forging alliances and building coalitions and making room in those coalitions, not only for the woke, but also for the waking.
Actually, maybe, Barack, it's got something to do with your DEI pick for office, Kamala Harris.
But don't you like Kash Patel? The more you read about him, he's just so perfect in there to unearth a lot of things have been buried.
Well, I think that also Trey Gowdy, when he highlighted the reason, everybody keeps saying, for someone that was a staffer, why do people hate Kash Patel so much on the other side? Well, Trey Gowdy puts it out there. He exposed their
That's
entire
right.
Russian collusion hub. That's why they don't want him in
He
the
gave the
FBI.
memo to Devin Nunes.
They don't want him to go in there and cover all the rest of the corruption there. And so I like that Donald Trump said in that interview, okay, look, I'm not trying to go for vengeance or anything like this, but if Pam Bondi and Kash Patel find some corruption within the department, they're going to get it out.
Dropping. Enjoy, boys. Come on, drop. See you down there. Stay safe. You too.
Let me ask you this about
It's
January
amazing.
6th.
I wish you could be you have such potential. If you could be just non-biased, you hurt yourself so badly. I'm telling you.
Jesus Christ. Oh, no prison. Fuck off. Dildo.
All right. You win this round, Tonic the Fox.
Fucking toilet beard. Maybe that's why, because you're known as Toilet Beard on fucking YouTube.
That's part of it.
Nobody wants to vote for that guy.
Right.
So what's this about, Luigi?
Well,
It's this guy. It's this guy. All right. So United Healthcare, they were going to fuck over a bunch of people, right, that desperately needed healthcare, and they were going to jack up the prices. It's out of fucking control. So this guy took the law into his own hands. He decided to take a gun, pew, pew, bang, bang. He's fucking dead on the ground, and a message was supposedly sent. However, I don't agree that violence is the answer to anything. No one should have to lose their life for a message, but I realize it happens.
Well, if they had listened to the fucking message when they were alive, maybe they wouldn't have had to.
No, it's not. No, it's not how this works. It's like asking for an apology before you did something. Like, that's not how this works.
I don't know. Listen, his kids will be all right. They got their millions of stolen dollars to comfort them, so.
Oh, man, I got water on my fucking jeans. I sit there and put away my dishes.
Chip
My
the
bad.
glasses and crack the plates. That's what Zach Martin hates.
Well, like fucking Vital blowing up my spot. He said Zach Martin sounds exactly like Tonic, which is like, what the fuck, bro? Like, come on. What a dick.
Yeah, man. We all know who you are.
I'm so sick of being doxxed. I'm probably the world's most doxxed man. Yeah, I've never been more doxxed in my life.
Yo, is this you, Abe?
Hey, what's up? Yeah, that's me. I wanted to.
I've been doxxed probably as much as you have.
What are you doing?
I wanted to. No, I'm gonna make sure. I was gonna get on here and make sure that you guys make sure you guys are keeping in line. I'm keeping you guys in check.
What are you fucking security?
You and Zach.
Fuck off.
He was here to talk about Luigi, and that's
I was going to mention that there was another Luigi, 1993, that did the 101 California Street. That was a big skyrise in San Francisco for Biden's when he was like a senator back then. And the guy went on a rampage in 2 different law offices over some investments that they cooked up or something in the books. And his name was Luigi too. And what that did is it jump-started the 10-year federal assault rifle ban from 94 to 2004, later deemed unconstitutional. Do you know that?
But it didn't stop people from naming their kid Luigi, now did it?
And including a video game, right? Yeah, you're right about that. It's true. So this other Luigi, although his MO was obviously quite a bit different, it wasn't over portfolio investments and all that. Had a kind of a similar track where he's trying to make a martyr of himself, or like, I'm going to change the world. But we all know that's not the truth. That's not really the case, right?
You fucking suck. You're fucking trash. Shut up.
We have a critic again in the house.
Fucking sucker.
Anyways,
Didn't even see that coming.
there you have it.
Well, he did achieve some sort of result.
What's that?
Well, he got public discussion going, and he got people to really take a look at the fucking corrupt and crooked healthcare system that we're dealing with.
Well, we've known it's been like that for some time. I mean, I'm going to give you that. It brought attention to it.
He fired people up, though.
It did with the news and like maybe some, I don't know, some
retarded, fuck
obvious
off.
or something.
Shut up, faggot.
What's that?
Shut up.
You're supposed to say shut up, shut up.
No, just shut up.
Well, then you talk.
Do a fucking ollie.
I knew you were going to say that. So, okay.
When did you last go live, Abe?
It's been a spell. I don't know when I'm going to go live again next. I'm kind of taking a break from it anyway.
You don't do the Prism streams anymore?
No, I still got it. I just, I don't know. Like I said, I've been getting into different panels. Was on even yours, Thomas, last night. Here I am again today on yours, Rebel. I share the wealth. Sharing means caring, right?
Yeah.
So there you go. I wasn't your chat when you were in that tavern with the band playing. That when you were in the bar.
You're huge, Gabe.
Yeah, I was hanging out with you there.
Hey,
and then Leggy came up and he started playing his live event at the same
That's right.
What's up, Nemesis?
That was cool.
Hey,
That was
do a
pretty
hand
cool.
plant. Do a hand plant, eh?
Oh, here we go. Now we're gonna have a party.
Yes, do a fucking implant.
All right.
Wait,
Now,
do
you
a
went live
shovey.
for like
Do a
what?
shovey.
5 minutes. What?
Is it a shovey or a shove it? I can't remember.
Shove it.
Shove it, yeah. Do a shove it.
Shabbat Shalom.
I'm all over it.
Do it.
So
Hey, who's the guy that likes Luigi?
Me.
Z2.
I might need you as a character fucking witness here sometime in the future.
I'll do it.
No, he's good. He's good. He got people talking about it. Of course, something else will happen 2 days from now, and it'll be gone out of the news cycle. But hey,
hey,
talking about it for 48 hours.
you're supposed to get on here and say 5, 6, 7, 8, 9er.
nah. Yeah, I can only do that twice a day.
How come you went live earlier for like 5 minutes, and as soon as I dropped like a couple emojis and shit, you ended it?
Because he didn't want you out.
No, I ended it because my scrotum showed up in the chat.
Is that why you ended it? I'm like,
yeah, my scrotum showed up, started talking trash. I'm like, oh man.
That was your only comment in there, and it was 2 like emojis.
No, that was the first live stream. I only did that as a joke video. It's like, hey, Zero, buy me a PS5. It's a Grand
That
Theft
one,
Auto.
yeah. You went live again after that?
Yeah, man, I did a politics video. Shit about the tariffs, man.
I didn't even know.
Wait, didn't Bedtime Con do a video on you?
I don't know. I don't pay attention to bedtime.
Oh, no, I remember, like, he did, like, where he recorded you talking about, like, your wife and stuff.
That was Bedtime Clown.
Yeah, it was 3 months ago. That was a whole quarter ago.
Yeah, no, I don't like that happened, though.
Hey, I'm sure it happens
But,
all
like,
the time.
but that did happen. So, like, what? Like, did you ever come to a conclusion? Like, you said that, like, you did stuff to your wife when she was unconscious or something?
He was like,
Well, that was clipped out of context.
How was it clipped out of context?
Because he
it
didn't
was
play the
clipped out
rest
of
of that
context
clip.
because it was a hindsight conversation.
What does that
based on not having information up front. So yeah.
Conversation
Correct.
doesn't mean anything.
It
what
was
you just
me
said is
looking
right.
at the situation after not having all the information at the beginning of the situation. So
And that's what you were talking about after the point in which she clipped it, as I recall that. Is that correct, sir?
Right. I mean, it's fine. It's not like
Motion for discovery. Your witness.
motion to dismiss.
With or without prejudice?
We don't have to talk about it.
Objection, Your Honor.
Objection overruled.
That's right.
All rise. You may be seated.
Hey, look. I'm kind of.
The Honorable Judge.
But Abe, you're so cringe when you do the fucking retarded court shit. Like it's the gay shit.
I'm just, hey, you know what? I'm just throwing back at you guys what you do to me, because this is like the court of
that's the
public
gayest
opinion out
shit?
here, right? So, all right, here, let me test you on this. Give me an example of me lying.
I'm
$100 times. We go over this almost every.
Well, no, it's what these guys say all the time. They say I lie, and they cannot give me any examples of it at all, except he was a fake cop. Am I right or am I right? Right. Thank you.
You're not right.
Where can
I'm
we
gonna go
find
with the
this?
gayest shit is when he says, "Aha! I just swore to get your attention."
I do certain things to get people's attention.
That is pretty big gay.
So I do actually, yes, and it works most of the time.
So you
The high
mean to
success
tell
bullshit.
me this guy just turned in your direction and unloaded a full magazine of rounds in your direction, right, and hit you in the head for no reason? He just started shooting an entire magazine.
Are you talking about me?
Yeah, no, I'm talking about Tonic because he gets shot in the head every day.
Oh, I don't. You're talking to him, not me.
I'm talking to you, Abe.
You're talking to me. Okay, so I when did I state that I get shot every day?
No, I never said that you get shot every day. I said,
God damn.
how did this guy unload a full magazine in your direction?
Oh, this whole troll. Okay, so I'm not even going to tell you the story because you got that one wrong again. Well, no, you didn't get it wrong, but you guys, what you guys do is you listen to stories I tell, and then people twist the words around, and then the whole story gets completely changed as a complete 180, right? And then everyone's like, "Oh, see, Abe said he was working 9/11." All this other shit, right? And like that is so far-fetched.
Right.
from where
I heard you got sucked into a turban and lived through it. Or
yeah,
some shit.
see what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. And that story had nothing to do with airplanes at all, right? Not at all.
Well, it did. It was an airport.
It was an airport, but doesn't mean it involved an airplane.
So it had something to do with planes.
God dang it! People are so stupid.
By proxy.
You were a pilot
By
on
proxy.
9/11.
I like that.
Did you fly one of the planes into the towers?
God, I would hope not, because I don't think I'd be here alive today to talk about it. No, most of those guys had Saudi passports. I think all but 3 of the hijackers were Saudi descent, weren't they? I think they were. I have to go back and read.
Well, wait a minute. Luigi, what do you think about 9/11? I mean, they got people to talk about terrorism and shit. It was in the news for a long time. I mean, they made a point.
If it wasn't an inside job, then yeah, they made their point.
I guess they sure did. Some people speculated it was an oil deal gone bad, and they were getting revenge for that. I mean, it's a theory. Who knows?
No, they were trying. They were trying to get rid of documents in Building 7 and shit.
That's
well. Remember, 7 went down later that evening. It was an
right, and they were trying to get all them documents out of there. You look left, they go right, and then when they started looking around, they're like, "Fuck, we better knock this one down too." So people will be looking.
The 7 was mostly government offices, as I recalled it. It was also where the city's emergency operations center was located. As well.
You know way too much about it, Abe.
Yeah, I did a lot of research on it.
He was one of the pilots.
So, but that's interesting that tower did go down like a pancake because it was further off from the other 2 towers. The Marriott Hotel wasn't that closer. That survived. It's the older building. Well, Tower 7 was built in the 80s. So 1 and 2 were built in the 70s, and that one was a later skyscraper tower.
I was just trying to make a joke.
I know.
involving the other guy. Man. Goddamn.
I get it.
Wile E. Coyote board and shit.
That's exactly what you were doing. But I'm not stupid. I do research. I've done research on stuff.
Look, if you have to tell people you're not stupid, then it means it's already in question.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's been questioned since like day one, since most of the people on here even got to know who I was because of people spreading lies about me, right? Not that that would ever happen, all right, to any one of us. Just saying.
Look, I'm not stupid. I'm just not as smart as you are. That's all.
I mean, there's people out there a lot smarter than me. Sure, You bet there is. Man, lots of them. Maybe you are. I don't know. I have no idea.
Smarter than you, eh?
Maybe you are. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, technically, no,
you might be.
Wait, there's two different things here. Smart people figure shit out, and then they teach it to other people, and they become educated. So either you're smart, you figure shit out, or you're educated because you learn.
I've always believed that there's those who can teach, those who can't learn, and for everything else, those are administrators
or preachers.
Or preachers on CB radio.
Those who can't teach either preach or something else that rhymes with.
Well, Abe, I saw a video of you that you posted, you physically, right? Like you put yourself on me. You look really sad. You look like a sad person.
I look like I'm what?
You look like a sad person. A sad person.
A sad person. Okay. What video was
this? I thought you said dap.
So,
yeah, I thought you said that.
Put out recently where you were talking about my channel. Like how you were blocked and Earl.
Oh, that was my my little video short I did where I wasn't talking about. I think it was misinterpreted.
Moved and the way your face.
Everybody thought that it was ER blocked me off of your channel, but what I was trying to say is he blocked me like my user account. So like in other words, he can't see me, I can't see him. He didn't block me off your channel. Even though he's a mod on there, he just blocked me from himself. So he can't see me.
I'm talking about how you looked. You looked very good in the video.
No, I don't think I looked sad. I was kind of like doing my acting gig. I mean, do you want me to look happy and giddy in the next video a little bit more? Would that appease you, sir?
Yeah.
Okay. No, I think I thought he was going to say he wanted to see me do an ollie. How about a nollie?
I do want to see that. Right.
What?
I do want to see that. Like you should.
Oh, I know. I get that.
However,
look, I could never do an ollie. I could do that thing where you can walk. You walk the skateboard, and I could turn around, do like a 180.
You need a tic tac, and you do 180.
Right. I could never do any of that other shit.
Really? Still got a board, dude? I'd like to see. Still do it?
Do I still have a board? No, I turned 17 a long time ago and got rid of it.
You can't do one thing,
Yeah, party pooper.
Fucking do.
What? Now you sound. I see. I think we have a little cranky today. I noticed. That's okay.
All right. Yeah, you got me, buddy.
Hey, I could do an endo.
You can do. Yeah, there you go. That's a good idea.
I could do an endo on a bike. I could do a 180 on a bike.
That's
I did a lot of busting my ass on a bike.
You got a BMXer?
I actually do. I have an 87 Twin Predator.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but it cost me a lot of money. Back when I was making money, I was going through this midlife crisis stage. I'm watching these videos of this 60-year-old guy doing tricks on his bike, and I'm like, well, fuck. If that guy can do it, I might as well buy me one off eBay and, learn all them tricks I never learned. Of course, that guy had been doing them all his fucking life, turns out.
And we're walking over Portonic. Your audio's a little low there, guy. Just you.
Yeah.
It's a little low. It's okay, but...
Wait, what was Terry talking about? You can't get the Back to the Future skateboard. You can still get the Back to the Future skateboard.
Oh, the hoverboard?
Oh, the hover. I thought he was talking about the skateboard from the first part.
Yeah, the one that they came out with that the batteries were overheating and catching on fire and burning people. Yeah, that one.
Well, you can still get it in the future, right?
Right.
I guess so.
But technically, now that's the past. Wasn't that 2015?
Well, that's true. Was it November 5th of 2015? Wasn't that the date?
No, that was 1955.
I mean, 1955. That's right. My bad.
So wait, they went back in time to November 5th, 1955, and those motherfuckers didn't go vote?
Who were they going to
It
vote?
was gonna be
It was a
BMXer
vote
by
in
next
November.
week. Abe, are you gonna be an extreme BMXer by next week?
Probably not. No. I mean, we're in a winter here, just like you are, right? It's getting kind of tougher to do stuff outside.
Made myself a sandwich for lunch.
Yeah, no, I remember Ty talking about that new fucking scooter fad. They put in a skate park, and that's all you see down there are the fucking scooters and a
Razor
couple of
scooters.
skateboarders. Yeah, you don't see anybody on a BMX. I seen one guy on a BMX down there a month ago, and I'm watching, and I'm like, yeah, man, it don't look that hard to drop in. And then dude goes to drop in and just slides face first on the fuck. I'm like, yeah, okay, maybe I'll skip that.
If
Yeah,
you
I've never
drop
done
it wrong, like, yeah, you go face first into the ground.
No, that doesn't look that hard, and then the next fucking second, dude sliding down.
Then next second, flat.
Well, it's skateboard to try to drop in, and you don't stick on the board. You end up doing the splits, really fucking hurting yourself.
What are you, Prime? Almost just like.
Sounds like fun.
Oh, you don't remember the night Prime got on my panel and he was eating chicken wings or something? Just like,
I do actually, yeah. Well, then he ate those McDonald's, like he had like 5 or something McDonald's apple pies in like 60 seconds or something.
I don't know that much.
That one video? Yeah.
But we even had the snowboarders down at the skate park when the snow hit. They were shoveling snow up, trying to fucking make the coping higher and shit. Snowboarding on the fucking skate park.
What's
up, Robo? Go for your weave.
So I've never been snowboarding. I always wanted to do snowboarding, but
God, you got a scale for your weave? Do you weigh the weave when you get it?
What?
Your weave.
What's that talk?
Do you have a scale?
Who's that with the coyote in the background?
That was pretty funny. So we have a surprise guest. It's Truthfinder UK in the house.
What's up?
He's here to tell us about Luigi.
Oi. Give me some reps. Give me some.
Oi.
Give me the time. Oi.
What's up?
Yeah, oi.
Can we hear
Wait,
you
shit,
do
hold
the
on.
Can we hear you do the Katie thing like 4 times in a row or something again?
Kai-E.
I want him to do some British rap.
No, it's get out of here on the stage, you fucking weirdo.
What about K-E?
Can you say your name like 3 times at least?
K-E.
I was way off.
That's old news. That's fucking way old. I want him to do some British rap.
Well, let's do that next.
That's too fun.
On vids the other night.
You can like, I mean, you can say maybe, but like you never know. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, he'll sit talk to you for hours on end about all kinds of shit, global issues, man, you name it.
Like the only reason why Prime is trying to be cordial with COVIDs is because he thinks.
These group of girls were sitting at the bar when they asked this bartender to send a group of guys some shots and say it's from them. But what these guys didn't know is that these were shots of water. And when they got them and saw that it was from the group of girls, they were pretty hyped. Until they finally chugged it and instantly realized that they all got pranked, as they were then humbled. And safe to say, these girls were pretty happy about it.
Sources connected to federal law enforcement say federal Homeland Security special agents in Utah are under investigation tonight for drug trafficking.
Now, they say at least one is under arrest tonight. We're told the FBI raided the Homeland Security offices in West Valley City within the last several days. Right now, the FBI is staying tight-lipped, but we are working to learn more. We do expect an update to this story tomorrow. According to the Department of Homeland Security, investigators based in Utah, they work cases involving narcotics, smuggling, and transnational gangs.
Work on something for this long and this hard, which of us do you trust the least driving it?
That's really a toss-up. Will, I feel like in some ways is maybe even a better driver, but he's more prone to make stupid choices. Like, Will's gonna be an intentionally stupid choice, like I should go way faster around this corner. Yours is more of like an accidental stupid choice, like I should just keep going up the hill with not nearly enough speed.
Yeah.
You guys are, they're Swindle brothers.
It's a toss-up.
It's a toss-up.
Came in for 1 second, like, is Ness cucked in here? And then I started calling him a fucking Jew, and he left immediately. He left immediately. He didn't say one thing after. I called him a fucking Jew. I was like, you fucking. I was like, go back to Israel, Jew. He left. He had nothing to say.
Speaking of that, did you hear the? And you're simping for your buddy, the Rebels. Why don't you go over there? He does panels.
I'm not triggered.
Of course you are. You're very
I would
triggered.
actually like to dig into.
You're very triggered. You're being very disrespectful. You're saying that the Holocaust. You're saying that the Holocaust never happened. You're being very.
I never said that. I never said that.
Yes, you did. Sure, you did.
No, I didn't. No, I
Yes,
didn't.
you
Would you say you insinuated it, right?
Yes, you
No,
did.
I put out a hypothetical. I said, what if I made that claim? Would you feel offended?
See, like you're one of them semantics motherfuckers.
You need
See,
to comprehend the conversation.
you know, the problem with you is please go. The problem with you is you're one of them semantic motherfuckers. Yeah, you're one of them semantic motherfuckers. But the problem is like you're very you're just not very intelligent, you know? And then the thing you think like your only defense and your only cool thing is like using this semantic jujitsu, which is kind of ridiculous.
Yeah.
And then I started calling him a fucking Jew, and he left immediately. He left immediately. He didn't say one thing after. I called him a fucking Jew. I was like, you fucking.
Yes, especially me as a proud Jew.
You're not gonna do that.
Yeah, well, Spam Ton's at it again, every day ruining his knees. Doesn't know how to sit right in a bike. Doesn't know how to get up out of the saddle and sprint. But he's a warrior. Look at him going on his phone there. He is tearing it up. Literally pedaling BS real time. Literally. I mean, I've never seen it before in my life. And those blue line flags, I wonder if he's trying to suck up the law enforcement because all those false calls he's put in. Right? Mr. Snitch himself. Trying to get people swatted, right? Kind of like Malibu. Gonna have me surrounded by law enforcement and media when I get arrested. Literally, he's there literally pedaling BS in the fly. Can't get up out of his saddle. More like a straddle. Oh my gosh. Anyways, he looks like he's kind of bouncing a little bit like AC in his little garage. Oh jeez. Giving new terms on a tough man shed. Oh jeez. Oh man, here we go. Nicola is starting to remind me of a certain roller coaster, and especially the way she crunched and munched fellow Mon. We'll get into that clip after this clip, right? Crunch and munch.
He was like, oh, it was a year ago. Blah, blah, blah.
She definitely sounds like she's got steel jaws. She's definitely no glass jawed Joe like Scotty Cuccarati over here, Kay. Steel trap Nicola. I'm gonna show you what she reminds me of as far as a certain roller coaster and the way she rolled Fellowmont. Here in a minute.
Yeah, I know. You like to go into these private hangouts and talk shit
What
on
the
me.
hell? I can't do this.
Can you fix it for me, Urban?
Sure. What?
All right. Well, we got a good enough audio analysis there that we're gonna go ahead and move on to our next clip.
I tell you what, there, I'll give you all your coals,
Here you
your
go.
grinders, and spoons, and pots, and guns, and knives.
There's
and all
Scotty.
that when you come out the other end.
That was Scotty, the judge. There's Fellowmont and his crew. Oh, they're going in. There's Nicola up there.
I am not here. I'm not here, sir. I'm not going to take your pay. You can find it so
There was
easily,
Nicola
but
right
you
there.
don't try. Because you're lazy. You're lazy as fuck.
Won't even tell me about it.
I don't need to tell you shit. Do your own fucking research for once in a while.
Shut up. Tell me what happened.
Oh my gosh, I am not here. I'm not your teacher. I'm not going to
Bone
take your
crusher.
head. You can find it so easily, but you don't try. You're lazy. You're lazy as fuck.
Won't even tell me about it.
I don't need to.
I built this home with my own two hands. Help from my friends and trees from the land. Food and shelter the best I can. This right here is where I make my stand. Cause we still got butchers and we still got mills. Got a whole lot of folks with a whole lot of skills. If you ever need help, ever need a favor, well around here still call on your neighbor. That's how we do it in Humboldt. Yeah, we do it in Humboldt. How we do it in Humboldt. Well, we got trees like you ain't ever seen. Clear blue water straight out of a dream. And you don't have to go and look too far to find yourself a shooting star. You can be a weirdo, you can be a freak, you can be straight-laced 7 days a week. Cause we got guts and we got pride. We got what matters on the inside. That's how we do it in Humboldt. Yeah, we do it in Humboldt. How we do it in Humboldt. Well, the sun was setting on 68. It was the summer of love down in the hay. A war was dragging, it was getting late. Back to the land sounded great. And that's when a redneck made love with a hippie. They had themselves a child and they named her Gypsy. That's how we do it in Humboldt. Yeah, we do it in Humboldt. How we do it in Humboldt. But it ain't all flowers and peace and love. You know the history is stained in blood. Everywhere from Hooper down to Table Bluff, Klamath to Bay River, man, they had it rough. It's the same old story all across the land. One of them things I just can't understand. So I do my best to show respect, tip my hat and I won't ever forget. That's how we do it in Humboldt. Yeah, we do it in Humboldt. How we do it in Humboldt. Now, if you wanna talk shit on California, go right ahead, but I got to warn ya. We'll hold it down around here. If you live in this country and you ever smoke grass, you can thank Humboldt County for risking ras. Fighting camp since the 80s and a going strong. We just kept on growing till the laws caught on. Yeah, well, the only way to say it is to put it bluntly. There ain't another place more outlaw country. That's how we do it in Humboldt. Yeah, we do it in Humboldt. How we do it in Humboldt. How we do it in Humboldt. How we do it in Humboldt.
Oh man, you know, here we go. Nicola is starting to remind me of a certain roller coaster, and especially the way she crunched and munched fellow Mont. We'll get into that clip after this clip, right?
Yeah.
Crunch and munch.
He was like, oh, it was a year ago. Blah, blah, blah.
She definitely sounds like she's got steel jaws. She's definitely no glass jawed Joe like Scotty Cuccarati over here, Kay. Steel trap Nicola. I'm gonna show you what she reminds me of as far as a certain roller coaster and the way she rolled Fellowmont. Here in a minute.
Yeah, I know. He likes to go into these private hangouts and talk shit
What
on
the
me.
hell? I can't do this. He tried to talk to me.
Can you fix it for me, Urban?
She'll, what?
I'm just.
All right. Well, we got a good enough audio analysis there that we're gonna go ahead and move on to our next clip.
I tell you what, there, I'll give you all your coke
There
and
you
your
go.
grinders and spoons and pots and guns and knives
There's
and all
Scotty.
that back to you when you come out the other end.
That was Scotty, the judge. There's Philemon and his crew. Oh, they're going in. There's Nicola right there.
I am not here. I'm not sure. I'm not going to shoot your head. You can find it so
There was
easily,
Nicola
but
right
you
there.
don't try because you're lazy. You're lazy as fuck.
Won't even tell me about it.
I don't need to tell you shit. Do your own fucking research for once for all.
Shut up. Tell me what happened.
Oh my gosh, I am not here. I'm not your teacher. I'm not going to
Bone
shoot your
crusher.
head. You can find it so easily, but you don't try. You're lazy. You're lazy as fuck.
Won't even tell me about it.
I don't need to.
Listen to the radio host, Alex Jones.
It's Alex Jones.
Beck, boom, everywhere. Glenn Beck. Mark that spot. The plague lies there. The enemy. There's nothing worse. Little minion. This little gremlin. Beck's not even a goblin. He's a gremlin. Glenn Beck. Glenn Beck. And he sits there like he's always on a toilet. He's this little face like he's constipated. Glenn Beck sits there on his chair. He comes on like, he's like, where's the spot where he's like he's constipated on the screenshot? Like back at the beginning of the video. Because it's so funny how Act's all constipated. Here, I'm split screen. Here we go. This is what they came up with? Let's hear the creature that they dug up out of atheist, God-hating abortion radio. And let's hear what he has to say.
What is frightening to me is the lack of reaction from the crowd.
What's frightening to me, it's all calculated. He scripts with actors and hops around, big candy ass, and I'm about back. I'm so scared. He's like, so everybody's supposed to be scared now. So dumb. Here it is.
What is frightening to me
Everyone
is...
hates you, but the dumbest people. Look how pathetic he feels. Like, ooh, we have the moral high ground. Here it is.
What is frightening to me is...
I'm sorry, back up to the beginning. I mean, just because I want to see that constipated look again.
What is frightening to me is...
This is too sweet. See, he is such an arrogant piece of garbage. Let's finish the clip.
What is frightening to me...
You're a bad person. You're a bad person. You're a bad person. You're a bad person. Piece of trash, in my view. I'm a pioneer. I'm an explorer. I'm a human. And I'm coming. I'm animated. I'm alive. My heart's big. It's got hot blood going through it fast. I'm here. I'm here. This is a human. This is what we look like. This is what we act like. This is what I am. This is what I am. I'm setting fires everywhere. And humans are turning on everywhere. And we're going to get our metaphysical hands around your stinking necks. Make no mistake, parasites. John, we're going to break here. When were you arrested? Okay, I get...
Come again?
Holy hell.
Welcome once again to Leto's Law. Here's Steve Leto.
Both Don and James sent me notes, and Steve, this story is one that's going to get your attention, and they were right. Florida prosecutor seeks to clear records of people charged with buying crack in the 1980s that was made by the police. See, back in the 1980s in Florida, if you got arrested for purchasing this, there's a good chance that you were talking to an undercover cop and that the cops had manufactured it. That's the big part of this story, okay? Florida prosecutor says he will seek to vacate as many as 2,600 convictions of people who bought crack manufactured by the Broward County Sheriff's Office between 1988 and 1990. 2-year period. So this is from the Associated Press, but we'll also talk about the Supreme Court ruling from Florida. A Florida prosecutor is going to vacate as many as 2,600 convictions of people who bought crack cocaine manufactured, actually created by the Broward County Sheriff's Office for sting operations between 1988 and 1990. The Florida Supreme Court ruled back in 1993 that people couldn't be charged in cases where the sheriff's office actually made the crack and undercover deputies and sold it to buyers who were arrested and charged. Now, you'd think, well, if they ruled that back in 1993, why are we dealing with it now? Well, it says they can't be charged, but apparently a lot of people were charged and convicted and already done, and so it kind of stopped them from going forward with further attempts to arrest people, but a lot of these convictions are still on the records. So the Broward County State Attorney said Friday that while his office was reviewing old records, prosecutors realized that many people still have charges or convictions on their records because of the operation. And so he said it's never too late to do the right thing. So some people may have been convicted of serious felonies because they bought the stuff within 1,000 feet of a school. Conviction under that law required at that time that defendants be sentenced to at least 3 years in prison. And so you might go, but Steve, they shouldn't. Well, here's the deal, though. Police officers undercover have manufactured this stuff and then purposely gone near schools to get people to buy it. And then when you buy it, they go, oh, you bought the stuff from us that we made, and we purposely stood near a school to cause this to happen. And remember, the Florida Supreme Court said that that's not right. They were arresting people not for selling, but for purchasing, says a defense lawyer, speaking to Sun Sentinel of Fort Lauderdale. At the time, that man was a public defender who represented a man whose appeal led to the state Supreme Court outlawing the practice. He said they had detention deputies posing as dealers. They would sell it, and these poor people who were addicts were buying it. And they were selling it within 1,000 feet of schools, so the penalties would be greater. The sheriff's office said at the time that it began making the stuff because it didn't have enough of the seized drug to use in the sting operations, and because it didn't have to later test the stuff to be sure as to what it was. So as you may have seen, if you're watching arrest videos on YouTube, they'll arrest somebody who's got something that appears to be suspicious in a little baggie or something. It's a white substance. But is it talcum powder or is it drugs? So they got field test kits they can test it with. Then, of course, they'll send the rest of it off to a lab. And so here, they wanted to do these stings, but they didn't have any of the stuff to use. So they go, oh, let's just make our own. So think about the fact that the police department was manufacturing it. The Supreme Court had written that we find that the law enforcement's conduct there was so outrageous as to violate Florida's due process clause. So the state attorney said he notified the Broward County Sheriff and that he's planning on asking judges to vacate all of these convictions. The state attorney said that the current sheriff supports the plan. Some defendants may also be able to seal or expunge the records. The review will take a considerable amount of time, he said. He said his office will contact people who may be affected. So this is an amazing story. But getting back to the Supreme Court. So a man got arrested and discovers that he bought it from an undercover cop and it had been manufactured by an undercover cop. Or at least he discovered he'd been arrested by an undercover cop and the stuff had been manufactured by the police. So they take it up on those grounds. They wind up in front of the Florida Supreme Court in 1993. And the Florida Supreme Court was asked to answer a very simple question, which they phrased as this: whether the manufacturer of crack cocaine by law enforcement officials for use in a reverse sting operation constitutes governmental misconduct which violates the due process clause of the Florida Constitution. We answer, the rephrased question in the affirmative. It does. And thus approve the decision of the district court below. We hold that the illegal manufacture of crack cocaine by law enforcement officials for use in a reverse sting operation within 1,000 feet of a school constitutes governmental misconduct, which violates the due process clause of the Florida Constitution. Thus, we find that the defendant's conviction for purchasing must be reversed. So it's a wild story. And I remember there were stories going around about law enforcement agencies doing sting operations like this. And there were even urban legends or rumors or stories, depends on who you want to believe, about which government entities may have been creating this stuff and then selling it in the inner cities. And I remember The Onion even doing headlines about it. And it was one of those things that this was not an isolated incident, but it was actually quite a big deal in Florida at the time, because as noted, thousands of people were arrested for buying illicit substances that were manufactured by the police and sold by the police. And many people right now are hammering out the word entrapment in the comments below this video. And generally speaking, a sting operation and entrapment can look an awful lot like each other. They're very similar. And so what the actual distinction is probably not as clear-cut as something I could easily define in a single video. But generally speaking, if a police officer walks up to you and starts prodding you or doing things to encourage you to break the law, it starts becoming less a sting operation and more entrapment. And the question always is that the courts ask is, was this person going to break the law without the encouragement of the police? How much were the police involved in pushing or encouraging the law-breaking activity? And I think most people hearing this story and go, okay, the police want to arrest people who are buying drugs on the street. And rather than just going down and trying to catch people in the act, let's manufacture the drugs and have our own people in plain clothes sell it near schools. And then we'll arrest those people and throw them in jail for very serious felonies because they were buying it near a school. Most people are going to hear that and go, wait, that doesn't sound quite right. And if you disagree with me, I'm sorry, but the Florida Supreme Court agrees with me on this one. So it's kind of wild. But the sad part is that many of these people here could have sought to get their records cleared, 2,600 people maybe, in the time since this happened, because this happened a long time ago. It happened more than 30 years ago. But a lot of people who would investigate this would find out, oh, it's going to cost a lot of money, because you're going to have to file an action, go to court, blah, blah, blah. It's going to cost money. You got to hire an attorney. I mean, it's just many people just move on with their lives. But you're moving on with your life with a very serious conviction on your record. And think about all the opportunities that people lost over the years applying for jobs. Have you ever been convicted of a crime? Yes. Wait, near a school? You know? So I feel bad that it took this long, but then again, they're finally doing the right thing. So that's good. So Don, James, thanks for sending this. From the Associated Press, but widely reported, Florida prosecutor seeks to clear records of people charged with buying police-made crack in the 1980s. You wonder if it had a little package, proudly made by the police. I don't think so. Questions or comments, put them below. Let's talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Thank you for watching Leto's Law. The River Visa, deep and wide, washes its wall on the southern side.
Front wheel is definitely out. Let's see what this person's smoking. Damn. What are you doing? Get off the road. Miss, get out of the car.
Yeah.
Are you on drugs right now?
No, not at all. My car gave out. I mean, I had somebody help me before, and apparently the brake did not stop.
Do you know you're driving on 3 wheels right now? Your wheel's completely out. You just crashed into this gentleman right here.
You almost
You're a hazard. You're on the freeway.
80 miles on the freeway, on the 3 wheels. I'm going to trade it.
You need to get out of the car.
I will.
Just get out of the car, miss.
Leave the car.
You're on drugs right now. You're on painkillers. Yes, you are.
Oh my God.
You are on some drugs right now.
Oh my God, absolutely.
Put your car.
After weeks of careful thought, I've decided the right thing for the Bureau is for me to serve until the end of the current administration in January and then step down. My goal is to keep the focus on our mission, on the indispensable work each of you is doing every single day. And in my view, this is the best way to avoid dragging the Bureau deeper into the fray while reinforcing the values and principles that are so important in how we do our work. Now, it should go without saying, but I'm going to go ahead and say it anyways. This is not easy for me. I love this place. I love our mission, and I love our people. But my focus is, and always has been, on us and on doing what's right for the FBI. Because when you look at where the threats are headed, it is clear that the importance of our work, protecting the American people and upholding the Constitution, will not change. And what absolutely, positively must not change is our commitment to doing the right thing in the right way every time. Our adherence to our core values, our dedication to independence and objectivity, and our defense of the rule of law. Those fundamental aspects of who we are must never change. That's the real strength of the FBI, the importance of our mission, the quality of our people, and their dedication to service over self. It's an unshakable foundation that has stood the test of time and cannot be easily moved. And you, the men and women of the FBI, are why the Bureau will endure and remain successful long, long into the future.
FBI Director Christopher Wray has announced that he is going to be ending his tenure as the FBI Director earlier than the end of his 10-year term, which, again, is not surprising, as Donald Trump has said he wants Kash Patel to head up the FBI in the new administration.
That is interesting. One day after the Inspector General's report showed that the FBI was secretly spying on Kash Patel, the new FBI Director, all of a sudden, Christopher Wray decides to resign. We're going to break this down. We're going to see what Kash Patel has to say about it. We're going to see also some more information about Kash Patel being spied on by the FBI. And we're going to see some clips of Christopher Wray and see why he deserves to be fired instead of just resign. But he's saving his own butt. It's Sean Daniel here. If you guys enjoy the videos, consider subscribing. Let's go.
Well, John, Christopher Wray, the FBI director, is making this announcement right now in an all-staff town hall with thousands of FBI employees across the country. He says now is his time to go. As you mentioned, he has a 10-year term. All FBI directors do. He was 7 years into his 10-year term, and realistically, he had two options. Wait to be fired by President-elect Donald Trump because Trump announced Kash Patel would take over, or bow out before. He has chosen to bow out before. Wray is a former Republican lawyer, former DOJ prosecutor here in Washington, D.C., hired by Trump in 2017 after Trump fired James Comey after the entire Russia investigation probe. And Wray pretty much stayed out of the headlines as much as he could, at least. But in 2022, former President Trump became increasingly angry when the FBI raided Mar-a-Lago during the classified documents investigation. Of course, that that was ordered by Attorney General Merrick Garland, who oversees the Justice Department, not Christopher Wray. But nonetheless, Christopher Wray saw the future and saw that it is his time to go. So he will be stepping down as Kash Patel, the upcoming FBI director, if confirmed, is on Capitol Hill.
What did Kash Patel have to say about this?
We look forward to a very smooth transition at the FBI, and I'll be ready to go on day one.
So why is this happening now? Well, one, Christopher Wray does not want to get fired by Trump. It's way better if you can just resign than be fired by him. But also, literally a few days ago, or a day ago, something like that, the FBI, the DOJ, secretly obtained records of Kash Patel, lawmakers, staffers, and media in leak investigations. And this comes from the Department of Justice, Office of the Inspector General, a whole report. Now, what exactly were they doing, spying around on Kash Patel? Well, let's hear directly from him.
I'll give you a perfect example. Who cares if you've ever followed Russiagate or any of this other stuff about the deep state? Chris Wray, the director of the FBI, and Rod Rosenstein, the Deputy Attorney General then of the DOJ, were tasked with helping us at Congress, where I ran the Russiagate investigation, to expose Russiagate. We went to them and said, look, you guys didn't do this. Help us expose it. And they both doubled down. You know what they did? They launched an investigation against me, the senior congressional investigator for Russiagate on the House Intelligence Committee, and 6 other staffers. They used grand jury subpoenas to get my personal information, my banking information, my emails, my cell phone information, and everything else. I didn't find out till 5 years later when Google called me and said, hey, our 5-year notification has lapsed. We can now tell you the DOJ surveilled you. And we had to turn over documents. So that became that we exploded that into a federal lawsuit that's still ongoing in the DOJ and FBI. But those two guys.
Hold on. What? So Google informed you that you're being surveilled 5 years after the investigation started.
Right.
What, I mean, what more did they tell you?
They're not allowed to say anything, but that you can be informed now since it's 5 years later. So as a former national security prosecutor, I know you don't just go to Google. You go to every provider. You go to all the telecoms. You go to the bank. You go to everybody. If you're going to run an investigation, that's what you do. But these two guys who were running the FBI and DOJ sat in a room with the chairman of the House Intelligence Committee and lied to our faces. They threatened to investigate us, which was bad enough, right? They actually did it. And then these two guys would get exposed, for Rod Rosenstein specifically, for signing a FISA that was totally bogus. And we've caught Chris Wray lying time and time again as the director of the FBI. Put these guys over here for a second. Gina Haspel, who was the director of the CIA, was London station chief in England when Russiagate kicked off. Under the rule of law in America, if you want the Federal Bureau of Investigation to launch an investigation overseas, you have to get permission from the head intel rep. In England, it's the the station chief. So she allowed Russiagate to occur on British soil, where there was a barroom operation to try to record some nub into spilling the beans on Donald Trump. And they would use that to launch the whole Russiagate offensive. Gina Haspel would later become Trump's CIA director. And then when these guys got out of the administration, do you know where Gina Haspel and Rod Rosenstein work today?
Where?
At Christopher Wray's old law firm as senior named partners, making 7 and 8 figures.
Okay, let's look into just some of what he said. I know that was a lot of names, a lot of things. The old law firm where Christopher Wray worked before he was the FBI director is King & Spalding. He said that Rod Rosenstein works there as a senior partner making 7 figures. That's Rod Rosenstein, who's now listed as one of the people under King & Spalding, this law firm, right? And he is listed as partner right here. See this? Okay. I think with law firms, you pay in to be a partner and then you get all this money. I don't know how it really works, but basically a ton of money. Let's go back to people. Now let's look for Gina, the other one she was talking about. Gina Haspel. She is considered a Senior National Security Advisor. So it doesn't say partner right here, but maybe she's making a ton of money. So these two people, Rod Rosenstein and her, fell in line with what they wanted to do with Russiagate, which is find some dirt on Trump and his team, start this whole investigation, try to show that he worked with Russia to get elected. They fall in line, and how ironic that Christopher Wray, who used to work there, leaves. They get kicked out of Trump's administration, and they immediately get jobs at Christopher Wray's old office, and Christopher Wray is now fired because of how he has functioned. Pretty interesting. Now, how has Christopher Wray functioned? What has he said? Where has he been seen like he's lying? Let's take a look. Here's Matt Gaetz reading some of Hunter Biden's WhatsApp messages.
I'm sitting here with my father. I will make certain that between the man sitting next to me and every person he knows and my ability to forever hold a grudge, that you will regret not following my direction. I am sitting here waiting for the call with my father. Sounds like a shakedown, doesn't it, Director?
Director Wray.
I'm not going to get into commenting on that. You seem deeply uncurious about it, don't you? Almost suspiciously uncurious. Are you protecting the Bidens?
Absolutely not. The FBI does not has no interest in
you won't answer the question
anyone
about whether or not
politically.
that's a shakedown, and everybody knows why you won't answer it. Because to the millions of people who will see this, they know it is. And your inability to acknowledge that is deeply revealing about you.
Yes, that's Christopher Wray. Didn't want to answer questions about Hunter Biden's shakedown, which was obvious, and just based on the messages and based on everything else we know. So that's one clip that really encapsulates how we've seen him handle certain things. Now, why is Kash Patel a good pick for the FBI and so much different than Christopher Wray? Let's hear what he just says about the Ukraine war and the money behind it.
I've asked this Congress to investigate where has this money gone. The American people are owed that answer because it's our money. It's our taxpayer dollars.
And there's a lot of really good reason to be concerned because, the Ukraine was known as a, place of corruption, a place for money laundering.
Yeah. It's not like we sent $1 billion, as if that was even a small number to begin with, right? We've sent 100 times that to one country. I don't know how this Congress is allowed to get away with it. And Zelensky is out there. He went on the world stage and said, Russia fired a rocket into Poland, which would literally be an act of war. Well, it turned out that Russia fired no such rocket. It turned out that the rocket came from the Ukraine and was fired into Poland.
And it was a mistake, basically.
If Zelensky's going to go out there and beg the world for more money and come to the U.S. and sit in the well of our Congress and say, we want more money, and then call and demand the new Speaker of the House provide more and more money, and call Mitch McConnell and say, we need more and more machinery. He needs to be more prepared about global statements that bring us to the precipice of war than doing what he did last fall with this missile attack, or this missile launch, I should say. And we just can't have full faith and trust by giving a leader $100 billion and having him say, I'm not telling you where the money went.
That's just one clip about why Kash Patel keeps it real and why he seems like he might not be touched by the corrupt nature of the FBI, especially since he worked as a House investigator with the Russiagate thing. And if he's willing to raise these questions, who knows what stuff he might shake up when he's the FBI director. But this point also shows you, yes, okay, we didn't just send $100 billion to Ukraine. We sent a lot of aid in military items and weaponry. But if that doesn't show you that Zelensky just wants the war to keep going, he wants everyone to continue to give more and more money, especially when Ukraine was known as one of the more corrupt countries a few years ago, and is connected to the Hunter Biden laptop thing where he was trying to get bribes in order to get connections to his father. If Zelensky's willing to say publicly that Russia struck Poland when it was actually a Ukraine misfire that went over into Poland, and he's trying to leverage that to get money, how can we trust this guy? And thankfully we have someone like Kash Patel who is pointing that out, and he'll be in office soon because Mr. Christopher Wray said, I gotta go before I get fired. It's Sean Daniel here. If you guys enjoyed the video, consider subscribing or supporting me with my YouTube membership by hitting the join button down below. Here's some other videos in case you want to watch, and I'll see you in the next one.
With the lenses in place, the sun's rays can be utilized to change inert material into powerful explosives and to turn base metals into gold. Whoever controls this device will have power such as men have dreamed of since the beginning of time. The dynasty of the Scorpion will live again, and I shall rule, mightier in the ancient Shaka town. Where is this land? How do you plan to get it?
Why, there's an inscription here. Can you translate it, Pastor Tally? Yes, I can translate it.
I do not realize the power of the Scorpion.
Check.
They do not realize the power of the Scorpion.
My name is always known to me. Your name is Jimmy Madison. You did not pry into the secret of the Scorpion. That is why I am here. But where did you come from? Out of the past, my son. Down through the ages to guard the secret of the Scorpion. The wisdom of Solomon. The strength of Hercules, the stamina of Atlas, the power of Zeus, the great courage of Achilles, and the speed of Mercury. You must never call upon this power except in the service of right. To do so would bring the Scorpion's curse upon your own head. And now, my son, repeat my name and return to the rescue of your friends.
They do not realize the power of the Scorpion.
Heads chipping, cut swiping, no itching. Yeah, the stash flicking, watch this, no frecking. It's going, it's coming, transaction approved. What the fuck? Money in.
Hypocritical, where'd you get the money from? Just a criminal, tell me when the money come. Alter ego, swipe another credit card. The money go, the money come. Hypocritical, where'd you get the money from? Just a criminal, tell me when the money come. Alter ego, swipe another credit card. The money go, the money come. Hypocritical, hypocritical. go. Hypocritical. Hypocritical. Where'd you get the money from? Just a criminal. Tell me when the money come. Alter ego. Swipe another credit card. The money go. The money come. Hypocritical. Where'd you get the money from? Just a criminal. Tell me when the money come. Alter ego. Swipe another credit card. The money go. The money come.
Me get the money take a yes, me got the money thief. Me taking all your money 14 days at the week. You see me take your money in your dreams when you was asleep. And now when you get the money, bring it, give me for safety. This is the money, just the way the money's okay. Then exporting fine style, running the red carpet. Bingo, no set we hit the hard target. They got to keep the money rolling. You don't know the thing set. That's it.
Hypocritical. Where'd you get the money from? Just a criminal. Tell me when the money come. Alter ego. Swipe another credit card. The money go. The money go. Hypocritical. 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 Hypocritical.
Me a the money taker, yes, me a the money thief.
The money come. The money come. The money come. Hypocritical. Where'd you get the money from? Just a criminal. Tell me when the money come. Alter ego. Swipe another credit card. The money go. The money come. Hypocritical. Where'd you get the money from? Just a criminal. Tell me when the money come. Alter ego. Swipe another credit card. The money go. The money.
Money running and I notice like a mucus. Yeah. Money running, I feel catchy like a virus. In addition, multiply, no bother with the minus. Here I rollers, we not scammers, what you call
Just
us?
a criminal.
Stepping out the ATM, wait we are cashier. Stepping in the club now, in a we go sachet. Online, on the air, ATM confused. We no rep fake news, no buy no billion views. Hear that, hear that, hear that, hear that, hear that.
Law enforcement could make it illegal to think during a card game. It just sounds so ridiculous.
And first here at 9:30, detained for card counting at the Ameristar Casino up in Blackhawk. Now he's suing since what he did is perfectly legal. That Georgia man suing the Ameristar and Colorado law enforcement after he was detained for card counting while playing blackjack.
And tonight, investigative reporter Bob Lowe has an exclusive interview with the man who started recording what was happening to him with a cell phone.
Yeah, Joseph Sheriff couldn't believe what was happening to him. He knows card counting is perfectly legal, so he took out a cell phone and started recording when a gaming agent detained him and even threatened to arrest him.
I'm gonna go review the videos. If the videos show that you were committing a crime by cheating or counting cards, you will have a warrant for your arrest.
This cell phone video was taken next to the Ameristar Casino in Blackhawk back in October of 2021.
That's not allowed.
Counting cards is a
illegal.
warrant for my arrest.
It is a form of fraudulent activity in the state of Colorado.
Actually, that's not true. Colorado law states that a player may use their own unrecorded mental acuity while playing blackjack and other card table games, which is why 34-year-old Joseph Sheriff started recording when he was stopped by a Colorado Gaming Commission agent.
You're saying I could be arrested for counting cards
For fraudulent activity.
in the state of Colorado, and you're a police officer and you witnessed that?
Yep. Police officer in the city of Blackhawk, yes.
Because Joseph Sheriff lives in Georgia, we interviewed him at a sister station where he recounted his visit to the Ameristar Casino nearly 2 years ago. Joseph, how bad is it that two different law enforcement agencies, cops from two different agencies, didn't seem to know Colorado law?
Right. Yeah, that's what was so shocking.
This is video the problem solvers obtained through court filings that shows Sheriff playing blackjack at the Ameristar. He says he was actually down $4,000 when he says a manager asked to take his ID to a back room. Sheriff says the casino manager would not let him cash out nearly $2,000 in chips if he didn't comply. Instead, he left, needing to catch a flight home.
And also, you guys refused to cash me out? Did you hear about that?
That I have nothing to, I don't know anything about
They
that.
wouldn't let me cash my chips out.
You wouldn't let him cash his chips out?
Until I verified that he was of age. Because I didn't know that he was of age.
Okay.
I
So
showed them
you were
that
refusing
I'm
to
of age.
provide ID.
I have a wristband right here showing that I'm of age.
The Colorado Department of Revenue confirms casinos can make card counters leave their property, and casino.org reports they might even blacklist you, which Sheriff suspects is the real reason they wanted his ID.
They wanted my ID, I'm almost 100% certain, to share my information with other casinos, which the legality of that is pretty much a gray area.
While law enforcement eventually let Joseph go, he did miss his flight home, and he still hasn't been able to cash out the nearly $2,000 in chips he's owed. Ameristar and Blackhawk Police said no comment. A federal judge has dismissed the claims against the Blackhawk police officer. The Department of Revenue says its gaming agent was just exercising due diligence to make sure a crime had not been committed. Rob Lowe, Fox 31.
Fascinating.
Mitch, it's real simple. There was a video that was out publicly. It was actually on a couple different streams. And it was a video where you clearly were talking about children that you guys fuck with, you and Tommy, on social media.
You know Toasted? What's his other stream name? Before Agent. Is he the kid that went to Paul? Yeah. I know of him. Was he the kid that we were kind of messing with one time?
So, would I just beef with Hoaxer? Do you even know who Hoaxer is?
No, I don't, sir, but I know they're probably my bitch.
Jesse, come on.
No, it's not funny. This is what you do to people, and I'm asking you a simple question.
You're going to go and publicly claim something so audacious.
No, I'm not. But I heard Andrea say it over and over. You know, Mitch has 14-year-olds in his Discord, and she kept repeating. That is not what's happening, Mitch. Mitch, I asked you a simple question. Do you have, just say yes or no. Do you have 14-year-olds in your Discord? Just say yes or no.
Jesse, do you have 14-year-olds in your Discord? Clovis, do you have 14-year-olds in your
No,
Discord?
I don't have a Discord.
Clovis, respectfully, shut the fuck up.
No,
Sewertown, can you mute Clovis?
Just a minute.
Sewertown, please
Hold
mute
on.
Clovis.
I don't mind shutting up, but when you put
She's
it in
a
that
disrespectful woman. She's a disrespectful woman. She's a disrespectful woman.
You do this every time we have a meeting on any panel, whether it's mine or yours. You try to divert and ask these retarded questions and trigger people.
Doesn't the person being accused have a right to ask why you're asking that question? What probable
Hoax Wars. One of the reasons I'm anti-Hoax Wars Telegram is because I don't like it that they post bad things there. It's not, you know, there are kids on the Telegram, and it's not good to post stuff there. You know what I mean? Right, there are actually kids on this Telegram. Hoax Wars.
When you come out with that explanation in the first place, do you have 14-year-olds in your Discord? What's the implication there? Very dark accusation against the guy, and in no way do I have any evidence to suggest such a thing.
When does Mitch come back on this stream? I'd rather roast him.
Or you do?
Yeah. 14. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're
Get
done.
rid of that.
Goodbye.
See ya.
Get rid of that. Goodbye.
You have no moral code.
You should go get some of those pills that help
Really
your
disgusting. And you do a disservice to children who are actually harmed.
Right, there are actually kids on this Telegram. Hoax Wars.
Just because you don't like me and bring up bullshit you have no evidence of.
When does Mitch come back on this stream? I'd rather roast him.
Jesse, the first thing you got to do if you want to be good at this is to stop listening to Ron.
People see you fuck with people every day. You expect us to believe that you wouldn't fuck with a teenager as well? You try to drag everybody.
Think about all the Predcatcher community people who have recently come over to my Predcatcher community people who have recently come over to my. We used to have a good time on this show, and now it has become one long, never-ending pedo tribunal.
Yep, you did that.
Who's that? Who's talking when in the middle of it I'm talking? I'm talking. Let me fucking finish. Who's talking?
The host.
Learn some manners. God damn it. Mute your mic if you can't. Just let me finish what I'm saying. Jesus Christ. Blah, blah, blah. Did I get to answer the question? I let you answer. I let you finish what you have to say. I let you go on for how long? You feel you have probable cause to ask me that?
Yes, I do. You yourself admitted you were fucking with
probable cause. Show everyone the probable cause for you to ask me that question.
Right, there are actually kids on this Telegram hoax where...
Lana, you are better than this. You and I can agree that Jesse is a useful pawn. He's an idiot. Jesse is a useful pawn. Jesse is a useful pawn. You're going to be asked such a question with such a dark implication. 14-year-olds in your Discord. 14-year-olds in your dick. 14-year-olds in your dick. 14-year-olds in your dick. For agent.
Is he the kid that went to Paul? Yeah. I know of him. Was he the kid that we were kind of messing with one time?
And you see how we treat people we don't like. Look at Angela G. And so obviously we don't look at you that way. But at the same time, we don't like how you acted about the Ed thing. That was fucked up. We got to make sure that doesn't happen again. If we tell you to stop supporting a guy, you'll listen to us.
You don't like that before we knew any evidence that someone was guilty of a crime, I didn't prejudge that person.
Why do I always get the hankering to talk to Toasted around this time of the week?
It's intriguing, though, that you are a part of something that's known as the Boys server.
I'm part of Hoaxworks Search. This is what happened. Lulz gave me a link to Hoax's Telegram, and I've been in his channel ever since.
Toasted, you're in the Hoax Wars Discord, but you're in another Discord with a bunch of dudes. I think he's all focused that I said that he hired a child actor, and then so he's all mad about that.
He's accusing you of exactly the same fucking thing.
And
that's a reason.
That's why it's fucked.
So Toasted was streaming the other day, and I noticed he's like an impressionable young man, and a really nice kid, and we kind of try to look out for him, as best we can.
That Mitch starts covering Dowd and is putting more heat on Angela G, right? Like I just find it very ironic.
You are the one that is getting very upset about the question and not wanting to even go near answering the question. So you're making yourself look horrible.
You guys don't want to follow anything I'm saying? Fine. I will lower it down to a very basic understanding. The Daniel Dowd issue.
Oh shit. Oh shit. There he is.
Come on. You know what's going on here. Daniel Dowd, right?
What?
Jesse and Pavana, are you guys part of the people who say that Daniel Dowd was just pissing in public, or do you guys think there's legit?
What?
Because honestly, if you go out there and say that he was just peeing in public, aren't you kind of contributing and covering up?
Today, Junior?
It's a sexual crime against a minor. If you guys go out there and say
it's
he was
not.
just
Indecent
pissing in
exposure
public-
has nothing to do with a minor. I'd like you to show me in the court case, like I've told you multiple times on your show, on other people's shows, where does it include a minor?
Okay. So Jesse,
What you're doing is you're pulling minor from some prior accusation that I was locked up, guilty until proven innocent, Mitch. And you don't want to fucking listen to a thing I have to say. I mean, I very clearly told you some angry bitch who wanted to ruin my life tried to ruin my life. That's what happened. And you're trying to make it about minors, and you're trying to make it about every time I've said, like, it's like peeing in public. It's like, I didn't say it is. You can bring up the flaws or whatever you'd like to do, Hoax. The show's done.
You've made it very clear that you and Thomas have been swinging together for years.
Swinging.
You guys are buddies. You white knighted for him over and over and over again. So, you know, we know that he's one of your best buds on here.
That guy is a really smart guy, by the way. I know who he is from way back. Which guy? Which guy is that? Danny Dowd. He's the dude. And maybe his daughter is involved with you too.
Thomas Schoenberger was the Man of the Year in 2023. It remains to be seen who is going to be the Man of the Year in 2024.
Through Richard Sneller, who worked with Thomas, we have proof that Thomas was grooming 11-year-olds, at least one, not to mention many, many more, in his Discord. It's questions, that's all. Real question.
Jesse could take advice from the Hoax Wars agent who understands the concept of presentation, right? But Jesse's not an impresario. That's why people get bored and they stay bored. But Hoax Wars agent, that guy is pretty sharp.
That guy is a really smart guy, by the way.
Yeah, I agree.
Dr. Aquino, we now have someone who has joined us here. He goes by the name Thomas Schoenberger. One thing he has is Sophia Music. He has Sophia Music. A lot of people call him Thomas or TS the dude or Thomas. This is an infamous character, and he's a fellow that is deep, deep into the shadows of the psyop, the gang stalking, right, and these bad actors and useful idiots that are really trying to destroy people's lives for real. And you know a thing or two about that. Thomas, are you there?
I'm here, and very nice to meet you, Dr. Aquino. Sorry to hear about the cancer.
For those of you who don't have a clue who Colonel Michael Aquino was, he was my handler, head of Temple of Set.
You know David Sugar?
You're that Daniel Ryan Dowd guy. I got so angry is because I figured it was Daniel Dowd. And the thought of him, it just pissed me off, obviously. But it wasn't Daniel Dowd. It was Thomas Schoenberger. And the reason why I know that is because he was obviously watching the live feed because he was sending me emails throughout.
I know who gave you the script to talk shit about myself, Jesse, Troy Daniel, Thomas Andrew Schoenberger out of Napa Valley, California, that two-time felon stalker. Why? Because you, in the midst of defaming us, had Man of the Year for Thomas Schoenberger, which is what we talked about in that video that there's that clip of when you sent what could be an underage kid, Toasted, to come harass our fucking stream the day after we did a stream and got porn bombed. You should listen to the whole clip.
Somebody says Toasted's all right. Okay, Toasted, we'll bring you up.
Hey,
What's up?
Yeah. I'm just wondering, like I was on Discord. I know Discord, and somebody just sent me a link and saying I should call you guys. Like,
I do know for a fact that him and Tommy Boy do go way back. Thomas, show me the birds. They go way back. And back in the day, Thomas was also very well known for finding and targeting underage people with the puzzle shit and all that. There was a kid by the name of Ted, and he was sucked in by Thomas and Lisa Clapier. Well, looky who's in the room. Hoax himself and his silly little questions. What is this supposed to prove? Well, I guess you'd have to go back to the start of this and listen to Zach's story, and then you can go through these sections that we're playing right now, and you can pause it and you can read for yourself the scripts that Thomas Schoenberger was emailing to Zach McQuaid in Canada and paying him along with Michael Levine, Jeff Camera, and other people.
Did you guys know that Daniel Dowd collected hours and hours of me speaking and he trained an AI voice?
I want to come to an understanding. I don't vet anybody in my Discords. I just don't. Thomas taught me not to vet people, just take advantage of their mind. Yeah. Denise, though, mommy milkers.
It helps. When I come play with my big mommy milkers, they're voluptuous. You guys want Thomas? Let me see who's in the dungeon. Here we go.
Hi.
Well, I
just need you to check your email for me.
but I don't see anybody showing up. I wonder, since I actually don't have any email from the person who's the mysterious voice, I think I'll just put tonight to an end. Denise Matco, over and out.
Your email for me, Denise. Check it real good. Do anything you can to find my accounts on the internet and go make me look like a bad guy, right? I have misdemeanors, hoax. I have misdemeanors. Daniel Ryan Dowd has misdemeanors, motherfucker. Thomas Andrew Schoenberger has felonies. He's a felon.
Let me call you right back. Okay, what is this for? Case out of Florida. I just make music. I just make music. I just make music.
Why would he always have people hyper-focused on Daniel? Isn't that what scammers do so that they can keep scamming you? They try to distract them. One over there. That guy's the problem. I'm not the one pickpocketing you right now. It's that guy over there.
This burger killer is feeding the whole humanitarian system behind him. Don't cry. Tomorrow you will get your hamburgers. Feed him! Feed him! Digestion in progress.
So, as you can see, Hoax is disingenuous and doesn't hold himself to the same standard that he accuses others on, and never has he answered yes or no to the clear evidence of him grooming children. For over 7+ years, Thomas Schoenberger has been running scripts to people, including minors and those with mental health issues, as well as having an unusually large amount of people committing suicide around him. Isaac Cappy, Tracy Twyman, Iona Miller. You are following Hoax Wars. Someone who has no identity, no face, no background, who Thomas Schoenberger has been using for years to attack people, along with a group of others, David Schurter, Denise Matau, for example, with the same allegations he has against himself and much worse. They are doing horrible things to people right now, but they attack people over old and settled allegations while they run around free on the internet to continue to abuse people's lives, livelihoods, friends, and families.
I hate California Guardian.
I joined your Discord.
Oh my they said you have a meth kitchen in the back.
I do. I actually do.
Really?
I sure do. Y'all want to see it? Yeah, it's all fucked up because I haven't been doing shit. What it is, I start working on shit, and then I get tired because the fucking knee gets out. I can come look at it. Yeah, you know, I mean.
He's got a big old TV.
Yeah, I got a big old TV.
You got like.
Oh wait.
He's got a gator. He's got a gator.
You got like an X.
That motherfucker. Oh wait, but I'm not native, but I got most of my native shit here.
You got a PS1 and shit.
I'm supposed to be Mexican. Oh wait, the TV actually works. Oh my goodness.
You're plugged up to the cable here.
No, that's actually the antenna because I'm too
that's
fucking, yeah, because I'm too cheap to buy the digital converter, and you know, but that's where it hooks up to. Oh wait, I was watching porn. Wait a second.
We don't want porn, dude.
No, I actually made a few porn videos and I was watching myself.
I can't.
I was getting ready for Catilla, but you know.
Catilla.
I love that fucking bitch.
You love Catilla?
Yeah, there's just something about that whore.
I would say, where's your ashtray, but
Ashtray, motherfucker, I'm poor.
where am I supposed to ash?
Floor.
Leave it on the floor. I'm still
You want me to- Okay. I've never ashed on someone's floor, but we're at Rick Crid's house.
Here's now Houston.
Oh, Earl.
Earl.
Tell that motherfucker.
Are you trying to put porn on?
I'm trying to fucking put this. I was watching. I was watching John Wick and Die Hard the other day. Anyway, them goddamn dogs.
What's going on upstairs? A Royal Rumble?
I hate them when they come in. Oh, they're looking at another dog. So yeah, man, them goddamn dogs fucked up the whole yard.
You're pretty popular, Rick.
They love you, man.
I got 50 people on here interested to see your.
Now, boys,
Do you run a scrapyard, a scrapping service?
Hold on. Remember,
What the fuck is
I've done
this?
a few videos said I pick up cans and shit just to supplement. Well, what I do also,
Oh, Colorado Donkey Watch is in here.
I sit there and do copper too. So I got my whole little fucking setup here, man.
You got a little stripping.
Yeah, I got it all
You
set
got
up.
the aluminum.
Got the aluminum. If somebody gave me this, I'm gonna scrap that motherfucker for copper. Cause I figured, you know, watch out for the mines out here. There's a lot of goddamn dogs.
God, look at that turd.
Yeah.
Colorado Donkey Watch says hello, Rick.
Who?
Colorado Donkey Watch.
Oh, that little pussy, the little meth head.
He says hello. What the fuck do you got going on back here? I'm scared. God damn. Holy shit. Literally. You need a pooper scooper.
Ah, fuck them, dude.
You gotta fix this gazebo.
I gotta fix the gazebo. I gotta get somebody to do the floor. The floor rotted out.
You need to get you a whole new roof.
That I do.
That motherfucker's caving in.
Yeah, this is all from Harvey.
Oh, what's up, Bob Bitchin?
You can tell where I redid the siding. The paint looks better. All that shit.
What did you redo?
Right there from on down, but I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna redo the whole. I'm gonna tear it all.
What's
off.
up, Sarah?
And then I did it on the other side.
Here's Rick Crude.
Rick Crude.
So
You got a full tour.
when we fucking take out motherfuckers.
This is Casa de la Rick Crude.
Get the shovels.
Is this where you keep bodies?
Yeah, we do it somewhere else.
What's in there?
Just tools like if we need shovels
Oh.
and shit at night to do shit in a hurry.
To do shit in a hurry at night?
In a hurry.
Looks like you collect antiques.
All this has been thrown away. I just haven't had time to do it. We took out the fucking garage that used to be here.
How long has this water been sitting like this?
Probably about a week. Dump it if you want.
Well, don't dump that water.
Yeah, dump
There's probably disease in that water.
Probably is. There you go.
How old is that water?
Probably about a week or two. All that shit's got to be cleaned
I think
out.
that's older than
This whole shit's got to be cleaned out, Rick.
Probably 2 weeks, 3 weeks. I usually stay inside. I don't come out.
except for the fuck with the pros.
I can't fucking eat and I'm so much in pain all the time. I really don't like dealing with people.
I'm going to give you a number to social services for adults.
Here's my bedroom. I'm gonna go look at that.
Yeah.
You're gonna give us a full tour.
We're going to get a full tour of Casa de la Crude. Show us the meth
Don't do
kitchen.
The kitchen, I still gotta clean the dishes, which is what I was gonna do. Oh yeah, 'cause I live in a fucking cracked out house. I know it looks like shit right now, so I got, that's the.
No, it looks great.
200
Rick.
dogs.
It looks
I
great.
use those for hog hunting. Don't look in the kitchen.
Oh.
So,
You're worried about the dishes?
Yeah, I gotta clean it. So I live in a crack house, right? You know, because once you come inside, you'll actually see I did it like in the 1930s. I know I got cobwebs. Dude.
You dude. Oh, he does.
I do.
Pet spiders and shit.
Yeah.
Is that generation?
No, that's like, is it
No,
Halloween?
it's real fucking spider webs, dude. I just, let me see.
You have
All
permission,
the shit I
donkey.
actually
You
had
have
from
permission.
Ashley, if you look at my ex, Nina Mosley, the one that was murdered, she actually had the same one, but she had it in white. I didn't like the white. Her sister, Betty, actually has a white, and her husband redid it. I didn't like the white, so I had I had Ashley.
They want to see where you sleep.
I had Ashley custom make this in black and do the hutch like in the 1930s style. So right now I'm doing all that shit because these fucking dogs, man.
They want a full tour of the pet. Where is this?
Here, anybody want puppies?
Do these? No, I don't want no fucking puppies. Do they eat people?
Where's the bedroom?
Oh, here's the masks. Oh my god.
That's just so.
This is where the magic happens?
This is where I'm gonna fucking slap Catilla. You know. Shut up! I do all my own sex shop. Shut up!
You gotta get it.
So, of that, I'm gonna abuse your fucking white ass. What vibrator?
You got a little vibrator.
Where? Oh, this is the Cadillac of fucking vibrators. This is some magic wand, man. Bitches love this shit.
I'm losing signal.
Come here.
I lost signal.
Come here, white boy. Stuck, motherfucker.
Oh my gosh.
Some anal beads. Is it all this new?
I don't know if I have one.
I could be. You have a wrench.
What, a pocket pussy?
Yeah, let's get a pocket pussy and a dildo.
Dildo, look. This is for Catilla. If you say some bullshit.
This is for Catilla. He's gonna do that.
Signal's bad in here. Let him stand in the door.
Hog tie a bitch.
Hog tie.
This is like.
This is awesome. You ever seen one of these? It's a pussy spreader.
A pussy spreader.
And you put these on the lips and you open them up. Shut up!
I've never seen a pussy spreader. Josh is like, this is all new to me.
I'm losing signal in your dick. A Rick Sex Dungeon.
Shut up!
It's open.
Don't look in there. I got shit.
Uh-oh, something fell.
Oh.
I don't know. I could be in Alex at 9. I don't know why your wrenches were gone, but they're back. If you guys could hear me, I've got a signal issue.
He's got bitch issues, is what he does. Colorado wants to fuck that. Look, I'm gonna show you. It's fucking filthy as fuck. I'm gonna let y'all know.
It's cool.
But
Let's do it.
I ain't going all the way in there, motherfuckers. All right. Talk about obsession. Talk about, somebody said I'm a whore. But just to give you an idea of how many fucking movies I actually own.
Are these all pornos?
No.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Don't look at all the shit because I gotta clean up because I just throw shit in there. Be careful. These motherfuckers get in there. I got every fucking movie imaginable.
Dude, look at all these movies.
Jeez.
Yeah, don't look at my degree. Some of them are from my HPD when I was a cop.
You were a cop?
Yeah, right.
Dude, you don't see my shit hanging.
That says op sheriff.
Says what?
Sheriff.
Where's it at?
I believe you. I don't. You know.
Hold on. No, because these motherfuckers will look at my shit.
No. I'm not gonna show them your degree. I just wanna look at them live.
I can't see. There's one from HPD and one from Taser International that I had to take to learn how to use a taser. See, I got some from, I used to donate to the San Diego. I know probably because I don't do and my name is actually in Mars on the moon landing. My name is actually up there. It was registered with NASA. So I have a lot of shit. All this I just fell off. I get fucking tired of these fucking Oh, the meth lab? It's up there.
Hold on, over here. Where's your couch cushion?
Huh?
Where's your couch cushion?
Right here, because stupid dogs, dude. I'm telling you, my stupid daughter was supposed to get rid of at least 2 of them, and she didn't do it. And they're just, dude, I get so antsy about it because you see the bullshit I gotta do every fucking day. I gotta pick up dog shit.
Well, get rid of some of the dogs.
I'm trying to, but I don't want to do it again because it's a killed shelter. I gotta find one that's not gonna kill them. They're good hunting dogs. That's what they're bred for. Bobo. Yeah, I told you there's shit everywhere. I made videos on that shit too. Yeah, my bikes and my other cars are in the garage down the street.
Well,
Rick Crude. You guys seen it firsthand.
well, that's the Crude Palace, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I gotta pick up all this shit, dude. But I just myself.
All right, guys. Well, you've seen it firsthand. The Rick Crude at Casa de la Cruz.
What's everybody saying?
All kinds of
They
shit.
love it, huh? They love it, dude.
They appreciate the tour of your sex dungeon and your everyone. I don't know.
All Discord.
Which Discord?
I don't even know. Is there more than one?
Yeah, that's the one I'm trying to figure out. Oh, now they're all talking shit. Oh, Rick's was no man. No, that motherfucker was me. Who? Oh, they're showing pictures of my house. Oh.
It is all of it. They got all of it Discord. Uh-oh, dog's eating out.
Oh,
Fucking let him get out. Which dog was it?
I don't know, man. There's like 40 dogs.
Hey, get in. Get the fuck out of here. Come on, CCW.
I think they want to go.
Let's see.
Right on video.
Well, I hate to ruin this for you guys, but my phone's at 5%, so I'm gonna have to end this.
Shut up. Who's all in yours, Patrick?
My Discord?
No, everybody's on?
Oh, he's live.
No, I'm live. I got 70 people on my channel.
Where? Who? What channel?
My channel.
Who's all in there?
I don't know, 70 people. NorCal Tech,
About the most you ever got?
Colorado Donkey Watch, Alex09. I don't know. Who do you
So,
want to?
come here, Patrick. Just out of comparison, you little fuckers that think you're gonna take me out. This is how big I am. I'm a little fucking dude. I like fighting fucking bigger guys. So, bitch fucking donkey cockwatch. Who's the other little pussy? Oh, Steve P.
Oh, Steve P's right here. He says, "Fuck you, Crude."
And who else? Oh, Balance. All right, Balance, you can fucking kiss my fucking ass. Who else is in there?
Colorado Donkey said, "Ask Rick what he thinks of me."
He's a pussy.
Steve P's a pussy. Fuck Steve.
Steve P's another
Fuck that
pussy.
motherfucker.
Is that really busy? I've got some people that have lost wrenches, and I don't know how.
Oh, is Nasty Nathaniel in there?
No.
He'll hate that shit. I actually got kiss on my fucking leg. And on the back, I got my name in Aztec. I ain't gonna show that shit. But look, here's the fucking scar y'all motherfuckers can see real good. Here's the other scar, and they're here. Here's another scar. I got fucking, oh, here's a gunshot wound right fucking here. I got 2 more in the back. So you think fucking, you little piece of shit, Colorado, you can take me out with your little fucking words? Try taking me out fucking, chest to chest, bitch, see what happens. And that goes for Coachella fucking Valley and CCW and the rest of you little fucking 2-bit fucking whores. Because I'm going to beat the fuck out of every single one of you like you was goddamn crackheads on fucking Telephone Road. Ask Errol David about Telephone Road. He'll tell you.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, have a wonderful night. I'm out.
End it.
This is a pretty big piece of news to kick off the show today, Sandra. I'm John Roberts in Washington. The report reveals that there were a total of 26 confidential human sources in the crowd that day.
David Spunt is live from the Justice Department. He has got the news for us. David.
Sandra, 3 of those were authorized and tasked by the FBI to be there on January 6, 2021. We're coming up on 4 years since that day of the Capitol riot. This IG report specifically focuses on the FBI's handling of confidential human sources, or as we know them, FBI informants. For years, the outgoing FBI director, Chris Wray, has been pressed on reports of undercover agents. According to this new report, there were no undercover FBI agents. However, there were 3 confidential human sources tasked by the Bureau to be in the crowd on January 6th to specifically watch what the report states is concerns over domestic terrorism. Out of those 3, Sandra and John, 1 entered the Capitol, 2 others entered a restricted area. The report says the FBI did not encourage or authorize any sources to go into the building or a restricted area. In addition to the 3 confidential human sources, the FBI told there were 23 that were there on their own. Now, they had worked with the FBI in the past on other cases, but not specifically on the
Gave him drugs to come and stand outside of my place. And he even told me, and you know, that closet fag is so worried about me. It still sends me its demonic stalkers. And if you notice how this person tries to slightly disconnect itself from where it actually came from while promoting its name or attempting to sabotage my name, it attempts to promote where it came from while at the same time saying, I don't know who that person is, but I know who a pretty monotheism is. I have no idea who this hick hills have eyes is.
Speaking of fucking meat shields, we have Gomez's meat shield here to yeah.
I definitely have to leave now.
Right. Yeah, I'm like, wait.
Peace out. Peace out. Peace, homie.
All right, later, man. Thanks for coming by.
Yep.
Shizzle, what do you want, you fucking meathead? What's the topic? The topic is Shizzle's defending fucking P words. Like Rex. The topic is Shizzle's defending fucking P words. Like Rex. And then, Shizzle, do you ever ask for evidence for the Brady violation that's non-existent, but do you ever ask for Aaron to justify some of his claims? If you cough, I'm going to kick you off, by the way, too, so you better stay muted if you're doing your little fucking DJ emphysema. Later, mouse. Time to mute. Right. Well, he's not talking, so maybe I should just kick him. What do you think? Who thinks I should kick Shizzle? Yeah, I'm updating my computer, my software and shit like that, and I don't want to hear your fucking annoying bullshit. So you better talk about something entertaining. Otherwise I'm going to get rid of you because you're fucking inbred.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
Talk about something fruitful.
Cool. Okay. What do you want to talk about?
Oh, you're the one that wants to talk about something fruitful, seems like. So what were you thinking?
I just don't want to talk about your bullshit. I'm saying because I'm updating my computer, so I have a little patience.
You're the one with the bullshit. I'm just sitting here saying, okay.
Yeah, I heard your
whatever you say, Scott.
Theories. I heard too much of already today. Well, actually, I didn't hear you last night because I went to the office to watch the show, but I rewound the tape this morning and heard you talking. You typed me out. You were crying.
Okay. Did anybody give me any e-tissue? Did I get any e-tissue? Fix your audio.
You probably did. Okay, let me fix it.
You know, I just got to make a comment here. God, Scotty sounds like such a freaking pussy, man. For a guy that's all in MMA and shit like that, I mean, he gets freaking beat up at house parties by his own friends for running his stupid mouth. And right there, he sounds like just such a flippin' puss bag.
What's going on with your fucking audio, dude?
I'm gonna fix that real quick. Probably because my phone's in the red. Let me call into my other phone. I'm dealing with computer problems. See this? You see the shit I'm dealing with right here? Shit gets cold, ride low like I'm Shadow Scroll. 5-0 patrol, get trolled, navigation solo, won't find powder in my nose. Po, take a scope, booger, yo. Piggy toe, big bro, assault, wipe off, type like they might be the non-needed, ignorably defeated. That's so much, the stream got so much better already. Check, boom. That's so much, the stream got so much better already. What up, AI? Corporate policy, mental fuckery. Coping buyouts so you can retreat. Never will I comply, they can just kill me. Label like a bad guy, I'm just trying to pass by. Spotting window spies, dropping dimes. It's self-defense when society divides. Laugh at lies, system trying me. There's no prize, my eyes not distracted with scripted classes. Monetized, kicking asses. Contract signed, morality decline. I'm just asking why. Fuck it, where's my bucket hit list? It gets twisted from all that I witness. Where is the bug? Where is the bug? Where is the bug? Where is the bug? Okay. Whew. All right, if you're annoying, I'm going to kick you. Do you see how that works? And hopefully AI heard me say hello to you. Hello, AI. I'm calling in on another phone, hoping this one will be more advantageous to proper sound quality. I can also check my settings on my shit. Settings, audio. Okay. I'm getting rid. I dropped my phone. I'm getting ready for dinner. I will be having lamb. Just ground lamb. Ground lamb, to be exact.
Interesting.
Yes. That's what I'm having. Have you had ground lamb before, Shizzle?
Maybe.
Yes, someone besides Shizzle call in. Have you had pretzel rolls?
Maybe.
Pretzel. Have you smoked crack? Definitely.
Maybe.
Have you done DMT?
Maybe. There's a possibility there's scat.
Have you done nitrous oxide?
Possibly.
Do you have a poop fetish?
It's possible.
Do you victim shame?
What if I did?
Like, Beware Mouse's victim?
I respect questions, Cat. Always looking for
Would
the
you
possibility.
say that she was a heroin junkie without evidence?
Maybe.
Because Aaron's never provided evidence of his claims
never
that she
know.
was a heroin junkie. He also claimed that the police killed her.
I don't know who Aaron is. He's a...
Do you think that the police set up Mouse's victim?
Maybe.
What would be their motive for setting up a rape victim?
Plenty of possibilities. Too many to think of.
Well,
Probably.
what's the most plausible possibility why they would set up a rape victim for murder?
Whichever one the scenario became relevant to.
Well, are you denying that Mouse was guilty?
No. When did I deny that?
I'm saying, so she was a
made it.
legit victim. So what motive would the police have to kill a legit victim? Like, why would they do that?
She might know.
What's the most probable possibility why they would kill Mouse's victim?
I don't know. There's plenty of different possibilities.
Well, when Aaron says these dumb claims, why don't you ask hard
Maybe
questions?
forward signatures. Or signatures, I don't know.
Did he forward signatures? What does that even mean? Who is he? The
I said
police?
forward signatures. Maybe forward signatures. I didn't say he. I said maybe.
So you're saying that Mouse forged his confession? And do you have any evidence to presume that it was a forgery?
I actually wasn't referring to Mouse, but whatever. Maybe that would be a motive why the police would want the female
when
dead,
Aaron
because
says
she
that
knows
the police set up the
some type
fucking
of
victim?
forgery.
Because Aaron's claiming that she was all these bad things. He never showed evidence of it. He makes these crazy claims. You don't ask for evidence. But
What
you
if it wasn't
subjectively
him that
laugh
made
for
the
it.
claims? What if he's reciting what he heard?
Regardless, he's recycling
Question
other
mark.
people's claims in. He's making the claims that other people taught.
What if he's admitted that he recited other people's
That
claims?
doesn't make it so. Like if you robbed a bank and I robbed a bank, we both robbed a bank. So
You
like, he made
you
this
run
claim,
with other
someone else
people's
made it.
bullshit too. You do it all the time on YouTube.
What? Okay, what did I do? Give me an example.
You peddle other people's bullshit.
Give me an example. You said I do it all the time.
I don't want to because I don't want to be passing off shit like it's normalized. You know what?
Well, so you can't give an example to back up your claim.
All right.
The topic is Shizzles defending fucking P words like Rex.
All right, here I'll put it this way: you have shared the same weapons with a network full of people.
I shared weapons. What kind of weapons did I share?
I don't want to say, but you know that I know that you know.
My wife says you make no
I wrong?
sense.
Do I make sense to you?
You say nothing because you have nothing to say, Shizzle.
No, it's because I don't want to talk about sick shit right now that you peddle.
No,
I
but
don't
you don't
wanna
have any
normalize it.
evidence. You make claims and you can't
I
back up
do.
your
It's
claim.
all over my channel. It's all over my channel.
Okay, well, just fire from the hip then. Just tell me if it's that easy.
It is that easy. I just don't want to bring this conversation that low into your little loop-de-loop. I would rather talk about other things.
No, this conversation is pretty low already because you're here.
That makes it low. How low?
Yeah, should we play the
Low
clips where
frequency?
Aaron victim shames fucking
I'm not
Nelson's victim?
Yeah, but I'm not wanting to obsess over YouTubers.
It was a rhetorical question, but I mean I could do that.
Yeah,
but
do it.
I mean,
Yeah.
it was a rhetorical question.
Do it.
I was saying that because
I want to hear it.
you would just deny it anyway. We've already played it for you.
It was a
You've
direct
already-
answer. Yes, play it, please.
No, I
Direct
said it was a
answer.
rhetorical question, which meant I didn't
It
really
was a
expect
direct
an
answer. Direct answer.
I could
Be
I
more
promise
direct.
to kick you from the channel.
You want to
If you
kick me
can't-
because I want to expose Gomez? All right, I want to expose him. Let's play it.
I'm tired of Aaron. Aaron's exhausting dealing with him.
Oh, you're the one bringing him up. I was trying to talk about other things, but you're the one that's bringing him up.
Well, I know
Go
I'm
with it.
right.
Let's
I
expose
don't
him.
need to prove.
Let's
I don't need to
expose
play
him.
the
How are
clip
you right?
because I'm
Let's
right. You're the
expose
one
him right now.
So you can't
Let's-
play
I
the
want-
clips of me, but you expect me to play the clips of Gomez.
No, I want to
could do it.
expose Gomez right now. I want to expose Gomez. Why don't you want to expose Gomez with me?
Okay. well,
Nobody ever wants to help me. You all protect him.
you know,
Play it. Play it.
kick from studio. Okay. I'm not in the mood for dealing with Shizzle right now. My computer is getting ready. Don't turn off your computer. I can't deal with Shizzle right now. Plus, I'm not on headphones, so my wife had to hear him, and she was not impressed with Shizzle. So, Shizzle, you're not a smart man. And I mean, you know, I'm an egalitarian. I meet people where they're at, but Shizzle, yeah, just you're gonna have to go to somewhere else, Shizzle. Go back to the Mag Bitter Truth Pocket or something. Ain't no one trying to hear that say. But any normal people want to come on this one. I'm staring at a circle. Stupid windows. I'm kind of pissed. I thought the sea cleaner was supposed to help my computer. My computer's acting worse. My computer's worse now. Shizzle, I explained to you, my wife can hear you and I don't want her to have to listen to you. You've lowered the brain cells of many of my viewers, and I don't want to lower the brain cells. Plus, my wife had to hear me yell at Aaron yesterday, and I'm trying not to do that. Because you made claims and you couldn't back them up, Shizzle. You said that I did these things and you couldn't back up your claims. And then you're trying to tell me that what I'm claiming isn't true. So I just find you incredibly disingenuous. And, I mean, I don't know if you're trying to be retarded or if it's like it comes naturally or if you're trolling. But just, yeah, this is not the stream for you, Shizzle. I'd rather put on a record and not talk to you than talk to you. I've exposed Gomez ad nauseum, and it doesn't matter because you have so much fucking cognitive dissonance. And no matter what we do, you say, "Oh well, maybe somebody else." You come up with these dumb excuses. Like Aaron said this, you're like, "Well, maybe someone else said it." I'm like, it doesn't matter. Aaron said it too. You know. So, whatever. You can't. You're not arguing in good faith. Is the point, Shizzle. And I'm just not in the mood to deal with some retard, fucking illogical fuck like you. Hello, Affluence.
Have you had pretzel rolls?
I kicked Shizzle off, so he was my fault. Maybe if my computer was working, I was on headphones. Maybe when my computer works, you can call back Shizzle, assuming you're my computer working.
Do you have a poop bag?
But at this point, I'm too frustrated with my computer to deal with your bullshit.
Do you victim shame? If I did. Like, he also claimed the police killed her. Do you think that
I'm supposed to. I've got so many other better things to do than deal with Shizzle. Getting Windows ready. Don't shut off your computer. I don't know if these updates take forever. I could go get my headphones, but I just don't think Shizzle's worth it. You know. If you listen to them all and are okay with him, you condone it and stay away from us.
What's going on? I'm getting beyond frustrated. Oh my god. Yeah, sorry about that. You know, and honestly, I'm just, God, it's just getting me to the point where I'm thinking about this, and I'm just like, oh my god. You know what, Katie, get the fuck over anything I'm saying. Like, seriously, you and Bird, both of you, both of you grow up and just, like, now that I'm thinking about it, Katie, you got something to say to me, say it to my fucking face, you little bitchy coward. You little fucking coward. You fucking absolute coward. That's what you are. You want to keep talking about me. I don't care what you have to say about me. Say I'm a deviant, bring up videos from the past. I don't give a fucking shit. I know who I am. Are you fucking retarded? But who you are, you're a piece of shit that uses people. And you're just mad. You're mad that you got caught using somebody. You're mad that you're exposed for being a piece of shit. Chickie's not a piece of shit. There's nothing you can really pin on her that makes her look like a piece of shit. Katie, you're terrible. You're a terrible fucking person. And you know that. It doesn't matter who the fuck I am. You can talk about who I am all day. You're a fucking little skinny bulimic weirdo who jacks off horses. Are you fucking kidding me? And Bird, you pretended to kill yourself because Steph watched The Godfather with ASMR. No, that's not a narrative we made up. That's the true story. That's real. You are fucking pathetic and have no control of your emotions. Zero. You don't even have control of your weight. You are a fat loser who hangs out with a pedophile. What? Sorry, this bad internet connection really got me upset. Oh, Jesus Christ. You guys are weirdos. You guys are fucking weirdos. All I'm doing is covering you guys at this point. This Detective Gomez guy, I'm just kind of like linking. That and the Curious Ideas person, they're helping me link together what and get this shizzle person out of here. They're friends with the Detective Gomez guy. Get them the fuck out of here. Anybody who's like sitting there associating or friends with pedophiles, I want nothing to do with. Get them the fuck away from my chat. Like, I want nothing to do with that shit. Every time Bird comes around, pedophiles are right behind him. Or pedophile talk. Or talk about families. Or talk about sexual deviancy. Right? I think that's what's going on, man. Thank you, Mr. Nobody. That's, I think I try to, I'm going to do that. I'm also going to call my, like, AT&T. I'm going to see what's going on with that. But every fucking time, whether it's Ghost, whether it's Peachy, whether it's Bird, whether it's Katie, every time it seems to they have pedophiles or kids or something behind them with that shit. And I'm just tired of it. Stop dragging Chicky's name into it, Katie. We don't want anything to do with you at this point. You've contaminated yourself with a bunch of fucking creeps, right? You hung out with pedophiles. You modded for a pedophile. Bird associates with a pedophile and keeps hanging around him. 303 keeps bringing that one around his kids and thinking it's a ha-ha funny game. I'm going to screenshot that, Mr. Nobody, real quick, just so I can have that for future reference. Thank you very much. Like I don't know how much you need. When you watch this channel, right, you can rest assured that I've never sat there and modded for a pedophile. You can sit there and rest assured that I'm not going to go out of my way to look for that kind of content. I do not care for that kind of content. I think it's weird. I think it's disgusting. Why these people keep going on about my sexuality for some reason, and then also it stems into Chicky's looks? Guys, I don't know. Because I mean, Bird, are you trying to... What are you trying to say about Chicky here? You're trying to say she's ugly? Buddy, like, I'm dating her. You're not dating her, right? This is my woman. I think she's the most beautiful girl in the world. And that opinion is going to stay like that. No picture...
Wow, those are some pretty good clips there. Amazing. And then we got the sock account in the chat that thinks he's tough, but can't panel up. I love how we got these super fans that are just sock accounts, but they're the ones that don't have bad reputations because they're not the ones that put themselves out there. Amazing. Isn't that amazing? Wow, I bet you if Mark Smith in the chat paneled up right now, we can make fun of his squeaky little shit voice. Or her. You know, a lot of these are just obsessed fat chicks. I'm just going to say it. In sock accounts that are acting like dudes. And they got really bad reputations. Seriously, Mark Smith in the chat room, are you just an obsessed fat chick? Because that's kind of the way you act. Then Cox got to come in and do some aerial assaults on you and kind of blow up your LARP a little bit. You can't panel up so we can make fun of your squeaky voice and blow apart your LARP. Seriously, Mark Smith, I mean, you're such a tough guy in the chat. You want me to drop the join link? Just say yes. girls are so easy. Oh, because you could be a troll in the chat room where you're looking like just an obsessed fat chick. Sorry, I'm not trying to fat shame. It's just I've had a lot of fat chicks wig out on me because I won't put out to fat chicks. Healthy, thick women, yes. Fat chicks need to go hit the treadmill like Mass One, running laps, the Fat Boy program during lunch. Okay. Come on, Mark, just be a tough guy and say, yeah, drop the join link. Cox, I'll panel up. Oh, you're gonna shame people because they're coming in this chat, Mark Smith, because you're a big sock account, big tough sock account. It's been obsessed with me for years. Just admitted it, dumb. Oh my gosh. Anyways, we had a nice long one today. I think we've been going over 10 hours, 2 different segments. Got black screen on the first. Those are some interesting fireworks on the screen. It's definitely not 4th of July. So I'm still sticking by my theory that those drones over New Jersey are going to be part of a Christmas show, everyone. You're going to have the second coming of Christ. Blue Beam TV, baby. First, you're going to see Rudolph and Santa come by in the sky. The drone light show projection. But Mark Smith in the chat couldn't call that type of stuff out. He would have to plagiarize it and then say that I'm plagiarizing from him or her. It's probably a chick, Mark Smith account. No, seriously, why do you got to plagiarize my lines there, Dork Smith, and then say that I'm plagiarizing your lines? What, so you can just be a troll? So you have one little edge. Dude, those death by 1,000 cuts, man. I mean, I've already been through 2,000. What are you guys going to do? Probably still not in the chat. Yeah, drop a link, Cox. I'll panel up because I got big balls. Well, you know what? Mark Smith, your buddy, like Crash One, doesn't he say that I got like 1,000 to cover up for the 1,000 they got? And I've got probably 20 channels there, Mark Smith. How many sock accounts are you running? Why don't you go ahead and tell us now? All he's got to do in the chat and say, yeah, drop the link, Cox. I'll come on up. Or just be a stupid sock account that's got a lie in double reverse for your buddy Scotty Cuccarati. I know you guys got a little bit of a rotation going there, Mark Smith, right? You'll hit me up on a couple of your other sock accounts. Then the good old soy boy will come through with his few sock accounts. Then your buddy the rodent will run through with a couple of his sock accounts. Then the 1A, A1 side run through with a couple of their sock, well, more than a few of their sock accounts. It pains me that Mass One can really rap, like really. He's still a dork, dude. I mean, okay, Mark Smith, all you have is trolling chat rooms. That's it in your life. It seems like you're really good at that. And all Mass One can do is run his trap on Scotty's Safe Space panel and then cry when I troll him. And yeah, he can rap and make beats, but I think there's a little more to life than just getting drunk and high in your mommy's house. Nothing but pointless drama. Right? I mean, seriously, could you imagine being a loser like Crash 1? All you got is tough talk on Scotty Cuckarati's panel in your safe space, all protected with your wrench to censor any dissenting voices. And then when you get out-trolled, you cry, make death threats, veiled death threats. Can't really call out, you guys are Jew hunters, but you can't really call them out. Yep, still nothing out of Mark Smith that he's gonna panel up. Are you gonna leave now that we're really kind of cracking into your buddies there, Mark Smith? You just can't handle it, you gotta leave. Lincoln wrench. No, Mark Smith, type in the chat. Yeah, drop the link and I will come up. Type that. Unless you need to get, have some time to get a crisis actor together, like the way you guys did with, wasn't that on Treaty's panel with Mr. Jones, right? That little crisis actor. A one-time crisis actor. No, Mark Smith, you just want to be a dillweed in the chat room for the rest of your natural life. I sat on my remote. Dang it. Resetting the audio. I wasn't trying to bounce up and down on it like authority check in his garage. Oh my gosh. See, right there. Yeah, I'm on. Yeah, I'm on. There we go. See, I could come back from stuff like that, Mark Smith. Your buddy Scotty Cuckarati can't even scratch records, but he thinks he's a good record artist with one turntable. One professional turntable. Wait, Mark Smith, I don't know if I've tagged you to AI yet. Should I tag you to the AI? Do you want to pick your own threat level? So yeah, Cox, I dare you to tag me to the AI and give me a 50.27 threat level. That'd be awesome. Like a sock account that's like, yeah, I dare you to tag me to the AI. Well, those guys that have, they're not around anymore. Some reason. I don't know. I just tag to the AI. The AI takes care of it. And I go on about my business. Doing human things. Are you out of here right on, man? Thanks for stopping by. I should tag that little shill bag. You had to believe Vic's story, huh, there, Dork Smith, instead of, and peddle his lie, peddle Shill's lies. Instead of saying, yeah, Cox, tag me to the AI, or, yeah, drop a link, I'll come on up. Can't do that. But you are tough in that soft account right there. Wow. Still wants to talk shit. But all you are is a soft account that can't handle up. Talk Tough, follow me around for years. Oh, you guys got to tag team up with Crash One and Scotty Cuckarati and Fellow Mon and finding bench warmers. Come on there. Dork Smith. Let's see another brilliant. Let's tag another brilliant comment from Dork Smith here. Got some emojis. You got some emojis. Okay, once again, Dork Smith, life isn't all about rapping. I bet you if he was a chainsaw artist, you'd be like, Cox, he can work a chainsaw better than you can. So you just gotta have any little thing. But no, it actually doesn't pain me that Crash One can rap. What pains me is that's all he can do. How's that for your logic? Busting up your logic there. Cuck Smith. Should we just call him Cuck Smith or Sim Smith? Sim Smith. Wow, amazing. See, I know that Shizzle has more talent than rapping and making beats. Because he can actually crank songs out. Crash One is stuck in his 2019 LARP of being put up under the wing of Monty and his mommy talking to Monty. Could you imagine, Cuck Smith, that your mommy talked to Monty and says, we got your son, he's all right there, lady. I bet that'd help you out with your LARP. Cuck Smith, thanks for participating. Why can't you just chill out for a little bit longer so we got more of a chew toy, for a little bit longer? Dang, man. These guys just can't hang out. Just try to be honest. Have fun. They're having fun as lies. Lie, 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 lie. At least I try to come up with some good comedy to try to keep it above the belt. Oh, I thought you were rapping. Does okay with the rapping, good effort. So what is your talent, Cuck Smith? Huh? What's your talent, Cuck Smith, besides just being a lying, plagiarizing troll in a chat? I mean, can you sum it up in 2 words? You're an excellent goat milker. Would you be that? Cuck Smith, the expert goat milker, like the expert rapper, like Crash One, just good at one thing. I mean, Crash One is getting, really good at being drunk. I wonder if he's got to, take a squeegee to get all that ass sweat, freaking slime off that chair he sits in every day. Do you think he uses a squeegee, or does he have to, break out a full, pumice stone to get that ass sweat and slime out of his chair? What do you think about that, Mark Smith? Sounds good. So you're just an observer, and that's all you got is stalking capabilities of watching. Watching, wait, watch, and then weaponize. That could be a good talent, But, see, there you go. Just want to be a troll. So is that your only talent, Cuck Smith? Come on. Just a troll? Are you just a lying, plagiarizing troll for a network of losers? This video here we're watching is about AI-powered surveillance. 5,000 cities and counting. Are you part of that monitoring system, Cuck Smith? Is that why you're assigning me like Spamton and LARP Busters? You're running multiple accounts, get to act like somebody new every day.
Gets to regulate who can see their data. We now understand that Norfolk has actually given every Flock user access to its data, and that's all dictated by every individual police department's policy about who has access and who doesn't. In Norfolk, for instance, every uniformed officer has access. They're required to log in and stay on for their entire shifts. They need a law enforcement purpose to search the database, but the policy that the Norfolk Police Department adopted doesn't say what a law enforcement purpose is, and in practice, all they have to do is say why they're enter a reason for a search and then go at it, but no one is proactively monitoring their access the way that, say, a magistrate judge would proactively monitor a search.
Right, because, well, there's no warrant requirement for any of this. And I know we're about to talk about that, but I was struck by something that you just mentioned. You said that every user in Norfolk can track not only their data, but is it also their neighbor's data? I wasn't sure what you meant by all of the data is publicly available.
No, it's not publicly available. It's available to every Flock user.
I see. So
generally law enforcement departments across the country.
Gotcha.
So a police officer in, I don't know what other cities Flock is in, but in like Kansas or something, can check.
That's a notable
and
city,
see.
Kansas.
Yeah. Sure.
I often vacation in the beautiful city of Kansas.
I love that you bring up Kansas, because Wichita, Kansas had some issues recently with 2 officers in departments just outside Wichita using Wichita's Flock data to stalk their exes.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. So if those exes went to Norfolk, they could track them all the way to Norfolk. I mean, setting aside, obviously, how entirely creepy it is to use it for something like this.
Right, because our understanding now is that Norfolk has given Flock users across the country access to its data. So potentially, yes, they could follow them to Norfolk. They could potentially even follow them all the way to California.
Yeah, imagine you get crosswise with an officer while you're on vacation in California. Next thing you know, he's like searching through the Flock system to see what he can get you on.
So all of this is really creepy, but like, what's the constitutional problem here?
Well, the big problem here is that this is a massive invasion of people's security. The Fourth Amendment was designed out of concern for these things called general warrants, which gave officers in the field the unilateral power, the arbitrary power to invade people's houses, persons, property, searching for whatever they wanted. And that was a major cause of the revolution. And so when we enacted the Fourth Amendment, we said, no, we need to interpose a judge between the officer and individuals so they can be secure, so they don't have to be constantly looking over their shoulder. But with these Flock cameras, this is just a digital reincarnation of the general warrants we fought a revolution to fight to end.
There's sort of this like reasonable expectation of privacy kind of coloring to things involving the Fourth Amendment, right? And so somebody who is, driving through town and a police officer is standing on a street corner and takes a picture of their license plate or something, that you don't have necessarily a reasonable expectation of privacy from that kind of activity. So where does this system kind of cross that line?
Well, that's a good question. It's not really clear. That's part of the problem with the reasonable expectation of privacy model is it says, oh, okay, you can take a picture. One picture is okay, but a bunch of pictures, maybe not okay. And where's that dividing line? We don't know. Because it's going on, really judges deciding for all of society what they themselves think is reasonable for society to expect. A much simpler way to go about this is just to say, are the police investigating your person and property? And if they are, then we can then we're at least in the Fourth Amendment box, and we can start asking, well, is this the kind of thing we need them to get a warrant before they do? Right now, the reasonable expectation of privacy model says either you have to absolutely get a warrant, or the police can do this to anybody, anytime, for whatever reason they want.
So would you need a warrant to access the data, to do kind of a search or, a surveillance of a specific person? Or do you need a warrant to sort of take the pictures and aggregate the data and apply this algorithm and things like that in the first place?
Well, I think this current system as designed is flatly unconstitutional because it's without a warrant, without any suspicion, collecting all the data of everyone who's driving by and creating these unique vehicle fingerprints. A system that, for instance, only takes a picture when it senses a violation of law, like the speed cameras or red light cameras, doesn't create that same problem. And in a situation like this, I think that these cameras as currently constructed just simply are not compatible with the Fourth Amendment. Our right to be secure means that we can't have these brooding cameras watching us 24/7, keeping tabs on everywhere we go.
Well, and one of the challenges with cats and the reasonable expectation of privacy is, this...
Really quick, what's cats? Because you don't mean like meow cats.
Right, you're right. So CATS, K-A-T-Z, is a Supreme Court case, I want to say from the 60s, 70s? Late 60s. It involved a wiretap that was placed in a public phone booth. And the question was, did that placement of the wiretap without a warrant violate that person's constitutional rights under the Fourth Amendment? And the court outlined this sort of reasonable expectation of privacy. Would you, standing in a public phone booth, have a reasonable expectation of privacy that you would not be overheard? And one of the challenges with cats in this reasonable expectation of privacy test as it's developed over time is that technology has rapidly changed in a way that what was private 10, 15, 20, 30 years ago is now a lot less private because you carry cell phones with you. Those can be tracked fairly easily. I remember a case from law school involving police that used thermal imaging to detect where a person was growing marijuana illicitly because those require heat lamps. And they could use the thermal imaging and tell, oh, that house is generating a lot more heat than it should. Therefore, I think there's drugs there. They did a bust, and there was. And so how does the growth of technology square with the Fourth Amendment, which was obviously designed without any foresight about these sorts of developments?
In recent cases involving technology and the Fourth Amendment, what the Supreme Court has tried to do is keep constant the level of privacy that existed at the founding. So not necessarily just embodying the specific rules or technologies that may have existed then, but just the baseline level of privacy that people had at the founding. At the founding, someone could have seen you in the public square, on a public street. Someone, I guess, could have seen your wagon riding by. But the expectation then was that no one would follow you and catalog all of your public movements into a database to be consulted later. That just wasn't possible. What Norfolk is doing requires a really fanciful analogy. To put it in, 1791 terms. It would have required posting officers in 172 places and having them, catalog the license plate number of everyone that went by to the extent that they could see it and remember it and write it down in time. And the fact that you have to make that sort of fanciful, basically impossible analogy means that this is upsetting long-settled expectations of privacy that have existed since the founding. And that's why under current doctrine, this runs afoul of the Fourth Amendment, even setting aside the problems with that.
Yeah. And I think more broadly, the case that we're dealing with in Norfolk and shows the problems with the reasonable expectation of privacy, and really using privacy as the frame by which we judge our Fourth Amendment rights. Because the word privacy doesn't appear anywhere in the Fourth Amendment. It does use the word to be secure, and you go back to dictionaries from the time, it meant the same thing it does now. To be secure means to be free of danger or free of fear. And the idea is that we're supposed to be able to live our lives, be secure in our persons and property without the kind of arbitrary tracking that systems like the Norfolk flock cameras allow. But because we've gone down this privacy road, it's really created this conundrum where, like, anything you expose to the public, they say, the courts will say you have no Fourth Amendment protection in. And the cases that Michael was talking about, where in recent years they've sort of done, they said, oh no, this is new technology, this is, despite what we've said in other cases, this does require a warrant to get, is really a bunch of one-off band-aids that they're putting on it, because the underlying model that they're using, this privacy model, isn't sufficiently protective of our rights, and it really needs a complete rehaul.
Well, and one of the other problems with this system, as I understand it, is that there are opportunities for police and Flock to use, artificial intelligence advances on the back end to take that raw data and then develop and detect the pattern so you can more easily track movements. I mean, you can imagine just raw, license plate numbers from 172 cameras, probably not all that useful, but when you can analyze them and aggregate them and figure out who's going where and when, and perhaps even why, that's when things start to get a lot creepier.
Yeah, I mean, Michael's analogy earlier about, what would this have looked like in 1791, it's
right.
Many levels more impossible, because this idea of imposing an algorithm onto that data is just so alien to that time.
And of course, the Fourth Amendment has just as much to say about this. Nobody says about the First Amendment, for instance, it says speech and press, so if you want to make music or do art, no, those aren't covered by that. We look at that broadly. We understand, expressive things, you get protection when you want to express yourself. Similarly, the Fourth Amendment should have that same reading. Instead of narrowly focusing on, well, this isn't a person, house, paper, or effect, we should be looking at people need to be secure while they're living their lives. And that means being free from the risk of arbitrary government surveillance, invasions of their persons and property. And that is a much better, much more protective of our rights than what we currently have.
A lot of the cases that inspired the Fourth Amendment were searches for papers. And the framers were really, really hostile to searches of and for people's papers, because papers in 1791 were where you recorded all of your secrets. And that's what horrified them so much, that someone could discover your secrets by rifling through your papers.
Did you know IJ represents ordinary people, free of charge, as they fight back against government abuse? If you're looking for a rewarding way to support our work, consider becoming a member of our merry band of monthly donors and stand shoulder to shoulder with IJ's clients every month of the year. Monthly donations are convenient and cost efficient, meaning more of your money goes directly to
my tech enthusiast cap, because I have a Flock-related question that maybe you guys have the answer to, maybe not, depending on where you guys are in the case, but are there any requirements for Flock to maintain this data securely? I mean, is this data subject perhaps to the hacker attack, or worse, could Flock legally take that data and sell it to private advertisers? You might imagine that information could be really valuable, knowing where you go and where you shop. I mean, that's when things really start getting a little bit creepy, if they weren't creepy enough already.
Yeah, there are definitely state law limitations on what Flock can do with the data, and potentially contractual limitations. I can't speak to all of those. I wish I were a data privacy lawyer. But I'm sure Flock is subject to extensive regulation. You do bring up a valid concern, though, which is that Flock could get hacked. We saw that Customs and Border Patrol's license plate reader vendor was hacked, and a bunch of pictures of people's cars and license plates at the border were made available for sale on the dark web. There's no reason to believe that the same thing couldn't happen to Flock, though as far as we're aware, it hasn't yet.
Well, and we have all these, you know, IJ has all these cases about government retaliation and this sort of idea that, you know, someone does something the government doesn't like, and then they kind of, you know, go back and dig up whatever they can to charge that person with kind of after the fact. And to me, the idea of this kind of being, you know, an ample resource for that of, you know, throwing me in jail because the government doesn't like me or something is way scarier than, you know, someone might advertise to me, right? Like the government use of this still seems more horrifying.
Well, and that's, again, that goes back to the whole point of the Fourth Amendment and why privacy is the wrong thing. I'm not worried about privacy against like some marketer. What I'm worried about is people with guns who can put me in jail showing up and trying to do just that based on that. We have a unique concern about government agents because they're the ones who can put us in jail. They're the ones who can, you know, kill us in certain situations. And so by focusing on security, you know, yeah, let's push all that stuff about marketers to the side. Let's focus on what really matters here, which is protecting us against an overbearing government.
So you guys have been talking about cats and sort of this reasonable expectation of privacy, and maybe that's not the right test to be looking at Fourth Amendment violations through. And so is the goal here to sort of overturn that precedent and replace it with something else, or are we trying to say that, you know, this fails even the cat standard, or kind of maybe both? Like, what's the big picture goal here?
I'd say for this case is to end Norfolk's persistent surveillance of the population, get courts across the country to recognize the threat of these arbitrary surveillance systems, and also to start demonstrating to courts why that cat's reasonable expectation of privacy model is flawed and should be replaced. After all, it suggests that anything you do in public you get no Fourth Amendment protection on, which creates these bizarre line drawing exercises where we have to decide, well, how much surveillance is enough before it turns into a search. By contrast, I think long-term what we're trying to do is replace that test with our own theory of the Fourth Amendment, which is really just based in sort of the ordinary meaning of words and understood basic principles of property and contract law, to say, like, when the government takes a purposeful investigative act towards you or your property, that's a search, and if it's invasive beyond like the red light camera or stop camera, you need to put a judge in there. That's much more secure, provides us more security, no pun intended, than the privacy model. And most importantly, we were talking about this earlier, it's technologically neutral. What we've seen with the privacy model is, as technology has advanced, our Fourth Amendment rights have necessarily decreased. And that's because we use that privacy model, that privacy frame, which says, again, anything you put out in the public, you get no protection on. By replacing it with saying we have a right to be secure against arbitrary government invasion, that protects us regardless of what manner that invasion might happen to take.
Now, I'm assuming that proponents of this sort of a program would argue, well, this helps us protect against crime, it helps keeps our community safer. What's the response to that? I mean, first, is there anything that you guys have seen so far to suggest that this system has actually helped prevent or catch crime after it's occurred? And then I guess the follow-up question is, if it is helpful in protecting crime, does that matter for the Fourth Amendment? Because in a certain sense, you know, every Fourth Amendment right makes it harder for police to catch criminals. You have to get a warrant before you can search someone's home. Should that matter in figuring out whether, you know, a program like this violates the Fourth Amendment?
Absolutely. So it's really debatable whether it's decreased crime. Flock has put forward some studies that say it decreases crime. They like to tout every time flock data are used to solve a crime or prevent a crime or catch someone, get a lead, things like that. Others have really questioned whether, you know, on the whole, this actually decreases crime. And there's really no need to catalog everyone's movements everywhere to decrease crime. Right, we would have very little crime probably if we made everyone put on a body camera and walk around all day with it. But we don't do that. And why? Because we think the trade-off of living in a society where our daily lives are kind of spoon-fed to the government for storage in a huge database is worse than putting up with a little bit of crime. And the Fourth Amendment doesn't embody that sort of trade-off. Well, if this fights crime, then we'll give up our rights to accommodate that. The framers made a choice, and the choice sometimes means that, criminals get away with it. But we all live in a better society. We don't live under the eye of government surveillance 24/7 because of it.
This idea of surveillance as a deterrent that could be persuasive kind of at first blush, right? Like it seems like, okay, we want to have a safe community, and if people are being watched, they're be on better behavior or something like that. There's a world where that's kind of a reasonable thing to want, but then you end up in this strange pre-crime Minority Report sort of universe where you're treating presumably innocent people kind of worse than criminals a little bit, because Keith was talking about you need to have a warrant to search a person who you actually suspect of a crime's home. And so how do you is there any sort of balancing needed here, or how do you think about that?
Well, I'd say, put simply, the Fourth Amendment is balance. I mean, the framers fought a revolution in large part because they didn't like the arbitrary power of officials to invade their persons and property without getting pre-clearance from a judge. That is the embodiment of the Fourth Amendment. The Fourth Amendment promises us security, not surveillance. And so we have to maintain that line, or else, you're right, to be honest, the road to hell is paved with good intentions. And you keep going down that primrose path, and it's not going to look so much like the United States. It's going to look like communist China.
So what would make flock cameras constitutional?
I was just about to ask that. Yeah, is there a system in which this could be constitutional?
As currently constructed, no.
If they had, 172 cameras, but they didn't have the algorithm, or, if they weren't sharing the data with other cities, or, if they didn't have access to it, like what element of it, I know that you kind of probably don't want to answer this question, but what element of it kind of tips the scale?
I mean, that's a great question, and it should have been one that Flop or any of these governments ever asked themselves. Instead, they just decided, because we can build this thing, we will build this thing, we'll deploy it. The system is currently constructed as unconstitutional. It pervasively tracks every vehicle in 5,000 communities across the nation. That's insane. Could the system be constitutional? Not as it's currently constructed, but possibly. Maybe it's a system where the cameras are told to only send images of cars that have been named in a warrant, for instance, a search warrant. And so otherwise the cameras just leave everybody alone. That could potentially be constitutional. But that requires courts to actually get into the weeds of the Fourth Amendment. And the problem with our current reasonable expectation of privacy formulation is that either something is a search and it can't happen at all without a warrant, or it's completely unregulated whatsoever. Meaning that really officers are the ones to decide for themselves what to do.
I just want to add to Rob's point, Norfolk is paying millions of dollars to Flock to maintain these 172 cameras. And I question whether that would really be worth it if they were limited to a system where the cameras could only take pictures of the license plates of, a smaller list that was pre-approved by a judge who issued a warrant. That really just underscores that the whole point of the system is population level tracking, not the tracking of any specific person. So the system just operates like a 21st century general warrant where the police are effectively investigating everyone.
I want to talk a little bit about the clients in this case. I know, Rob, you mentioned them earlier at the very beginning. Who are our clients? What is motivating them to get involved in this suit? And how much courage does it take for them to sue a city over a program that they know is monitoring where they are and where they're going every hour of the day, every day of the week?
Well, to be honest, that's always the hardest part of this job. I can find constitutional issues all the live long day, The hardest thing is finding people who are brave enough to stand up and say, this is wrong, and I don't want this for myself. More importantly, I don't want this for anyone else. And Lee and Crystal both have done that. They both live in the area. Lee's in Norfolk, Crystal's right outside. They travel through the city every single day, and they're just aghast by the fact that their local officials put up these surveillance systems really with no oversight, and that they feel like, as we were talking before, they feel a bit like they're criminals, that they're being tracked everywhere they go, and it makes them feel insecure. And as we've seen, this system, these flock cameras are in systems throughout the country. Unfortunately, we haven't seen other people stand up and fight, so I commend Lee and Crystal for being brave enough to really say, you know, I don't want this for us. This isn't what being an American is all about.
We should wrap up here soon, but I wanted to ask you one last question, because you've talked before about red light cameras and speed cameras and things like that, and about how those are kind of, you know, presumptively constitutional, and I wanted to kind of dig into that a little bit, because, you know, there was a whole thing about those cameras, you know, maybe, I don't know how long ago, 10, 15 years ago, about, you know, are these constitutional? And it seems like, you know, that sort of got settled, but it's interesting to me to hear those talked about as, you know, kind of the ideal here, because I wonder, you know, would you all be totally comfortable with those cameras, or is it better for those to also not exist?
Well, I'm a bad driver, so I don't want those cameras anywhere. But constitutionally, I mean, I do think that there is a bit of a difference, right, Rob?
Yeah, I do as well. Again, the speed camera, the red light camera, it's only catching you when you're doing a violation. Otherwise, it's leaving you alone. The best analogy, because this is just a game of analogies, the law, is like an individual cop on the street corner who, you know, if he saw you like make a left on red, or, you know, broke some traffic violation, he could flag you down, give you a ticket. I view those cameras as being no different. But those are very different, though, from the persistent stitching together of images that allow for, as a friend of IJ put, a mosaic of your entire life. That is just constitutionally very different, and something we need to push back against.
Even if there were 172 of those cameras, they wouldn't get anywhere near the amount of information that the flock cameras in Norfolk get, because, like Rob said, they're only picking up people who are breaking the law, who are speeding, who are running red lights. And you can avoid getting captured by those cameras by following the law, by not running a red light, by not speeding. You can't escape the flock cameras by following the law. They're collecting everyone's movements, whether they're obeying the law or not.
All right, well, thank you so much, guys, for coming in and talking with us today.
Well, thank you for having us.
Thanks again for watching today's episode. We got a lot of great questions about episode 16 involving Desiree Martinez.
Det var en hälsning till er alla från Torekov i Skåne. Torekov. Fast egentligen så är det inte så mycket för kaffe. Det är en sån där pryl som man kan... I sånger kan man tillhöra. Kaffe redan
people here know who he is. I just want to read a real quick little saying that a member of the audience told me about. This is from Solzhenitsyn, and this is one of the reasons I think we're all here, and we kind of have to remind ourselves why we're doing this. He says, and how we burned in the cabin later thinking, what would things have been like if every security operative, when he went out at night to make an arrest, had been uncertain whether he would return alive and had to say goodbye to his family? Or if during periods of mass arrests, as for example in Leningrad, when they arrested a quarter of the entire city. People had not simply sat there in their lairs, paling with terror at every bang on the downstairs door and every step on the staircase, but had understood that they had nothing left to lose and had boldly set up in the downstairs hall an ambush of half a dozen people with axes, hammers, pokers, whatever else was on hand. After all, you knew ahead of time that those blue caps were out at night for no good purpose. But we didn't love freedom enough. That's what makes this country great. It's not diversity, it's freedom. Bill Cooper.
Thank you, Connie. Thank you. Well, you sure know how to make me feel very humble. Thank you so much. I think one of the biggest misconceptions in this country is what this country is all about, who founded it, for what purpose, and most specifically, what it is that we're all looking for. I'm going to try to clarify some of those, and in doing it, as always happens, someone's going to be angry with my definition of some of these things. I've traveled all over the country. I've talked to probably hundreds of thousands of people individually over a lot of years. I broadcast a radio show that brings me thousands of letters every week. I administer the world's largest and most successful civilian intelligence gathering operation in the world, which makes me privy to an awful lot of information that none of you will ever see. And there's so much of it, I can never present it in a form that you would be able to look at it and digest it. So that puts a pretty big burden on me and the people who work with me in the intelligence service and in the CAGI News Service in order to digest this information, analyze it, and be able to present to you what we believe, and this is a subjective judgment, what you can digest and what you need to know at that particular time. And in doing this, digesting all this information, reading all of these letters from people of every kind of background that you can imagine, every race, every religion, every kind of agenda, and believe me, there's an awful lot of agendas going on in this country that are dangerous to Americans, being promoted by people who claim to be Americans, who claim to be patriots, and who claim to be doing the best for this country, including those who want to destroy it and bring about a one-world totalitarian socialist government. They sincerely believe in their heart they're doing the right thing for humankind. You see, nobody gets up in the morning and sets out to do evil. Nobody consciously does that. I've never met any person in my entire life who said, I'm evil, I'm going to do evil things, I like to do evil things, I want to do evil things. They don't exist, in my knowledge. They may exist somewhere, people like Jeffrey Dahmer. And I believe that even Jeffrey Dahmer probably rationalized what he was doing in his own mind to make it right. Isn't that the way we all do things? Even if we do something wrong and we know we're doing something wrong, don't we attempt to rationalize it in our own mind and to our friends to justify what we're doing? So I believe it's a great fallacy to set out to brand those whom we disagree with as being evil people. The result of their actions we may perceive to be evil. We may perceive it to be bad, but I guarantee you those people don't see it that way. And when we present ourselves to them in that light, we're good and they're evil, do you think we have a chance of getting them to listen to us? Not on your life. It's not going to happen. So I think we have to change the way we talk. We have to talk to them in a different manner. Now, don't take what I'm going to tell you standing up here today and compare it to what I say on the radio and expect the two to concur. Because when I'm here, I'm just Bill Cooper. I'm talking to you from my heart. When I'm on the radio, I am on a mission. And that mission is to slap people upside the head and wake them up and even make them hate me, if that's what it takes to get them to go examine what I'm telling them to find out that it's right. You see, I don't care how it's done as long as they wake up. And if I have to be the bad guy that they're going to hate for the rest of their life, that's okay with me if I wake them up. But when I'm here talking like this, that's not my mission, because you're awake already or you wouldn't be here. You see, there's a difference between the people here and the people that I'm talking to over those airwaves. Big difference. An awful lot of you are steady listeners of the Hour of the Time and have been probably for many years. And when I'm talking on the radio, I know who you are and I'm not talking to you. And I know that when you're listening and I talk about the sheeple, the stupid sheeple, it doesn't make you angry. You know why? Because you know you're not stupid sheeple, don't you? The person that gets angry has verified that I was right. Because he wouldn't get angry if he didn't know in his heart that he's a stupid sheeple. You ever been walking down the street and somebody comes running out and says, bank robber, stop that bank robber. Do you start running? Why don't you start running? Because you're not the bank robber, right? Do you get angry? No. Do you pay attention most of the time? If you're from a big city, chances are you don't even look around, right? Now, if you're from a small town where I'm at, I mean, people will come running out in the street to see the bank robber. Because it's a small town and not much excitement goes on there, unless the IRS comes to mess with me. So, what I'm going to talk to you about today comes from my heart, from my experience in life, from playing this role as messenger, which I take very seriously, from my efforts to wake up the American people, from my family, from all the letters that I get, the people that I talk to, just like I've talked to many of you here today. I've learned some things, and I think these things need to be passed on to you. And I think you need to start examining yourself, your agenda, your mission. Who are you? What are you about? What do you believe about America? Is it true? Are you helping to divide us more? Or are you helping to bring us together? Do you really understand what this country is all about? Now, I know this is going to make some of you angry. That's okay. I know that it's going to open some doors for some of you. I hope that it'll bring us all a little bit closer together. And I hope that everybody, once you've examined your own particular agenda, will try to make it fit better into what we should really be doing. And I'm going to start off way back in history, folks, because that's really where it began. The human race is young in the whole scope of the life of the earth. We're just a young species, really. Haven't been around for a long time compared to everything else that's in this world. And I'm not talking about biblical years, and I'm not talking about theory of evolution years. I'm talking about from the time when you can see that man emerged on the historical scale of this world and began to affect other species and the world that we live in, and himself, by perfecting the ability to think. First original thought. See, there used to be a time in history when man was just like all the other animals. He didn't think, he didn't know good from evil. He existed and lived by instinct just like the other animals did. If you want to believe the record that we can look back and see written in stone. Okay? If you want to believe that there were creatures that ultimately became this thinking man that you see standing up here in front of you and sitting out there amongst you, didn't have this ability. Now, if you doubt that, read Genesis in the Bible and you'll see that it's confirmed there. Wasn't there a time when Adam and Eve lived in the Garden of Eden? They were not to think. They did not know good from evil. They were just there to take care of the garden. Is that correct? So this concept and the biblical concept agree. Man just enjoyed what God had put there and sort of took care of the garden. Any dentist will tell you that our mouth was not made for eating meat. So ancient man most probably ate vegetables and nuts and things like that. Roots. Doesn't mean that I'm telling you to become a vegetarian, because I'm not. You see, I really believe in freedom. I believe you should eat whatever you feel like eating. That's your business. But that's known to people who study these things as the age of innocence. Something happened that brought man out of that state, and if you're talking from a biblical reference, out of the Garden of Eden and into the world. He wasn't innocent anymore. He understood that he was naked, that his partner was naked. He could think. He could look around. He knew when something was good and when it was bad, just as we all do here. When somebody comes up to me and says, well, how do we know which is the right way to go? I know that person is setting me up to justify his bad deeds, and I won't do it. You always know. We always know which is the right way and which is the bad way. The bad way sometimes feels better, so we may choose that way and justify it by rationalization in order to make ourselves feel better about the bad that we did. In the mystery schools, they refer to this mystical time of coming out of the age of innocence as the Luciferian philosophy. I've tried to illuminate you with this for years on my radio broadcast. In the Bible or in the church, they talk about the fall of man. Same thing. There's only one difference between the Luciferian philosophy and the fall of man, is that those who talk about the fall of man believe in God, whether or not they believe in a Savior, they believe in God. The ones who believe in the Luciferian philosophy do not. Now here's how that works. In the Bible, we're told that Eve was tempted by Satan to eat of the fruit of the tree of knowledge of good and evil. God had commanded Adam and Eve not to eat of the fruit of that tree. If you do, ye will surely die. Isn't that the commandment? Lucifer, through his agent Satan, on the other hand, told Eve, God lied to you. He's holding back the fact that you too can become God. But first you have to eat of the fruit of this tree. And if you do, you will surely not die, but shall become as gods. Isn't that true? So, from the religious aspect, we see that as the fall of man because man disobeyed God. We see that as the subjugation of the woman beneath man, where she had originally been the partner. Now she is subjugated beneath man because she was the agent of man's downfall. Is that correct? Now, I'm not talking right or wrong. I'm not trying to insult anybody in here. I'm just telling you what we're taught so that we all understand what we're talking about, because that's most important. If you understand something differently than what I'm trying to impart to you up here, and we don't have the same definition, we're not going to understand each other, are we? The mysteries, on the other hand, look at this in a different light. Here's their story. It's a metaphor. They don't believe that there ever was a God, or that there ever is a God. aside from man himself. And man has not reached that state yet, but can, this is what they teach in the lodges, that if you perfect yourself as the temple of the God within and become Christed, you've all heard this in the New Age movement, you too can become God. In her movie, running on the beach, spinning around, I am God. Go ask her early in the morning when she just wakes up and goes and sits in front of the mirror and looks at her aging face and tries to cover it up with makeup if she's God. She may tell you a different story about that time. Around noon, she might be feeling better and become God again. But this is the reality of the human condition. We'd all love to be gods, wouldn't we? My question to Shirley MacLaine at one time was, please, Shirley, could you make me a universe? She sort of looked at me with this hurt look on her face as she confronted her mortality and realized that she was not God because she could not make me a universe. She couldn't even make herself a universe. She can't even make herself look young again. She's having a hard time paying some of her debts. God doesn't have that problem, does he? And in her case, she. Here's the way they look at it. Here's their metaphor for the end of innocence. Adam and Eve were held prisoner in the Garden of Eden by an unjust, cruel, and vindictive God. Until Lucifer, through his agent Satan, set man free from this garden by giving him the gift of intellect. Through the use of intellect, man will conquer the earth, will conquer nature, and will himself become God. It's taught in every Masonic temple in this land. Every secret brotherhood, every secret society, every mystical temple, every occult organization teaches the Luciferian philosophy. They do not believe in Lucifer. They do not believe in any entity called a devil, and they do not believe in God. It is a mistake for you to assume that they do. They are atheists in the strictest sense of the word. They are humanists. That's their religion. At the highest level, their goal is to create a world in which the adepts, the 1,000 points of light, working behind the veil to create the culmination of the great plan, can realize the ultimate happiness for mankind. That's why they don't oppose pornography. That's why they don't oppose certain crimes. That's why they say you should not be put in jail for the rest of your life for murder or anything else. There should be no death penalty because it was a learning experience. And having gone through that learning experience, you're a better person now. This is what they teach. They believe punishment for these crimes is nothing more than vengeful retribution, which is wrong in their eyes. So these are really the two philosophies that we have competing with each other in the world today. Who brought man the gift of fire? Prometheus. Who was Prometheus? Lucifer. What was the gift of fire? Knowledge, intellect. Hasn't man created industry, culture, society, science from the use of one solitary thing? Fire. Without fire, none of it would have occurred. None of it. Nothing. There would be no society without fire. That's how it's represented in the ancient myths and in the mysteries. How art thou fallen from heaven, O Lucifer, son of the morning? What is it represented as? A bolt of lightning struck a tree. The tree burst into flames. Ancient man, if you watch the movie Quest for Fire, rushed up and grabbed one of the burning branches, and it burned his hand and he let it go. He probably didn't go any farther than that the first time. Second time, he may have found a deer that had been roasted by the heat of the fire in the forest. And being hungry, maybe he partook of some of that meat and found that it tasted pretty good. Also, the fire was warm. It didn't get cold at night. And this is where the whole battle between the forces of light and darkness comes from. Man sat up on a rock one night watching the sunset and said, boy, I'm in deep trouble now. I can't see in the dark. There's wild beasts out there. There's tigers with teeth 7 inches long that want me for dinner. What am I going to do? He didn't know what to do. Neither would many of us put in that situation. But we would know one thing, we're in deep trouble. And so for a good part of his history, man sat huddled in the darkness in some place that made him feel secure, waiting to be saved. Now remember, folks, I'm not telling you what I believe. I'm telling you what is taught in the mysteries. I'm telling you what our enemies believe. Make no mistake about it, they are our mortal enemies. They want to see us wiped off the face of the earth. Man huddled in this darkness, fearful, trembling, cold, hungry. And around about he could hear the beasts roaring. And sometimes they were roaring because they were after him. And sometimes he was eaten. A man eventually saw another tree struck by lightning and grabbed that branch with that flame on it. And by a little experimentation, he learned how to keep that fire going. And if he could keep the fire going, he knew something nobody else knew, and he became the first king, the first priest, the first scientist, all rolled into one. And he would burn this fire and keep it going. And other men in the cold of the night, wanting to escape from the terrors that were out there, would gravitate toward this glow. And they would see this man sitting there. And if he was kind, he would let them come to the fire. And they would be warm. And they would be protected, because if the wild beast came, he'd pick up a branch and shove it in its face, and the beast would go away. And so the forces of light overcame the forces of darkness. And in the sunshine of the morning, the newly risen, resurrected child that had died the night before, their Savior, warmed them and saved them from the terrors of the Prince of Darkness. You have to study these things to understand your enemy. Any general who ventures upon a battlefield without understanding the enemy is doomed to defeat. Just like a militia that forms itself upon a peninsula has already created its own concentration camp, unless it has a navy. Damn good militia, I might add. What is the upshot of this? What am I getting at here? These people believe, and they have conducted themselves according to their belief and their philosophy since the very dawn of man. These people learned how to control others through the use of a hidden knowledge. This ability to keep that fire going was a technology that nobody else knew. By observing the fire, by keeping it going, by creating ceremonies around this fire, they became a mystery to the others. A mystery always holds sway over those who don't understand it. And the priesthood was born. No king ever existed without the permission of the priesthood. And I don't care what religion you're talking about or what period of history you're talking about, it is the truth. The kings never had the power and don't to this day. Kings exist at the whim of the real power, which is the priesthood standing behind the throne. So when the king ceased to be of benefit to the priesthood, they would simply poison him or get rid of him in some other way. The king is dead, long live the king, and there would be another king appointed. There was even a time in history when the king was a sacrificial king, just like John F. Kennedy was in the Temple of the Sun known as Dealey Plaza. They would pick a young man at the height of his virility, appoint him king for 1 year. During that time, he could do or say or command whatever he wanted. The priesthood was always there to make sure he commanded the right things, have any woman that he wanted, and at the end of the year, he was ceremoniously sacrificed upon a rock, his heart ripped out, his body dismembered into 14 pieces and scattered over the land. And this is where the legend of the Osirian cycle began. It was to ensure the fertility of the crops of the next year. And young men would volunteer for this in their patriotic duty to their kingdom, to their family, so that they could have prosperous years. Much as our young men may volunteer to rush out over the water to a place called Kuwait or Iraq and die in the godforsaken sands of a place that nobody can even find on a map and never heard of until it happened, all so that he can be called a patriot, someone his family can be proud of. It escapes me how they can ever arrive at these conclusions, but they do, and the priesthood always takes the most advantage of this willingness to sacrifice oneself upon the altar of his country. The problem with it is very seldom really for the country. It's for the advancement of the agenda of the priesthood, whoever the priests happen to be at the time. Am I attacking the church? You better believe it. All churches, all organized religions that have existed since the beginning of the time. Am I attacking the religion of individuals? Never, not on your life. He wasn't trying to create a big church. He knew what happened to those things. And you're all wrong about that, man. When you say you shouldn't get angry, you shouldn't curse, you shouldn't do things that upset other people, because that's what Jesus spent his whole life doing. He threw the money changers out of the temple. Don't you think that made some people angry? Don't you think it was rude to walk up to somebody's place of business, smack them in the mouth, grab their table, and throw it out the door? What about the time he cursed the fig tree? You know, pious Christians sometimes make me very angry. They don't even know Christianity. They don't know the man they're following. He was a revolutionary. He was a dangerous man. And by God, so am I. And so should you be. This country was founded by dangerous men. Amen. And the moment the people in this country cease to be dangerous men, it's going to be the day we cease to have a country. Their whole goal with this philosophy is to teach all men and women, that the only end of life is to seek the utmost pleasure and happiness that you can get out of it, because when you die, there's nothing else. That's what they teach. That's what they want you to be. They don't want laws against sexual promiscuity. That's why they don't want families. That's why they don't want marriage. That's why they encourage homosexuality. There's a method to their madness. There's really not much method to yours, because you're operating from a place of ignorance. And until you change that, you're going to be bumbling around, bumping into each other, saying and doing the wrong things, not understanding the nature of your enemy. And if you don't understand the nature of your enemy and the weapons they use, you cannot fight that enemy. You can't fight the battle. You shouldn't even be on the battlefield. That's why you're losing the war. And don't tell me you're not, because I'm in a place of great knowledge about who's winning and who's losing this war. And I can assure you, you're losing the war. Doesn't mean it can't be turned around. But it'll never be turned around until you learn what you need to know. You don't even recognize half the weapons that they use against you. And some of them seem so insignificant that you don't even try. They want to create a world where everybody is happy all the time, doing all of the things that, if you're from a good religious upbringing, is wrong to do. If you're not from a religious upbringing, but you have a good brain and you understand the purpose of morals and ethics, it's still the wrong thing to do. If you're a thinking person. And then the priests had an army. Oh boy, weren't they happy with that? Their whole purpose throughout history has been to teach a small number of people how to become adept at controlling everyone else and presenting their societies as desirable to the profane, so that you'll go knock on the door and say, hey, can I be a member and be initiated? With the promise of learning some great secret. What is that secret? The secret is what I have just told you this morning. The secret is how to control everybody else. And you never understand how to control everybody else until you get to the top of this pyramid of initiation. Most people never make it past the third step. All above that are carefully chosen and nurtured and taught. And Americans for all these years have been looking around for the enemy. They've never been able to find an enemy. So those who control them were able to control them even better by giving them an enemy. That's what Stalin and Churchill and Roosevelt determined at Yalta. Who was going to be the enemy post-war? Turned out to be Stalin. And there was going to be this phony Cold War so that the population would never discover the real enemy. And I'm talking about the population of the Soviet Union as well as the rest of the world. You see, the enemy has always been here. It's your uncle, your aunt, your father, your mother, your brother, your sister, your nephew, your nieces, who belong to the fraternal orders collectively known as the mysteries. The very highest degrees of which, combined together, make up a secret order known as the Illuminati. Their goal is to destroy all existing religions save theirs, all existing governments save theirs, and shackle the mob in a system of eternal oppressive debt chained to a computer for the rest of their life, and a propagandized world to make them believe that they are happy in this system. Now, do you think they're succeeding? Haven't I described to you just now exactly what is going on in the world today? Yes, they're succeeding. They're succeeding because the American people don't understand their enemy. They don't even know what's happening. People were extolling the virtues of Pat Buchanan and actually considering voting for that man for president, and he sent them all a postcard. And on the front of that postcard, he identified himself as a high priest of the mysteries. Because on the front of his Christmas cards that he sent to all of his followers was the penis of Osiris, the phallus, the obelisk, with a nice red bow tied around the base which represented the testes. You know what he was saying to you? Are there any children in here? He was saying, he was laughing at you. So was every other member of the Illuminati. He was a highly degreed member of the sovereign and military order of the Knights of Malta, which was taken over in the Peasants' Revolt in England by the Knights Templars, who had sworn revenge upon the old Hospitallers of St. John's, which later became the Knights of Malta because of their role in the suppression of the Templars. How many of you watch Trinity Network? How many of you watch Pat Robertson? You ever seen the cross in the crown? Do you know what that means? It's the symbol of the Templars. The Knights Templar. It is the symbol of the unification of the church and the government over the people. Is that what you want? Every time any church gets control of government, the people suffer. It has always happened. That's why our founding fathers established a country where that was not supposed to happen, where everybody was free to worship at the altar of their choice. And if you think they were all of one mind, you better think again. How many religions of the Protestant group do you think existed in this country when our founding fathers put together the Constitution? Over 1,500 different groups, all claiming they were right, teaching a different dogma, quoting scripture to justify what they said, and everybody else was going to hell. So don't give me this Christian nation bullshit, because that's what it is. This nation reflected Christian values because the people who made up the government in the early days were Christian, but none of them agreed with each other, and they still don't today. They very seldom ever have. What do you mean by Christian? Seventh-day Adventist? Branch Davidian? You need to do some serious evaluating, some very serious checking out of agendas. You really want to take over the government and make it a theocracy? Because I'm going to tell you exactly what's going to happen if you do that. You're going to burn people at the stake who disagree with you. And if that happens, I'm going to have to take up arms all over again. And so will many of you, because you're going to be persecuted. You see? Because whichever one controls the government, you're going to have to conform to that teaching, and if you don't believe in it, you're a heretic. Do you understand what I'm talking about? What is our common bond truly? Freedom. Freedom. Without freedom, you can't be a Christian no matter what denomination you belong to. You can't be a Buddhist. You can't own a donut shop. You can't drive from here to Oregon. You can't be an American, because that's what it's all about, and it's the only thing that it's all about. Nothing else. Nothing else. It's about freedom. Freedom. Only freedom. It means you have to let other people be free, even if they disagree with you. I had a tremendous admiration for the courage of those two communists who had the guts to walk up with their little communist sign and their communist flag, 2 of them, young people, all alone, in that sea of America, militia, uniformed patriots. And I saw people who wanted to kill them. You know, I don't like their philosophy. They're misled, misguided. Communism is a terrible thing. But they had guts. I had a great respect for them. And I believe in freedom, which means there is no way in the world that we could have had that meeting on your State House grounds this morning unless they had the right to do what they did. Then you had better understand that. Because if you stop them from having their freedom to make their political statement, you have stopped yourself. You have stopped everyone. And that must never happen in this country. It must never happen in this country. Because if it does, there'll never be another congregation like this, and you'll never hear me speak again because I'll be dead. And so will most of you. This country's about freedom. Because only with freedom can you have all of the other things that everybody professes that they want. It's the only way it can be done. I hear all kinds of misconceptions and misstatements. I have the freedom of the press. No, you don't. No, you don't. The man who owns the press has the freedom of the press. And he can say in his press whatever he wants, but you can't. That's why I get angry with Americans when they say, the Jews control the press. Who sold it to them? How'd they get it? You want the press? Start a press. You want to be on the radio? Do it. But stop whining. Stop bitching. Stop complaining. That guy that owns the press, that's his press. He can do with it what he wants. Just like you do with your car what you want because it's your property. He doesn't owe you anything unless you've got a contract with his signature on it that says he will print what you say. If you can't produce that, he doesn't owe you anything. That's America. You know what's wonderful about America? You can have a press. I have a press. How many of you have seen my newspaper? That newspaper's no joke. It makes congressmen cringe when they see it. It scares the hell out of the enemy. You too can have a radio show. I'm going to teach you how just here in just a couple of minutes. You too can publish books like this. I did it. The Harvest Trust is the trust for my children. I'm not rich. I don't have anything. You know how I financed this book? I sold copies before it was printed to people who believed enough in me to buy them. I don't have any money. I have my family. And that's all the wealth I ever need. I don't make any money from my radio show. Veritas has operated in the red from the beginning. It probably always will. But I got something that you don't have. I have a free press. It's mine. And I get to say what I want. And I get to publish what I want and print what I want because it's mine. And I'm free. And it's my free press. That's why I don't care if somebody calls up my radio show and says they don't like what I say. Screw you. Get your own show. I don't care that they complain because I won't let them talk on my radio show. Screw you. Get your own radio show. This is mine. Belongs to me. I don't have any contract with you. I don't owe you anything. I was speaking in California one time. A lady stood up in the middle of the crowd and said, "You make me so angry. You're a terrible man. Why didn't you tell me this years ago?" She was lucky I was telling her then. I didn't know her anything. But she blamed me because she didn't have the information that I was imparting to her on that day years ago. And I had it years before that. I didn't know how to do it. I would have. Oh, God, I would have. You don't really understand sometimes what a terrible burden it is to know some of the things that I know and try to wake people up and impart this knowledge to them and find out that they just have walls built in front of them. They want to be slaves. But we're making some chinks in those walls. You too can have a free press, and that's what it's going to take to get this country back without bloodshed. And I'm going to tell you right now, unless we can be successful in creating a real free press where the American people get different viewpoints other than those expressed in the establishment-controlled media, there's going to be a civil war in this country, and it's going to come soon. The only thing that can stop it is by waking up vast amounts of sleeping people. Sheeple is what they are. They are following the Judas goat right into the shearing pens, and from there they will go to the slaughter, and they will not know that anything is wrong until they smell the blood of the sheeple in front of them. Anybody can publish a newsletter or a newspaper. Anybody. It is not expensive. It is not difficult. And everyone in this room should be doing it all across this country. And everybody that you come in contact with, you should encourage them to do it. And we should flood this nation with information. Not rumor, not opinion, not bullshit. Documented fact. Everything you print must be documented. If it's not, eventually people will stop reading your newsletter or your newspaper. Because all they have to do is check out a few things and find out it's not true, and you're finished. You must publish only documented fact. And you must stay away from printing articles from people who will not document as fact what they put in their articles. That's why my broadcast scares the hell out of socialists. That's why in a White House memorandum, I was named as the most dangerous radio host in America, not because I'm going to go out and shoot somebody, but because I shoot documented facts which cannot be refuted. That's why. That's what's dangerous. Seek ye the truth, and the truth will make you free, and nothing else will do it. Jesus Christ has never lied to anybody. Why won't you listen to him? Don't spread a rumor. Spread the truth. Document it. Prove it. Make it irrefutable, and you too will become dangerous to those who admire us in lies and enslave us in socialism. Anytime any system makes you dependent upon anybody or anything or any system, you are enslaved. Understand that. It doesn't have to be chains of iron. You don't have to be hanging up on a wall. You just have to be obligated. That's all it takes. You too can have your own radio station and broadcast anything that you want. You can broadcast your own shows. You can be your own host on that show. You can broadcast tapes of other shows. We encourage people to buy satellite receiving stations across this country, purchase a very simple FM low-power transmitting kit, and set up their own FM radio station in their hometown. And we now have over 670 people across the nation. It's not expensive. If one person cannot afford the cost, what is wrong with 8 or 10 or 15 or 20 of you getting together, pooling your money, buying one satellite receiving station, a small FM low-power transmitter, and setting up your own broadcasting station? I hope you will broadcast the truth and not some agenda. You see, what happens when you broadcast the truth is you piss everybody off. you don't have my address, I want you to write it down. It's the Harvest Trust. P.O. Box 1970. I'll repeat it a couple of times. Eagar, Arizona. Eagar is spelled E-A-G-A-R. Arizona 85925. That's the Harvest Trust. P.O. Box 1970. Eagar, Arizona 85925. If you have purchased Oklahoma City Day One, it's on the back cover at the bottom. If you don't have a pin and you would like to have the address, you can go up to my wife's table upstairs on the second floor and get one of our flyers. The address will be on the flyer. And all you have to do is purchase that equipment, set it up, hook it into the satellite receiver, and you're on the air with your own radio station within just a few weeks. Broadcasting the Worldwide Freedom Radio Network are your own shows, our other networks that are up there that are Patriot Broadcasting, such as Amerinet and others.
Who did this? Bubba, was this you? Georgia, was this you? Jackal, was it? Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Which one of you did this? Who did this? Who did this mess? Cody, did you make this mess? Did you do that?
FBI agent Jack Hayes assumed the identity of a lieutenant named Dan Miller To investigate reports of police abuse in a small town, he rented a modest house, frequented local bars, and listened to the community stories. One night, while driving home, he was stopped by a patrol car. "You don't look like you're from around here," said the officer, while searching Jack without reason. Calmly, Jack recorded everything with a hidden micro camera. Days later, he witnessed a young man being assaulted for questioning an unjust staff. Pretending to be just a bystander, Jack managed to capture the evidence he needed. At the end of the operation, his detailed report exposed a network of corruption and abusive practices, leading to the arrest of several officers. No one ever suspected that the quiet mechanic was the one responsible for dismantling the scheme.
Dictate what goes on here. No, the Constitution. You're in the town limits. I'm telling you something. You can listen to me now.
This is the Constitution.
You are on town property
yes,
within the town limits of Lake Placid.
Yes,
there is no panhandling.
Have you seen me panhandle?
That's what you're doing.
Have you seen me panhandle, smart guy? I suggest you get back in your cruiser and leave me alone before you do something you're going to regret.
Well, I suggest you stop telling me what to do. It's not going to end very good.
Peter, you're about to make a mistake that's going to get your town sued. And what's going to happen if I don't?
I'm just telling you right now. Do not try to push my buttons. That's exactly what you're trying to do.
Take off. Get
no,
lost.
You do not tell me what.
You don't have any authority over me. I don't like your attitude. You came up, you didn't ask me what was going on. You just made assumptions.
I don't have to ask you what was going on. The business is here saying that
That's hearsay. That's hearsay. Bye.
Chow Chow with the $2 right off the bat. Thank you for that. Yeah, I'm going live tonight. got a couple screens like this. Like my backdrop picture right there, though? Pretty cool. Bao is live. Oh, he is? Should we do some restreaming of Bao? Chris is being very quiet, and I'd like to thank you for that. You're welcome. It's not over yet. We ain't done with him yet. That whole working with the government to fuck you thing, Chris, you might have actually spoken that shit into existence. You might have actually fucking spoken that into existence, bro. Think about that. You are the curator of your own fate. Might as well consider me a 35-year-old retiree. I don't have responsibilities outside of raising my kids and making sure my animals are fed. I got games for days and time to play, bro. Time to fucking play. Games for days. I posted a picture of me, spending some quality time with two amazing young men that I am raising because I'm a dad. Oh, guess what, Chris? Yeah, that's right. I got kids. I just wanted to show you what it looks like to be a dad. You'll never experience that yourself. Here in the last stream when I told you that I'm going to run for sheriff. You know a sheriff is a cop, right? If I get elected as sheriff in Arizona, I'm going to be a police officer, quote unquote cop. I'll have arrest authority in the entire state of Arizona. So if you fuck around and come to Arizona and break the law, you might have Christopher Ruff arresting you. So miss me with the "are you working with the cops" nonsense in my chat. Suck it. You know what a sheriff is, right? It's a cop. You need a tissue? You need a tissue? What? Motherfuckers act like your jobs are hard and shit. Alright, we'll try it out. Give it a shot for you. Hey, knocked it off. don't think it's an insult.
Should I just kick back, smoke a fat ass joint?
Breaking Bad becomes the law. I'll bring a perspective to fucking law enforcement in Arizona that they had never seen. Never fucking seen. A former convict becomes sheriff. Shit. I got different perspectives on the legal system, the law and shit in Arizona. I've experienced it. I'm not one of those paper pushers that just sends people to prison and writes them off and 5 years for you and 10 years we're gonna charge you with this. We're gonna charge you with this. No, because I've actually experienced that fucking nonsense. I know what it's actually like to sit in prison for 5 years, 6 years, almost 7. So we won't just be throwing shit around. And since if I do get elected, that means I'll have police powers in the entire state of Arizona. That's going to make some people nervous. Windbag on the run. Well, somebody made a good point. If I'm on the run, how have I been streaming from this room for over a year? I go to the gas station regularly, driving my Charger that says Direct D on the license plate, buddy. Who's hiding? These motherfuckers know right where I'm at, and they want me to stay here. They don't want me to be in Maricopa County. Where are you then, egghead? Big head. Bro, you fucking throw insults around like literally a kid. Actually, that's some old fart shit. So next you're gonna be telling me, go jump off a bridge. Go play in the street. That's some fucking that's some insults my grandpa would tell me. You know what, Chris? You just go jump off a bridge. What? What the fuck did you just say to me? Egghead? Yeah, you're old as fuck, dude. Get out of here, thing. Yeah, you're too old to be trying to insult me. This is new age shit right here. You gotta come up with better ones like Diddler Dan with the hip lingo. Get with the hip lingo. Take a long walk off a short pier, yeah. Hey, shout out to Barry Cooper. For those of you that don't know, Barry Cooper's film and the documentary that's been going on with him is finally going to premiere. I'm not going to say where, when, and none of this shit because I honestly don't know. And if I say something wrong, I don't want to be wrong, basically. I don't want to be wrong, so I'm just not going to say that much. I know that it's happening. If you go over to like his Facebook or you go to his YouTube channel, Barry Cooper's Never Get Busted, Barry Cooper on Facebook, he's been posting about it, so you can get all the details yourself over there. Yeah, Sundance Film Festival, that's right. I think it's premiering there? I know I was told, but I smoke a lot of weed, so you're gonna have to forgive me if I don't remember that you guys tell me if I don't watch shit that just says me, my bad. I dread opening my text messages. I dread opening my emails. I'll be honest, I don't like reading emails. I don't like fucking responding to messages. If you get me to respond to a message, or you're in communication with me on the phone, you're one of the few. I want you to know. I'm saying that right now. If we exchange messages, you're one of the few. I don't fucking talk to many people. I don't like this. Hey, there was a point, but let me tell you guys, when my channel, when DirectD was in the swing of things like a year and a half, 2 years ago, I fucking hated opening my email account. I fucking hated opening my email account. I had hundreds of emails every single day. Oh my fucking God, I don't want to deal with it. I didn't open it anymore. There was a point, it was probably a 6-month period where I literally didn't even open my email and respond to nobody, and I got a lot of crybaby fucking messages and comments and shit on my channel because of it. Oh, you're too good, you can't respond to my email. Like, homie, I got 100 emails. I don't even know that you sent me something, okay? I don't fucking know. Warren. She said. Just remember, I started saying she shit. I mean, I didn't make it up, but I started saying that to myself before you guys did. Just remember that. This is my she shit. I said the name. My name is the she shit. Actually, it wasn't even this building. When I was streaming in front of the OSB in like what looked like a shed, and I was talking about being homeless, and I'm squatting because I was streaming in vertical and had a bunch of people in there that don't normally come into my channel. That was in the house I was building. This had already been done. So the shed is my house over there. This is a 30-foot trailer with an add-on built in right next to it. There's a 30-foot travel trailer. I bought a 30-foot travel trailer. That's right, a 30-foot Ballard. I got a nice travel trailer. And I parked that bitch right here permanently and then built a building right next to it and attached it. Gutted all the shit in the trailer that didn't need to be in there. It's great. I mean, if you really want to know, that's what it is. It's a trailer. There's a difference between a shed. Those prefabricated sheds you can get at like Home Depot or places that sell them or all over the place. Those are pretty fucking cool. I wish I had one of those, but I don't. I want to get 2 of them and put them back to back and have a front to back door. There it is. Put a passway through. Hear the sound of the have like a little shop on one side and I'm going to stream on the other. So I am going to buy one of those and stream out of them. They're just fucking expensive. And the logistics to move one of those or all the materials is like about the it was a little bit cheaper to do this. Yeah, they are nice. I want a couple too. I like how they come like gutted so I can insulate it. I can put a drywall or OSB it. Yeah, I bought a 30-foot travel trailer, built this building on here with the help of Jim Freedom. Shout out to Jim Freedom. He helped me build this. And then put fucking a roof over the whole thing, siding on it, paint it. You can't even tell that there's a 30-foot trailer built into this building. It's pretty cool. I think it's cool. I did all this shit. What did you do, Jay? See this desk right here? It's built into the wall and shit. I built this fucking desk. This desk was 2 doors that I took out of the trailer. 2 nice looking wood doors with like the grain pattern and all that. I thought it was badass. Why waste it? Into a desk. Sounded like a good idea to me. This is all wood too. It's all nice wood. Nice and insulated. That's not even trim, those are actual fucking beams. Now, for those of you that are contractors in here, yes, I did create a pretty nasty thermal break right there, but that's okay. That's fine. It doesn't affect. Yeah, those are structural beams right there. That's not like trim or all those red beams you see. Those are all structural beams that I left exposed. Oh.
Hello, people. I am Dr. Finger, and today, it's technically an unboxing, but I already unboxed it, and I'm getting attacked by mosquitoes right now. But you're probably wondering what.
Hey, look, it's James.
This
It's Dr. Finger.
This is that was a good idea to film this outside, but this is Jimmy, the future video boy. I bought him off of eBay for like $50, 40, and
Damn.
it come in a box.
$50 for that?
And it come in a box. I seen that no one has did like a review on this, but like the one they did, it was like 2 seconds long. But
yeah, this is totally James.
Change that. Right, so look, he has the stupid eyes like in the cartoon. This is another thing with John K. Probably wondering what's his background. Miss Wilson, the video is gonna come out like in a week. And he's a little dirty because of me, because I was using him right now. I'll probably clean it off.
I was using him right now. The fuck, his face is dirty. I was using him.
His nipples out and nipple circles. Dracula said he has the bumps.
What the fuck? I was using him right now, so his face is a little dirty. That's totally. Public safety and official misconduct. Lies! It's gonna be great. You guys wanna watch it? I've been chatting and ranting and blah 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 for a long time. I kind of feel bad for these folks. Now, if you guys do know Tay and the Real News Network and all of them, they do good work, so I'm not downing them at all. They were just manipulated into believing for public safety and all that. So, just be clear on that. It's hard to watch this knowing that these lies have already been picked apart. Because I think, I'm going to be honest, I think that the Real News Network needs to do a retraction on this. This is a video that has 1.5 million views on their channel that has 1 million subscribers, and they covered all the lies that Chris and Tiffany told them. Now, as journalists, they should have done their homework a little bit better, I believe. And they would have seen that there wasn't something quite right. Because we've already had a lawyer, the DUI lawyer, pull their card. We've had Dummy Kruger pull their cards and show you complete evidence of all their lies. And they tricked these people. And they put out a video that got 1.5 million views. And I'm starting to understand why they have the little support group of Nazis, people that they do have, because of videos like this that are convincing from trusted sources. You see, and this is a problem. This is why I think it's important to call these losers out. Is because not only do they make other people look bad, but they have manipulated the scenario and wrapped other channels into it to lie for them. It's not good. These are not the only ones that covered the lies. There's other channels. I'm going to be going over them. I'm going to break it all down for you because I still got to milk this cow. He's still around. He hasn't quite gotten a hint yet that you need to disappear. Are you hearing me yet, Christopher? You need to get off of the internet for your own good. project housing to Casa Grande, Boy, Canal County. Shout out to Canal County. The faster you're away from the kids. My kids don't even have birth certificates or social security numbers. You seen that picture I posted? Those two little boys right there? They ain't tied into this corporate America nonsense. Remember that. You are. My sons ain't. Yeah, those two little kids right there, they haven't got social security numbers, birth certificates. They don't got none of that shit. We didn't pump them full of the fucking poisonous shots. Come on in. Of course I just got some fucking scrap pot. It's like dry and crumbly. But it works. Bag is secure. Move out. Next president is a felon. That's right. Reader's channel description still uses the word due instead of like due process, but they like DUE, but he's using DO, due process. Are you serious? Oh, fuck yeah. What is up with this? Okay, so it's just this phone. Val ranting about over there. I see him fucking ranting about something. How come you ain't streaming me, dude? What's going on here? You brought up delete laws. You're watching fucking delete laws. This fucking guy watching lick the whole boot stream. He's avoiding my stream, bro. What's going on here, man? I thought Val owns all DirectEase content. I thought Loretta owned everything here. What's happening? I feel fucking neglected. Okay? Now I need help. mind. They covered all their lives. This was a while ago.
And welcome to the Police Accountability Report. As I always make clear, this show has a single purpose, holding the politically powerful institution of policing accountable. And to do so, we don't just focus on the bad behavior of individual cops. Instead, we examine the system that makes bad policing possible. And today, we will achieve that goal by showing you this video of a man who had been the victim of police brutality, attempting to file a complaint against the cops who abused him. But it's what happened when he tried to hold police accountable that is even more alarming. Pushback by the same department that reveals just how hard it is for civilians to fight back against police overreach. But before we get started, I want you watching to know that if you have video evidence of police misconduct or brutality, please share it with us and we might be able to investigate for you. Please reach out to us. You can email us tips privately at par@therealnews.com and share your evidence of police misconduct. You can also message us at Police Accountability Report on Facebook or Instagram, or at Eyes on Police on Twitter. And of course, you can always message me directly at Tea's Baltimore on Twitter or Facebook. And please help us out by giving a like or a share or a comment. And you know I read your comments and that I appreciate them. Okay, we've gotten that out of the way. Now, as I already made clear at the beginning of the show, our primary job is to hold cops accountable. It's a process we take very seriously. That's why we do our best to document and share what we learn to empower you, the people who watch us. But sometimes it's worth taking a moment to remind ourselves why this is so important and how many people across the country risk their liberty to do so. It's also worthwhile to acknowledge that holding police to account often entails pushback from other institutions like the mainstream media and politicians, which is why I'm showing you the video you are seeing now, because it tells the tale of a person who has faced not just a botched raid, false arrest, and the injury of his loved ones. He also was arrested when he later tried to help someone else hold police accountable. If it sounds like a twisted tale, it is, but it's also a case that embodies both the spirit and the serious obstacles to watching cops, how hard it is to push back against their overreach and fight for our rights regardless, and how some people simply endure no matter what. The story starts with this video. It depicts the moment when a Southeast Indiana regional SWAT team descended on the home of Chris Reeder in Lanesville, Indiana on September 30th of 2020. According to a lawsuit filed by Mr. Reeder, the SWAT team was serving a falsely obtained warrant searching for drugs. A warrant, we will learn later, had little to do with illegal narcotics, to say the least. But that didn't stop the battery of officers in full battle gear from violently entering their home. Just watch.
I'm coming! I'm coming! Wait!
Hold on! Wait! Hey, we're opening it!
Wait! Please wait!
Okay, whoa, what are you talking about? What the?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Now, it's worth noting, no drugs were found. And, as I already said, the lawsuit alleges that police instigated the militarized tactics you are seeing over something other than a crime. But even though the search was far from fruitful, the cops still manhandled Chris Reeder's girlfriend, Tiffany, who you couldn't see, but you can hear, and they threatened their family dog. Take a look.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Come out, your hands up! Hands up!
Please don't shoot
Can you imagine how these people that put the story out felt watching this, and the sympathy that Chris and Tiffany try to get from people? Like, they really bought into this shit, right? They really bought into this. This is fucking 43-minute video on these people. It's unfortunate, and they even have the documents. Yeah, there was no drugs there, but this was about other shit. There was so much other shit in the filing that Chris made, where they're talking about a trailer, a motorcycle, blah 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 blah. All the shit that was in that fake will that Chris and Tiffany wrote up while they were tweaking, trying to get his uncle's shit after his uncle died. It wasn't willed to him. We saw the the will, right? Written on a piece of paper. Have you seen that? A spiral. To my beloved nephew, Christopher Rutter, I give all my shirts, my Harley Davidson jacket, and my motorcycle, and the black trailer. Like, it's all the shit that he wanted. Yeah. Nobody cares.
Show me his hands. Come here.
Why are there so many cops here? Still, even the police could not find any hint of drugs, even though Mr. Reeder and his girlfriend Tiffany Napier had not broken the law. The officer continued to search and harass both of them.
So what's the warrant for? Before you go in, I don't even know what the warrant is. I thought y'all shot. No. I was like, what the fuck are you shooting for? I think that's why you delayed. Well, hell yeah, I thought you were gonna shoot me. I know, man. I'm like, at least I want to be looking at you if I got it on TV.
Oh yeah, you were delaying. Well, you know, they were probably delaying because they were flushing shit. Okay? And this giddy attitude that he's got going on right now, this is not the giddy attitude you have with cops that just fucking busted in your door when you're not doing anything wrong. Now, let me tell you, as a former criminal, that when the cops would come and do some shit like this to me and I got rid of my shit before they had an opportunity to come in and look around, I'm laughing and giggling with them because I know that they're not going to find nothing now. It's so funny. Somebody that actually doesn't have something in their house ain't gonna sit there and bullshit with the cops like this, bro. That's not how it works. You come into my house and I ain't got nothing, dude, I'm freaking the fuck out on you. No.
Why, that's great.
Whatever you need, man. Yeah, right here, this shit.
Now, after a
more of
lengthy
that.
search turning up nothing, and after handcuffing Chris and injuring Tiffany, the officers simply departed without a word, without an apology, not even acknowledging the unnecessary risk and trauma the entire ordeal had inflicted on the family.
Wow, did they really just flash that fake picture right there? Huh? Is that what did I just see that shit? Y'all see that shit? This one? This picture right here. So if the Real News Network watches this shit later, this is why I think it's important for you guys to be able to track the fucking picture that you used in your own video of a Facebook post that Christopher Ryder posted talking about a horse riding accident. Using this exact picture that you just put in your video a while ago. This is worthy of a retraction right here if I've ever fucking seen one. This had nothing to do with a fucking police raid. This wasn't about police misconduct. This wasn't about accountability. You guys literally promoted some tweakers. Some fucking tweakers that have manipulated you and a bunch of people on the internet. Their lives have been called out already. If you're listening to this, the Real News Network, you need to go over to Dummy Kruger's channel and watch his videos on this exact subject. That's literally the picture you guys just put up on the screen right there. Same one they used. Not good.
It was only after Chris filed this lawsuit that the officers involved were finally forced to confront the truth about what had actually occurred and the real motivation behind it. Now, Stephen has been reviewing the court documents, and I will be discussing with him later what this says about the case. I will also be talking to Chris and Tiffany about how this raid was not just suspect, but also prompted by the mainstream media's obsession with policing and the need to use it as fodder for a boundless appetite to be entertained.
The mainstream
First, I want to show you
fault?
another incident that happened after the raid.
Am I supposed to? Is that what they just said? That the raid was the result of the mainstream media somehow? Like, I'm no fan of mainstream, but come on, what? What?
An encounter with police that occurred after Chris decided it was time to dedicate his life to holding police accountable.
Everybody pause and have a good fucking laugh right now at what they just said about Chris has decided to dedicate his life to holding police accountable. Actually, I think Chris is about to go to prison for not holding anybody accountable for being a little scumbag on the fucking internet, actually. Real News Network. You might want to look at this. He's got quite a few charges that he's not going to be able to beat.
That's because the video you're watching now shows Chris helping a disabled man file complaints against officers who had injured his son during an arrest. Chris had agreed to serve as a guide for the elderly gentleman who was seeking some justice from the Clarksville Police Department. That department, he alleged, had abused his son during an illegal arrest. However, when they arrived, almost immediately there was pushback. Just like...
Yeah, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yeah, we'll try this one more time. We need some assistance out here, please, if there's a clerk available. Okay. Yeah, probably. Would you mind coming out and speaking with us, sir? Well, we're going to have to talk about an incident we're going to need records on. Well, I still want to request them today.
When cops on the scene suddenly produced a warrant to arrest him, it seemed like once again the police department was acting in bad faith. Just look.
I made the call about 2 or 3 minutes ago. All we got to do is come out and get this document, but I did request for them to give us the CAD report as well as the actual police report on that incident that they would have by page. Oh, there you are.
So what they did is when he came in, they figured out what he was wanting and what he was doing there. They went and got his license plate, ran his vehicle tag, and figured out what his name was, ran his name, and got his name from his license plate, and found a 25-year-old warrant for possession of marijuana, where he skipped out on his probation. He had a probation violation. That's the case that recently got dismissed, is his probation violation from 25 years ago, which was real. Marijuana shit's still on his record. For those of you that don't know, this is not the only decades-old warrant he's had. He had a 23-year-old warrant before that got dismissed by the courts. But it's a pattern. He's had warrants that last for decades that he skips out on. It's not some made-up, fabricated bullshit. That's what really is going on. They got his name off of his license plate, ran his name, it came up with a warrant. They didn't mistype his name, they didn't put the name in wrong, they got it right. Unfortunately, he had a fucking warrant.
I'm Chris. John. Nice to meet you, John.
You mind turning around, put your hands on back? You have an active warrant. For what? From 1999, possession of marijuana. You're full of shit. No, I'm not. Yeah, you are. I've never had
Your mom does, Alexis.
All right, Joe. Andy, Phil.
You gotta put that on there.
I don't even do marijuana. You guys are doing this trying to get lawsuits, ain't you?
And guess what? They were. Turns out the warrant was for a marijuana possession charge from 1999 for a man with a last name that sounds the same as Reader, but was spelled with 2 E's and a D. I'm not kidding. These cops were so intent on retaliating against Chris, they tried to arrest him for someone else's crime. Now, Chris was eventually released after he pointed out the error, but not before police had again inflicted him with the trauma of the arrest of an innocent man. But before I talk to Chris and his girlfriend Tiffany about how all these troubling encounters with police have affected them and the consequences for their lives, I'm joined by my reporting partner Stephen Janis, who's been looking into the case and reviewing the documents and reaching out to police for comment.
Okay, reviewing the documents, reaching out for comment. Why didn't we pick up on the fact that this was some bullshit? Concerned citizen of $2. This is what all Reader stories are.
Bullshit?
Bullshit?
A bullshit? A bullshit. A bullshit.
Thank you, concerned citizen. That's what all Reader stories are. Bullshit. Oh, your mom died a few months ago or some shit like that? Is that what you're crying about in my chat, bitch? Is that why you're over here fucking hating? Well, I ain't get the flying fuck, huh? Go talk to somebody.
Stephen, thank you so much for joining me.
Jane, thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
So first, you've been reviewing the court documents related to the lawsuit regarding the raid. What have you learned?
Well, I've learned that this has got to be the most flimsy pretext I've ever seen. I mean, if you look at the lawsuit, the entire justification for the raid had to do with some property disputes over an estate. It's absurd to go in there with flash grenades, with an AR-15, injuring people, violence, but it is really indicative of the misuse of SWAT resources and the whole law enforcement industrial complex obsession with militarized policing. It is really indisputably a bad, bad SWAT raid.
You guys are showing some serious biases here, because I've read the same paperwork, and if you guys knew what was in the paperwork, that the victim of all that, Miss Passmore, who was named as the victim for the reason for the raid, that's Christopher's mother. Okay, Mr. Janice and the Real News Network, that was his mother that he went and robbed and stole a bunch of shit from. His mother called the police and got his house raided. Okay? He fabricated a will on some spiral fucking notebook paper and then went and stole all the shit. Like, wow, you guys, not good. Raid.
Now, there was also another party working behind the scenes that may have played a role in the raid. It's something we're familiar with on the show, which we call propaganda. Can you talk a little bit about that?
A famous cultural theorist, Neil Postman, said, "We are going to amuse ourselves to death." Well, in this case, it is literal, because this sheriff had been on several cop shows, including Live PD, and was trying to pitch another cop show, and the way he was going to make this great fodder entertainment was to raid these poor people's house, and literally almost kill them.
Jesus, dude, this does not sound good. You believe his narrative that this was some attempt to put, this raid on a TV show, and you really think that they almost killed him? They were giggling, and he was cuffed in the front. The video that you played, on this same video, they had the handcuffs in the front. I don't know about you, but I've never been able to wear handcuffs in the fucking front, not even in prison. They almost killed him, but you're wearing handcuffs in the front. I'm not buying it at all.
So, I mean, you're looking at one of the worst amalgamations of American excess. The law enforcement industrial complex on one side and the criminal justice on the other side, creating some sort of horrible, suffering stew of, people's misery that's put up and put on the screen for our own entertainment. It's despicable.
Wow.
So, finally, you reached out to the police regarding Chris's second false arrest. What are they saying?
Well, they're not saying a lot right now, but I think just watching this shows exactly what we talked about in the show over and over and over again. That these tools that are supposed to be able to hold police accountable, the paperwork you can fill out, the civilian review boards like just down the street from us, they really don't mean anything if a guy can arrest you when you show up, right? I mean, police continually use the tools of law enforcement.
Yeah, the tools of law enforcement, like the NCIC system, to find out if somebody's got a 25-year-old fucking warrant and lawfully arrest them on that 25-year-old. Oh my God, you guys are complaining about things that were done correctly. Like, you have direct D. Hold on, let me turn this shit off so you can see my face as I say this shit right here. I need to make sure that we're clear. You literally have fucking direct D up here saying that these cops did this right. I want you to know that. I'm all for calling them out for some fucking dumb shit, but this ain't it. This hurts your credibility. This hurts my credibility as a journalist, because we're just gonna jump on fucking the bandwagon anytime somebody cries police misconduct. No, I'm not with that. I take everything in with a grain of salt. And it's not just because of this. No, let me tell you guys some shit. Over the years of me doing this, I've had multiple people reach out to me and ask me for help and sing me a fucking story. Tell me this story that happened, and I've made a fool of myself a couple times believing them, making phone calls and leaving messages and looking like a dumbass when I realized that they were fucking lying to me. I can't tell you how infuriating that is when somebody is trying to manipulate me to manipulate their fucking case where they actually broke the law and did something wrong. Okay? That's not okay. That's not okay. There are actual police victims that need the attention. not fucking cool.
Criminality to retaliate against critics. And that to me really is about as un-American as it gets. So this is very problematic.
And now to get more on what happened during the raid and his efforts to hold police accountable going forward, and to hear how this has impacted both of them, I'm joined by Chris Reeder and Tiffany Napier. Thank you both for joining me.
Thanks for having us, Dave.
So first, tell me about the incident when you went to make this complaint or records request. Why were you there, and who were you with?
Well, I was with the father of a victim of police brutality, excessive force case that's actually made mainstream.
And think about how they're going to look at this man, who probably had his son actually experience some police brutality, people in their family. He wanted some actual help, and then unfortunately he got roped into being associated with this fucking scumbag that has lied to everybody for years. That's part of the problem right there.
It's being done, investigations being done by the feds on it. But my activism that I started due to being a victim of police brutality in the past led me to creating the YouTube channel, which in turn victims reach out to me now. So the person that I was with was the father.
And then you see that little post that they put, victims of illegal raid. If it was an illegal raid, they would have gotten like in trouble. I don't know if their case had been decided on when they interviewed them, but if you guys didn't know, all of the defendants but one were dismissed from their lawsuit. They were paid out $10,000 and they owed a bunch of money. So they literally made fucking nothing off of that. Nothing. $10,000. If we know anything about how the law system works and lawsuits and shit like this, it's a business, folks. Is it worth $10,000 to give this lame a couple Big Macs and to go the fuck away, or is it worth it to pay our lawyers $50,000 or more to fight him and take it to court and go to trial and do all that shit? What is the more appropriate business decision there financially? Think about it. The courts are a fucking business. It's all a business. If it's cheaper to make him go away than it is to fight it, that's what they're gonna do. They do it a lot.
His name is Joe. His son had fled the police in Kentucky, and when they caught up to him, they lost all control. They yanked him out of the car and just beat the boy to a pulp. There were 2 Hardin County, Kentucky officers and a couple of state, Post 4 state police. I believe it's Post 4, might be Post 5. I think it's Post 4.
Yeah, that's fine.
But the beating was really, really bad, Taya. Just for example, the kid got hit 32 times that we counted with the flashlight, with the big mag light. He was tased 4 times, 4 cycles. He had been in the car with his girlfriend at the time, which I later learned that she was pregnant. And I was told that it was reported that she was also tased just sitting in the passenger seat, doing nothing at all. Wasn't even involved in any of it. So what I was doing was, he had told me that he was intimidated by the police, and that when he did try to go and file grievances and stuff, they scared him out of there. And so I told him, hey, I'm not scared of them. I'll go with you and I'll file one myself. So I did. I strapped up all my camera equipment and I went with him.
So you were there to make a complaint on the behalf of a police brutality victim and his family. When did things suddenly go south?
Pretty much right off the bat, tell you. They weren't very happy that we were there. As soon as they found out we were there to do a grievance, I'm talking about the police, they weren't happy with us, our presence. You could tell it was not going to go real well. But the dispatcher, which is how you communicate, there's a phone in the lobby, and to be able to contact the supervisor that we needed, you'd have to go through this dispatcher over this intercom system. The dispatcher got short with me and said that they were going to call a road patrol officer in, when I specifically asked for a supervisor for nothing more than to file grievance. So I knew then that that was an intimidation factor, that they were going to send an armed officer in uniform to come and confront us. So that was pretty much at the point I knew it was getting ready to go south.
So you were there exercising your rights to petition the government for redress of grievance. How did this turn into an arrest?
It's a good question, Tia. I'm still not real sure how it turned into an arrest, but I'll tell you what they said. So they came out, the armed officer in uniform came out, and he said, and I was talking to the supervisor, I just turned in the grievance complaint form to the supervisor, filled out and done. And so the officer comes out and he says, you're under arrest for a warrant from 1998. Now, I had no idea what he was talking about. You know, I didn't know what he was talking about. And I hadn't identified either. So my first question obviously was, how would you have a warrant for somebody you don't even know who I am? You know? So he starts presenting, he puts me in the handcuffs.
Why didn't you tell them that they ran your license plate? I mean, after they arrested you, they would have told you all that kind of shit. After I get arrested and I'm like, how'd you guys fucking do that? And they fucking tell me. It's not a secret. We checked your license plate, dumbass.
And I'm under arrest at that point. But I stood on my rights. I knew not to offer anything unconstitutionally against myself. So I told them, you know, I do not give consent to a search. I told them that they're not to shut my cameras off, so on and so forth. And they violated all of them. You know, I was in handcuffs. He was shutting my cameras off. He was going into my pockets and getting ID. And he said, yep, that matches. Well, he was talking about my name, okay? And tell you, I carry an audio recording device that's about this big, and it looks like a USB drive. And the officer didn't realize that was an audio recorder. So later, after I got out of jail, we listened to what was recorded on that device.
Quick question. Anybody ever heard this audio from this device that he's talking about? Or is this another one of those things that he was like, hey, yeah, look over here. We have something shiny that we're going to show you. Never.
And the officer explained, he actually admitted to a conspiracy with his supervisor at that time. So I later learned what they had done.
Oh, I never heard this part of the fucking story. Bro, this is a new fabricated angle that you just made up right here on the spot on their fucking, on this big ass channel that was trying to help you spread your lies unknowingly. I don't think that they knew you were lying. I think you actually fooled them. That is so sad. This is so sad. You have some secret recording that you've never put on the internet? How many people in this chat have been following DirectD since I got on the fucking internet? I mean, bro, I literally have recordings of everything. If I fucking tell you I got it, I got that shit and it goes on the internet because I want you to see it. What? How do you have like body cam of you getting arrested that you ain't put out? What? Come on, bro. All my shit is on the internet. Every fucking thing about me, everything that I've been arrested, everything, it's on the internet. It's all there. Even me getting kicked out of the hospital at my son's birth. I mean, come on, bro. That's everything.
He said it into the mic. He said that they had ran my license plates
on
my vehicle,
yeah, there you go.
which was parked in a public parking lot. I wasn't in it, wasn't attached to it, but they had figured out what vehicle we came from, ran my license plates, and he admits to fabricating details to create a warrant, to create an arrest, is what he had said. So, long story short,
he fabricated details to create a, I mean, that's a pretty serious claim right there. How come you ain't never put no video out? How come you never put the audio out, man? I'm just a little curious, you know, folks.
it could have been an old case file that maybe was similar in nature, like the name was close, but there were details that had to have been later added to create a warrant.
Do you think this warrant was manufactured
What?
to retaliate for your filing complaints and having a police accountability channel?
Yes, absolutely. I think they absolutely, in my personal opinion, Taya, I absolutely think they fabricated the whole thing. There's more details that I haven't, well, published them. Like the address that they said from the original charge never existed. There's never been that address ever. So the whole story just falls apart on their end.
So how has this impacted?
Hey Bear, should I cover the Breonna Taylor incident that he tried to fuck around with before? I remember that. Yeah, we can go into that too. I mean, listen to this shit. I mean, it's sad. It's really sad because, you know, I do have some respect for this channel and the work that they do. How easily they bought into this story, because, you know, for me, as soon as this dude starts talking and they started doing shit when I was just watching in the background like 2 years ago, it sounded fucking funny. It sounded funny. 2 years ago when the raid, all this fucking shit was, all this other shit was going on, like, that's when I was paying attention to shit, because obviously there was a lot of people covering it, and off the rip, something wasn't right.
You and Joe, I would imagine there are financial costs for you, attorney's fees, car impound, bail, etc. I mean, and this must have been intimidating for Joe as well.
Joe is intimidated. He's a strong guy. You know, I mean, he stands up for his family and his son and his rights and all that. He's got a good poker face. But behind the scenes, Joe is just a really sweet man who doesn't want any confrontation with anybody, and he did get intimidated by that.
So this is not your first encounter with law enforcement. There was a terrible incident where your home was raided. Who came into your home, and was this a no-knock warrant?
Well, it was Clark County Sheriff's Department, and they were assisted by the Southern Indiana Regional SWAT team. When they came, it was supposed to be like a knock and talk warrant. They were supposed to announce, talk to us, have a conversation. They executed it as a no-knock warrant. They did not announce themselves. They came at dark, and they used a battering ram. That's how they knocked on our door.
So,
correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that they had, not that it's like it means anything. We all know judges rubber stamp most warrants, but they did have a no-knock warrant. They didn't have to fucking knock. They didn't get in any trouble. No judge got in trouble. Nobody got no trouble for no warrants. So this is all irrelevant.
So Chris, they enter your home with a battering ram in a very aggressive way. What happened next? What did they say to you?
Well, the first thing was our dog. We had just gotten a new pit bull. So he was a puppy too, so full of excitement. Well, when they were trying to bust the door in, they weren't successful on the first hit or two. They hit it. It was obviously a battering ram. It was really hard. Shook all the pictures on the walls and everything. Well, the dog went flying to the door. He ran straight to the door. Good dog. And then I'm apparently a good dog too, because I jumped straight up and ran right to the door with him. I didn't even grab a gun or anything. I just ran to the door in my pajamas. Tell you, it got scary. So I instinctively opened the door, and when I did, they fired a weapon. I'm almost positive it was an AR.
Oh my God! Look at him. He even put his hand over his heart. I swear to Jesus, this is what you guys have seen a lot. It's, you know what I mean? This is tactics, manipulation tactics. Like what, bro? Yeah. And then they fired. And I swear to God, it was an AR. You ever heard of fucking AR fire, dude? The report from that gun is very specific. Very, very, very fucking specific. Okay, dude? What the fuck? Mr. Firearms expert needs to shut the fuck up, because they didn't even fire a gun. That was a lie. Another lie.
I've got a lot of experience with guns. I've done a lot of shooting. I've shot several ARs. To me, that was the shot of an AR. Now, thankfully, it must not have been pointed at me. But the area that it was fired in is just a small 8-foot by 4-foot porch, an enclosed porch. So I could feel the repercussion. I felt it in my chest. So my first thought was that I'd been shot, because the lasers were all over my body. Wow. You know, there was all these SWAT teams completely decked out in all their military gear.
Yeah, hey, that's a good point. Somebody makes a good point, bro. SWAT wouldn't have missed. If they were shooting at you, they wouldn't have missed. You know what I'm saying? Like the dudes that are quote unquote snipers for SWAT, like they're pretty. They're fucking accurate, dude.
And the lasers were,
at least in Arizona, they're accurate.
all over me, and then bam, you know, the shot went off. That's what I approached, opened the door to, was the firing of the weapon with the lasers. And I immediately thought I was hit. So I kind of felt my chest, and then I thought, no, they shot Diesel. So I looked down at the dog, and he was still barking away at him. Wow. He wasn't down, so I thought, okay, well, they didn't shoot us. Well, then I realized I had kind of instinctively pushed the door back shut again, you know. So I screamed, stop shooting, and there's a viewing window on her door, and I put my hands in it, and I said, please don't shoot anymore. And then I started opening the door back up, where I could hear Tiffany coming behind me, who had started recording.
Look at her. She's giving him the look like, all right, you're getting way too in the weeds with this story. You need to wrap it up. You need to get back to the point, because you're go back and watch a lot of their videos. Tiffany controls them with her eyes. This fool is the fucking dumbass, and she's the puppet master right there. Literally, this dude is retarded. I really think he is intelligence-wise, he's retarded. He might be able to hold a conversation with you, drink a cup of water normally, walk down the street, operate a vehicle, but he's fucking retarded. Okay, Tiffany's pulling this dude's strings.
I didn't know that she was behind me recording, but I heard her come running, and then I actually was being addressed by one of the officers who had calmed down quite a bit when I reopened the door. So I was working with him. He said, put your hands behind your back, just, you know, stay calm, turn around. I was doing all those things, so I put my...
See the nod? She's nodding at him. She's not nodding at the audience or the camera. She's like, good job, you said it right. That's what we want. Now keep going.
My hands behind my back for him. And as soon as he clicked the second handcuff, this huge 6'4", 300-pound guy with the ponytail jumped over the rail of the porch, grabbed me in a full Nelson. He had his gun in his hand, and he was dragging.
Now she's looking at the camera like, yep, what he says. See, what he's saying is true. That's right.
Dragging me out to the porch, hitting me in the head with his gun, fighting me, and I was not resisting. So I worked with him as much as I could to prove to everyone that I was not fighting, but I was getting beat up, Taya, by this man. So I ended up just taking a face dive in handcuffs with this 300-pound man on me, and just straight to the concrete face first. But when I did, I looked up and I realized that the SWAT team members were now coming to beat me up too.
Face first, and you ain't got a fucking scratch on your face, huh, buddy? We should I should find my booking photos from when I got arrested, when I had the Special Crimes Unit, or whatever the fuck they're called in Arizona, the SS-54 squad, when they arrested me. And then I got put into booking in the Glendale Police Department through the processing center. And this fucking cop grabbed me and just smashed my face against the wall and smeared me against the wall a little bit because I was talking in there. My booking photos, you can see road rash on the side of my face. That's what it actually looks like when the cops fuck you up, dude. Oh, and then on top of that, when I was being interrogated and I refused to talk to the detective, Chris, you got my paperwork, so you can see all of that. After that happened, the police officer comes in and asks me, he's like, hey, take your shoes, your shoelaces out of your shoes. I'm like, oh yeah, all right, motherfucker. I took my shoelaces out, and he puts his hand out, and I pretend like I'm going to drop it in his hand, and then I move my hand to the side and drop that shit on the floor. I did it twice. And then this cop's like, okay, stand up. He's like, all right, turn around. He puts me in handcuffs. As soon as the second cuff clicks, I'm fucking face first on the ground. And he's got his fucking knee in my back, and he's like, you want to be a smart ass? There ain't no cameras in here, asshole. That was in 2011. Great cops, Phoenix cops.
They jumped in thinking he needed help, I don't know. But they came in and they started hitting me with their guns while I was face first in handcuffs on the pavement. And Donovan...
Oh, did you see her face twitch? Did you guys catch the face twitch? She's like, I know that ain't true, dude. Why are you saying that? She's like, okay. She's got to reel it back in. Let's see if she does any any kind of shit to reel it back in here.
The big guy, we later learned was Donovan Herod, he cracked me in the head as hard as he could with the butt of his pistol. And she came to the door at that point with her camera. She was holding her phone, recording it. So the last thing I remember actually hearing at that point was Donovan yelling, "No recording," and jumping off of me and running towards her.
Did we hear any of that in their recordings? Like, literally, I didn't hear. I watched your recordings. I listened to your fucking beached whale scream and holler about the cow. I saw all that, but I didn't hear none of this shit that you're talking about.
I'll let her take over from here.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Tiffany, I can hear in the audio that you were concerned for your animals and for Chris. Do you have any idea what was going on? And also, we hear you scream on the audio. What happened then?
Well, I had no clue who could have possibly been at our door, and I had no clue who could have been so angry that they were.
We had no clue, even though they were yelling the fucking. We have a search warrant, police! Crazy. No clue. You guys delayed going to the door. What were you flushing? That's what I want to know. What did you flush?
Were making our whole house shake when they were at the door. It was pure chaos whenever I went outside. I seen that they had Chris, and I was trying to record that, and right whenever they did find out, well, Donovan Herod, right whenever he found out that I was recording, I don't know if you can see it in the recording, well, I seen him coming right at me. And at that moment, I didn't have my phone in my right hand anymore. I had switched it over to my left. So what he ended up grabbing, whenever he was trying to grab the phone, was my hand. And whenever he went to pull it, you could see, if you were there, you could see him like it was all of his force coming down. And I was up on our step, and he pulled me so hard that it pulled me down off of the step. And that's whenever my T12 was refractured and my...
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, you didn't. Stop it lying. You lied too much. Look at this. You lied too much. Mr. George, the new guy is no good, Mr. George. He's no good. Mr. George, no. You lie. Stop lying too much. Look at this. Read it. These are lies. Everybody see? You all see the lies. Mr. George is lying.
My right rotator cuff was torn.
So we hear this blood-curdling scream in the audio. When did you realize that you had a serious injury?
Well,
Mr. George, how much you pay him? $20? $20 too much. It's no good.
the pain that I felt, it was instant. Anybody that's experienced any type of fracture or break, I mean, you know it, you feel it, you know that there's definitely something wrong. I don't think that I was feeling it too.
You fell off a fucking horse. That's what's wrong.
I received because I had a lot of adrenaline going on. There was a lot of fear I was experiencing, and
liar.
it started wearing off. Then I
liar.
started feeling the injuries a lot more. And
These
that's
ones.
Whenever I started asking, "Can you guys get me an ENT?"
These ones right here, the ones from falling off a fucking horse, liars. You lie. You lie too much. Too much lying. No more lying. Stop it. I don't like it.
You know, my adrenaline's apparently wearing off. I'm starting to really hurt. And they told me, you know, just wait until this is over. And that's the only answer I got. They never got me any sort of EMT.
They refused us throughout the entire 5.5 hours they were here. I don't mean to interrupt, but it was intense because it was about 15 minutes in. She started saying, "Guys, I'm hurt," you know, and their answer was, "Well, you're going to be fine."
Did we ever hear audio of this? Did we ever hear fucking audio of this part? Because I haven't. Maybe there's audio that I don't know about. If somebody that's been paying a little bit more close attention to this nonsense can tell me if the... I'd love to play it. Is there audio of you guys saying that you're hurt, your back hurts, any of this kind of shit? Does that exist anywhere? Anywhere?
We'll be out of here soon. They kept saying things like that, like everything's gonna be okay. You know, you're fine. Well, she wasn't fine, Taya. You know,
I wasn't okay.
after the event, when we finally did go to the hospital on our own, the police never did get us EMTs.
No.
Her new image showed a for sure new.
No. And remember, the audio recording was allegedly on the whole time. No, he when he was talking about the audio recording, he was talking about when he got arrested on his 25-year-old warrant. I don't think that correlates to this arrest. You ever see any medical proof of this, any shit like that? Chris and Tips are rough spitting biggest money makers. Yeah, I'm fucking milking the shit out of these cows. I ain't made much. I'll give them that. I've made 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, about $10, plus whatever monetization on the live stream. So you guys are getting ads, right? There you are, JJ. I need to make you a moderator. Hey JJ, I sent you the link to the video that we're watching. If you would be so kind as to post that in the chat. Just post that so people know what we're watching, so they can go and watch this on their own without all my interruptions. I'm just making sure we're doing the whole fair use goodies right now. Yeah, if you guys want to watch this video, it can be found on the Real News Network, and JJ Scarborough in the chat is going to post links to the video. So you can go and watch this on your own time.
Big fracture, as well as he had pulled her arm so hard that he had actually also hurt her rotator cuff.
This is just absolutely horrifying, and I am so...
Oh, man. I might have to find the CVS. This fool left a review on a CVS near his house where they were refusing to give him medication or some shit, where they were talking about her re-injuring a horse injury because she got jerked. Bro, your lies are fucking crazy. I've got a screenshot of that review, by the way, Chris. I don't know if you ever went and deleted that, but I've got the fucking screenshot of the review that you left, where you fucking complained about all the same shit, the same vertebrae you were just naming. You put the same shit in that review. That's how I know you're fucking lying about everything. And it's amazing that people believe your nonsense. After what I've seen, the people, I've talked to fucking everybody, folks. This dude's mama has reached out. You know what I'm saying? What?
So sorry that you went through this, but there is insult to this injury. You two were supposed to be TV content, right? I mean, this raid was supposed to end up being entertainment.
Apparently, Taya. Yeah. So this area is
where does this come in? I never heard this angle to this story right here. This is going to be a fucking TV show or some shit. The self-importance that these people exude is fucking crazy.
Notorious for the sheriff of Clark County, Indiana. He is the author of the show 60 Days In. They got their start. I've done a lot of research on this, but they got their start by having their moment of fame being on Live PD, the television show Live PD. And then they did the 8 or 10 years of Jamie's show, Jamie Knowles' show, which was 60 Days In. And I learned later that they were canceling the contract for 60 Days In, and that this same team, this agency, the people that broke in our door, were trying out for new content so they can create a show that they call.
Hey, I have a suggestion in the chat and for my moderators. If you guys would be so kind as to find, I think she said that their contact information was in the beginning of this video. So if you guys watch this video or you want to find their contact information, maybe some polite suggestions on a retraction on this story might be wise, and then you can add links to the Demi Kruger videos and the other evidence that's out there about their lies since this has been produced. The only thing I would ask is be polite. These are, the journalists that just bought these liar story. A lot of you bought this bullshit, so don't fault them for it too much, because, you know, they were very convincing to a lot of people. They just not me, sorry. But yeah, if you guys want to reach out to them and, you know, let them know, like, hey, this is not good. This is not good, you know. And in journalism, you should be doing retractions if something comes up that's not true. Just like I've said this since I started my channel, and I'll reiterate it again. If anybody hits me up with something like this, and you want to do a retraction on something that I've said or done that was not true, I am 1,000% game for that. And in 4 years, nobody has done that. Just keep that in mind.
Narco land. So what they've been doing is they have been executing these no-knock raids in hopes to find drugs so that they can have content for their new TV show that they're pitching to replace the TV show 60 days in. They're executing these without doing their due diligence to even know if these warrants are substantiable. What's the word? Substantiated. I mean, they're not actually substantiating these warrants. So what they're doing is they're trying to rush to beat a time frame that's required for this new TV show's content to be produced.
So basically, they're just going out and filming and then creating their PC to fill in the blank space.
On the legal side, they're coming backwards and trying.
Dude, I'm not even like, I've been recording cops and pointing out bad cops for so long that, you know, and dude, that's not true. What? They're just picking houses to go raid, and then they're creating the fucking evidence later, dude. That kind of shit doesn't happen like that. It does happen, but not like that. Like, oh, come on, bro. No. How do you even listen to this shit and believe it? What?
Trying to make a probable cause after the fact.
Yeah, to fit their narrative.
Because they're already busted in people's doors. You know, that's what they're doing. If they get the slightest little inclination that someone might have drugs in their home.
I haven't done what in ages? Cop watch? Bro, I was literally cop watching like, what, 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago? What was it, 3 weeks ago? I don't even remember how, maybe a week ago? Whenever I was in Colorado, maybe you missed the live stream of where I fucking was driving around for 2 hours looking for cops with Denver Metro audits. That's not ages. It's pretty recently.
This team is just busting in their house and expecting to find drugs. And I'm sure the camera crew is just one vehicle behind them. And that's how they did the live PD when they did this area. The camera crew would follow the police. So
Oh, I know what it is. Excuse me. I know what it is. You think it's ages because I put that live stream for members only, and then, you know, didn't really post any videos. I did, post something, and then I deleted it because it just sucked. But there was nothing going on. We didn't really have no problems with the cops in Colorado. I mean, there was some rude ones for sure, but other than that, we rolled up on a lot of cops just sitting in the parking lot and started a polite conversation with them. And I would comfortably say about 98% of the officers that we went up to in Colorado were very nice to us. You didn't see any cop watch videos because there was nothing really to see.
police would initiate, and then after a few minutes of the police interaction, then here would come the camera crew out of their SUV or whatever that was following. We didn't see the SUV here that night, but one of the officers that came in was wearing, it was a strap that I'll always remember. It said Vivitar on the strap. And the camera was just like this little cheap, something you would buy at Target, you know, just a little. I'm assuming the only reason that he could have had this camera on him, because it wasn't the professional one they used for the raids. This was his own personal little camera. The only thing he could have needed that for would have been B-roll content. I think they intended on recording a little bit with their own little devices, and then the camera crew was probably going to come in.
Were either of you ever charged with anything?
That's two different questions. No, we were not charged with anything. There was nothing to charge us with.
They tried to get you for your trash can.
They not to say they weren't making attempts. They were desperate to find a reason to charge. Yes. They were doing everything from questioning her, trying to get her to incriminate me, saying telling her to say that I beat her up or hurt her back?
Well, Donovan Herod and another officer pulled me off to the side. And they were like, so we heard that, you had hurt your back previously. Yeah. Well, we were told that Chris did that whenever he beat you up. I was like, no. And they kept questioning me, asking me the same thing. I was like, are you wanting me to lie to you? I was like, is that what you're trying to get me to do, is to lie? Because I'm not going to do that. But yeah.
They made a lot of attempts like that, Taya. So, I mean, this doesn't compare to that. That was obviously the most egregious.
I mean, listen, bro, you got priors of fucking beating women, so it stands to reason that might possibly be the case in this scenario. That's probably why the cops are asking you that, is because they know your history. That would make sense. I mean, yeah, sure, that, it's kind of rude, you insinuating some shit that you're not really sure about. I get it. But when you have a history of being, like, violent towards women, you've never been violent towards a man, on record at least, only women, it's a reasonable thing to ask, I think. It's rude, but it's,
But I have a trash can that I purchased from the city I lived in 10 years ago, and I purchased the trash can, but it still has the city name on the side of it. So one of the things that one of the officers wanted to arrest me for, he was talking to the other cops. He said, his trash can's from Jeffersonville. Can we arrest him for that? And the other cops kind of laughed at him and said, no. Well, and then they said, but can you produce a receipt? Can you produce a receipt? So I got lucky and actually had the receipt in my computer. I showed him a receipt for a trash can from 10 years ago, but they didn't have anything to charge him.
Yeah, she was. Here, let's go back. Watch her face. She's like, oh, yeah, she's such a yes person. And I don't know why that was so funny.
His trash can's from Jeffersonville. Can we arrest him for that? And the other cops kind of laughed at him.
See how she turns towards the camera and go, yeah, right? You're going to buy this story? You're going to buy it? Sold.
Years ago. And I purchased the trash can, but it still has
I'm telling you, she looks like a Russian Black Widow, and they can speak perfect English. But when you piss them off, or they don't eat enough cabbage, it's no joke. Because without cabbage, okay, it's just that DNA lineage, I'm telling you, between Siberian and Russian women, okay, if they don't have their cabbage and it's not fermented, they'll blow up like a balloon. That's no joke. We're supposed to kind of stick to whale blubber and cabbage and some potatoes, okay? Or caribou, right? Or maybe some polar bear meat, all right? But the thing is, you piss them off, or if they don't have enough cabbage, they'll get pissed off anyway, and then all of a sudden, by accident, they'll start talking Russian. And you're like, I didn't know you could speak Russian, baby. Uh-huh. Right? You might know you're getting work then. Maybe some men would be like, wait a minute. This dude's just like, he's still hot, baby. You just tell me how to lie. Just tell me how to lie. So I can go up, be the front guy, and just keep lying.
City name on the side of it. So one of the things that one of the officers wanted to arrest me for, he was talking to the other cops. He said, his trash can's from Jeffersonville. Can we arrest him for that? And the other cops kind of laughed at him and said, no. Well, and then they said, but can you produce a receipt? Can you produce a receipt? So I got lucky and actually had the receipt in my computer. I showed them a receipt for a trash can from 10 years ago. But they didn't have anything to charge us with. Okay, there was no charges whatsoever. But the warrant was actually, they fabricated the reason. They thought we had drugs. They were told by a source that I'm not going to name, but we know who it was, who lied to the detectives and said that her and I were involved in the Mexican mafia, distributing and manufacturing drugs from our basement. So that was what they were really here for. But
you mean your mom? You talking about your mom?
But what they used was my uncle had just passed away, and he left me the executor of a piece of his will. Well, actually, the whole will. But specifically, there was a motorcycle and trailer.
Specifically, I wanted the jackets, the motorcycle, and the trailer, dude, and you went and took it all.
That he wanted to make sure that I maintained, like I chose what to do with it. Either I was to keep it for myself or, you know, it was his will. So that was what they created their reason for being here on. So they actually...
What? Hold on a minute here. 116. I gotta re-listen to this.
And he left me the executor of a piece of his will. Well, actually, the whole will. But okay, there was no charges whatsoever. But the warrant was actually...
So he's trying to explain the warrant right now. Now I gotta listen to this twice just to, cause he's like, I'm ADHD, and if you don't flow properly, like, bro, I fucking brain fart out. And something didn't make sense there, so that's why we're going back here. Something ain't right. Something ain't right here. Something's not right, because he's talking about the warrant and the raid, and now Will gets brought into this. Folks, I've been telling you about this, remember? His uncle died. His mom, his uncle's sister, his mom was in charge of the will. Chris and Tweaker Tiff fabricated a fake will and then went and stole shit from his mother's house. His mother called the police. The police raided Chris's house. They did confiscate this shit too, and Chris never got it back. Actually, I don't know if they confiscated it. Yeah, they did. They did. They took the motorcycle. He never got it back.
They fabricated the reason. They thought we had drugs. They were told by a source that I'm not going to name, but we know who it was, who lied to...
Okay, so they fabricated. Now he's going into depth here. JJ Scarborough, $10. Thank you, $10 Harris. Thank you for that. So he's talking about the warrant, and now he's saying the drugs part. So they fabricated. They said, we're making drugs out of the basement, and he's giving plenty of details.
The detectives, and said that her and I were involved in the Mexican mafia, distributing and manufacturing drugs from our basement. So that was what they were really here for.
Okay, for the warrant. All right, now why are you bringing up the will? Let's see.
But what they used was...
Okay, and that's why they were here for, but what they used... Hold on a minute here. See, that's confusing. This is where I fucking got lost right here.
See, it would suck to have to be handled like that, yo. What the F, man? No shit. Is this really happening? I mean, I had to see this for a second time, too, because it's like... The first time, you see something pretty impactful. Okay. I mean, I could go into it deep, but I don't want to ruin our momentum we got going here with this big cluster of spent shell casings on the ground. Oh no. We're gonna go back a little bit. Oh my gosh, he gets
involved in the Mexican mafia, distributing and manufacturing drugs from our basement.
Wait a minute. Why can't I go back? Dang it. See how she's up to the right, and I don't know if we've got any.
Okay, so they fabricated. Now he's going into depth here. JJ Scarborough, $10. Thank you, $10 Harris. Thank you for that. So he's talking about the warrant, and now he's saying the drugs part. So they fabricated. They said, we're making drugs out of the basement, and he's giving plenty of details.
The detectives, and said that her and I were involved in the Mexican...
Okay, see how she's looking up to the right, but what you have to do is then look for something on the backdrop or lettering on a hat to see if the camera is right angled. Now, the reason why Mr. Dowd's body language analysis was so easy is because of the lettering in the scene. Okay, not that I don't want to say Trump, but some people are there to make Trump look bad. Okay, just saying. And he wouldn't be the first. But you got to use the lettering in the scene to try to make sure the camera angle is right, and then all of a sudden you can determine, okay, she's really looking up and to the right. That means she's trying to formulate or go along with a lie. Sometimes in real news, they put the camera off to the right angle a little bit so you'd be more apt to look at the camera and stay kind of focused in the camera's direction, which just makes your eye movement go to the right anyway. We've talked about that in the past. But yeah, watch how she becomes the yes person, nodding, eyes up to the right. And then sometimes when she's looking at him, it's like she's actually just kind of feeding him lines telepathically. I mean, those Black Widows are pretty good, yo.
Mafia distributing and manufacturing drugs from our basement. So that was what they were really here for.
Okay, for the warrant. All right, now why are you bringing up the will? Let's see.
But what they used was...
Okay, and that's why they were here for, but what they used... Hold on a minute here. See, that's confusing. This is where I fucking got lost right here, is because that's what they were here for, but what they used was... What?
Yeah, it's in the big holes is what's going to mess up the whole flow, which would light off freaking lie detectors and shit like that, polygraphs.
My uncle had just passed away, and he left me the executor of a piece of his will. Well,
okay, what is the Mexican...
It actually sounds like he's doing kind of a Scotty Cuckarati, like, oh, my buddy Cox attacked my dead buddy, even though I didn't even know he had a dead buddy. Right? So they open it up so I can have Anton sock accounts wrenched attacking dead family members. But they'll take it there first. See? Oh my gosh.
Bringing up the will, let's see.
But what they used was...
Okay, and that's why they were here for, but what they used... Hold on a minute here. See, that's confusing. This is where I fucking got lost right here, is because that's what they were here for, but what they used was... What?
My uncle had just passed away, and he left me the executor of a piece of his will. Well,
okay, what does the Mexican cartel and drugs have to do with... Bro, this is 88... Error.
Actually, the whole will. But specifically, there was a motorcycle and trailer that he wanted to make sure that I maintained, like I chose what to do with it. Either I was to keep it for myself or, it was his will. So that was what they created their reason for being here on. So they actually ended up taking it, Taya. They took...
See right there, that's what I'm talking about. Did you guys listen to that shit? It made no fucking sense. It was verbal diarrhea. So they came here to the Mexican cartel and da-da-da-da-da, and then my uncle's will, and he left me all this motorcycle, and then that's why they came here and they took it. What? Am I the only one? Am I the only fucking one here? Am I the only one? You heard this, right? Do I need to rewind it so we can listen to it again? Literally, what the fuck does the will? You didn't explain anything. How did these... I would have been like, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. We went from Mexican cartel. They were there for drugs. They didn't find no drugs, and now there's a will and a motorcycle, and that's what they were. That's what they used, and that's it. What? What the fuck? How do you...
The motorcycle that my uncle had just passed away and left to me. And, I mean, I wasn't...
Left to you because you wrote a will saying so.
Going to keep it anyway, but I wasn't just going to sell it either.
What? Error. This is the shit I'm talking about, bro. This is why you can't do this with me. You can't fucking try to bullshit me because my brain don't work like yours or other people's, apparently. You can't flow this kind of story with me and I'm just gonna buy it. Like logic. My brain works on logic, common sense, basic stuff. And nothing you're saying is logical or making any kind of common sense at all. I wasn't gonna keep it. It's not like I was gonna, but I wasn't gonna sell it. What the fuck were you gonna do with it, bro? Put it on your neighbor's roof?
I planned on honoring my uncle's life with that motorcycle. I wanted to do like a paint job in his memory and let his bike crew ride it for memorials and charity events and things like that. So that was
Mr. Sympathy ploy. We know over the years now how he does all this kind of memorial and the children, and don't forget the whip.
He sounds seriously like a Mark Connors Jr. But you see, here's the thing. It's almost an equivalent like the puppy mill, okay? This is a way bigger puppy mill. And it's almost like Cuckarotti's the front guy with his handler chick on the side. But she doesn't go on camera. You can hear her in the background trying to direct him. And he's got to kind of get her approval. She'll nod yes, yep. Right? Go, get him. And then when she needs to bark in there for a second, it's about this ulterior reality that we're all living in the same existence, and after I've been to too many raves and mommy and daddy paid for my college and I ate too many pills and just going dancing, pool parties, and that's why I'm important, like the pool boy over here. Seriously, it's kind of like the same thing. She's keeping him barking, pulling his strings, and letting him know when he's gotten too far. But sometimes you can't be obvious and go, hey, baby, you got too far, right? Yeah. Very interesting dynamic going on here. All right, we're, just in case, stick around after the 11:55 hour mark, and we'll do a personal book burn stream. I'm sure the trolls will be, some of our super fan trolls will be recording, but it'll be book burned after 11:55 coming up. It's like we got about 20 minutes, something like that. But anyways, yeah, past that mark, we'll keep streaming for a little while, and we'll do a personal book burn, get down and dirty, maybe teach some troll tactic for a minute before we shut down. See what I'm saying? Because the stream's only rendered to 11 hours, 55 minutes long. If you go after that, for some reason, kind of stupid. But anyways, you deal with what you got, right? You make work with what you got. So anyways, yeah, after that, we'll do a little personal, I don't know, maybe some, we do Saturday morning troll tunes. Maybe we'll do a, what is tonight? Wednesday night? Is it a Wednesday night? A Wednesday workshop. What do you guys think? Learn some advanced trolling techniques. Personal 101. All right, since it'll be book burned. Anyways, but I'm sure, like I said, the trolls will be recording. Oh, here we go.
And the children. I like thinking about children. My name's Chris Ryder, and I bring up children a lot.
Actually, what I was planning on doing with it, but they took it because they had to do something to cover for their falsification of all this. So they never gave it back. I never got it back.
Because your will was fake and you couldn't push
it. They knew it was mine before they ever.
Tiffany with the uncomfortable shift. Like, we shouldn't be talking about this. We should just stick to the drugs thing.
Now, I think one of the most troubling aspects of this case is not just what it says about policing as an institution, but how we are creating a form of law enforcement that literally creates more problems than it solves. What do I mean? Well, consider the often quoted and perhaps not fully understood maxim called Chekhov's gun. It's an idea credited to the venerated Russian playwright Anton Chekhov. Chekhov was known for writing famous plays like The Cherry Orchard, which depicted the trials and tribulations of life in Russia during the latter half of the 19th century. But he's also famous for an idea he espoused to fellow writers about how to approach the act of writing itself. In a series of letters, he described a rule that if you introduce something in the first act of the play, you better do something with it by the third. To illustrate his point, he described a pistol hanging on the wall at the beginning of a play.
What the fuck does this have to do with what these morons are trying to lie to you about? Like, this is error. What's the point here?
Which he used to make the case for a rule of thumb, now called, as we said, Chekhov's gun. If in the first act you have hung a pistol on the wall, he wrote, then in the following one it should be fired. Otherwise, don't put it there. Now, I know we've just entered one of those PR moments where you're scratching your head and saying, Taya, why are you talking about a long-dead Russian playwright? What does Anton Chekhov have to do with policing in America in the 21st century?
Or these, what does it have to do with these two fucking morons that you guys got on your channel?
That's a fair question. Let me try to answer. I think the point Chekhov was trying to make is more profound than it seems. For him, the gun represents not just a prop, but an idea. That is, the implications of the gun are both manifold and simple. It is a vehicle for violence, and its presence portends it. Now, I'm not a Chekhov scholar, and I'm sure there are many who will argue correctly that Chekhov's point was that you don't introduce things into a drama that you don't use, that it should have meaning or purpose, or it shouldn't be there. But I think it's interesting that this concept, however one might interpret it, was illustrated by using a gun. Because that same concept, that by introducing an idea it ultimately must be used, can be applied to both fiction and reality, particularly when it comes to how much money and resources this country dedicates to training police.
Is this some fucking like weak ass like anti-Second Amendment rant that we're going on right now? Because I don't agree with this shit at all. Like this sounds like anti-Second Amendment bullshit. A gun. Every fucking American should be required to own a gun and know how to use it. You want to see crime statistics drop? Make that shit real.
With militarized tactics and the idea that spending espouses. Case in point is the current controversy over something called Cop City. It's a proposed $90 million training complex planned for construction on the outskirts of Atlanta that is currently facing pushback from activists and residents alike. The conflict, though, is not just over the fact that the construction is being funded by a group of anonymous donors, and it's not solely focused on the notion that while millions are being spent on police training in Atlanta is suffering through one of the worst affordable housing shortages in the country. No, there is much more to the objections to this tribute to American policing set to be built on an old growth forest than just money and priorities.
I do agree with this Cop City bullshit that they're doing. Spending a lot of taxpayer monies and fucking up a lot of space for a lot of nonsense.
Also raising serious concerns is the type of training police partisans hope to undertake at this facility. For example, urban combat scenarios, high-speed chases, SWAT raids, sniper training, the list goes on. The point is this. To reference my favorite movie, Copland, this destination resort for warrior cops is going to further the idea that has made American law enforcement so problematic, that somehow, for some reason, police are in a pitched and ongoing battle with the people they purport to serve. I mean, how many times have we witnessed unnecessary and extravagant SWAT raids like the one experienced by Chris and Tiffany, only to later learn that there was some nefarious or untoward reason to conduct it other than public safety? How many times have cops lied to conduct risky intrusions on private property and an innocent person ends up traumatized or dead?
Or dead. I agree 100%. And that's why, you shouldn't highlight shit like this that detracts from that, because these two lied their fucking asses off to you guys.
Just think of Breonna Taylor, where cops conducted an illegal no-knock raid in Memphis, Tennessee, and shot her 6 times, even though she had never committed a crime. In fact, an analysis by the American Civil Liberties Union found that of the roughly 45,000 SWAT raids conducted in 2014, only 7%, that's right, 7% involved hostage taking or barricade situations that was the original justification for SWAT teams in the first place. My point is that building a shrine to militarized policing is putting the proverbial Chekhov's gun in their hand and saying, you better use it. In other words, the idea of a Cop City is just as potent as the thing itself, which is why opponents of Cop City are working so hard to prevent the 90-acre complex from being built in the first place. It's like Chekhov's gun on the wall. An idea that starts with training police with a military mentality ends up inevitably to it being used even if the circumstances don't warrant it. Like the gun on the wall, training cops to stomp around like urban warriors strapped with flash grenades and automatic weapons gives them the idea that that's the whole point. And thus, they become a lethal solution in search of a problem. I mean, it is hard to conceive of a more anti-community policing message than Cop City. It is impossible to countenance a more pro-militarized policing statement than a training base better equipped than your average public school or community library. What do you think is going to come from arming cops to the teeth and teaching them to rappel down buildings? Officer friendly?
And I will add to that, and in the chat, it really does kind of boil down to the training. After all the hours, credit hours in college that I do have on that subject, I do have to say that, I mean, that's bottom basic line, but they didn't teach you the next step that Israeli forces are teaching some, like sheriff's departments, maybe police departments, mainly on the East Coast. They're teaching in the academy or during the training process, which just isn't, it's not conducive, because they're definitely not teaching constitutional value. So that's where the militarization is coming from for some reason. Why are almost, let's say, dual citizens again, able to go back and forth freely in a sense and be a part of that type of training? So that's just question after question. But what is, let's say, the solution, okay, is that, well, this was even back in the Rampart scandal. The solution was that the officer that has been found in fault and has created a civil suit, they're responsible for 10% of the bill. So that was where the first question kind of arose about where can you cut off the qualified immunity argument and make the officer responsible for part of the bill. And in the Rampart scandal, I think a gangbanger that got paralyzed from being shot, long story short, was able to sue, civil suit. It was 40 million something, and that if the officer would have had to pay 10% of 40 million, okay, what that would do is make it, if you don't get it right, it's gonna cost you. So is the reward versus the punishment as a police officer worth it at that point? Which easy deductive reasoning is no. But if you're a straight up cop, you got nothing to worry about, because then you're not going to catch civil suits if you're jacking people up when you shouldn't be, or planting drugs when you shouldn't be, or withholding discovery, or trying to ensnare a sicko, but you go too far and that sicko double reverses you, then he can sue, costing the county money. So that's the intent part that people just can't seem to get into. We got a few minutes left, so let's get as far as we can in this shutting up.
Standing on the corner, handing out.
I can rappel. I know how to rappel. It's not that hard. I can rappel down the side of a building. I can rappel down a tree. I can rappel down the side of a fucking mountain. You give me a long enough rope and a solid anchor point, I'll fucking rappel off of anything. Shit, that's nothing. What are you talking about? That's light work.
Lollipops? I don't think so. And that's why Cop City and the idea behind it should be considered as more than just a debate over how much or how little to spend on policing. That's why we need to examine the proposal to tear down an old growth forest so law enforcement can chase each other around, as more than a matter of resource allocation or budgeting. My point is that the Cop City is an idea so to speak, about both what American policing is and, more importantly, who we are. It is an expression of the idea that there is part of America that does not have constitutional rights, that we, the people, are...
Yeah, that's the whole the whole country.
...are in fact inevitably divided into groups, one that is policed and one that isn't. I think the best way to illustrate...
Wait, these are Canadians? Hold on a second here. This is a Canadian channel? You're lying.
Yeah, it's pretty fishy.
...danger of a facility like Cop City is to refer to the words of our colleague, Eddie Conway. As many of you may already know, Eddie, a former Black Panther and political prisoner, passed away a few weeks ago at the age of 76. He was a tireless...
Yeah, I don't think that this is a Canadian show. Maybe it is. I don't know. I honestly don't know.
...advocate for the people and community builder and a champion of civil rights. And to me, a mentor, a friend, an inspiration, and a colleague.
Yeah.
Who I will miss dearly, to say the least. But Eddie was also a writer who published several books about his experiences in the struggle against injustice and inequity. And there's a quote from his book that was read as part of his eulogy that I've been thinking about ever since. It was an excerpt from his book, Martial Law, The Life and Times of a Baltimore Black Panther. And in it, he tells the story of militarized policing that prompted a realization that would change his life forever.
Oh, that's cool. I thought we were going to have more Chris and them coming up, but apparently not.
Well, he did a pretty good job there, and I think that is a Canadian station. I don't think that she's part of that regular part of it. It just, I don't know. You just got to look into it. And they haven't really been that important of a network to really go, yay, we're going to really follow them closely. It's just, they got some weird shit that they put out, which does seem kind of psyopy in a sense sometimes. You know what I'm saying? There's really, you don't know what to do sometimes. Which way to go? Hold on, I gotta send a message off here. Gotta send a message off to HQ, everybody. Thanks for joining in. Got a little busy there. Yeah. Have fun deciphering that on the fly. Thanks for joining in. All day event. It's fun. Stick around after this song and we'll have a interesting little session.